Welcome to Moab, Utah for the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE for round number 2 in the Western Series. It's going to be a great day of showing. We're about to kick off the 4900 UTV race. There are 4 classes racing all at the same time. It's going to be one heck of a show. So thank you guys, everybody at home, for tuning in. I am Miles Hasselquist, and we are about to kick off some Ultra 4 racing. So I'll kind of give you a rundown on what's going on out there. It is a 5-mile track. The UTVs are going to race 4 laps. So that's 20 miles in total. But don't forget, we also have the Youth 1K that has a modified course, about half that. So they'll be racing 2 laps. I believe we only have 1, possibly 2 in the Youth 1K. We have 4 different classes, so it's going to be very important for you guys back at home. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. And then also something else very important is racing tracks. Click on Google Racing Tracks. Click it. Find the Beatdown. Go there. There's going to be 3 little dashes by menu. Click that, go down to each 4900 class, hit show all. It takes a little bit going, but then you have them all lined up, and I've got it pulled up right here in front of me, and I see a bunch of orange dots with red at the bottom of the teardrop. That means they're stopped. They are stopped because they are getting ready to take off. So if you see them out on course with a red little dot at the bottom of their teardrop, that means they are stopped on course as well. And you can click that. It'll show you who it is, how fast they're going, what race mile they are at. So again, it's going to be we've got a drone in the air that can cover about 90% of the course. I've got 2 cameras right here at the start finish. We can see the Maxxis leap and the Brannick drop, and then the Freight Factory 180 and start finish. And then Team 406 No Fear Racing, Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio have set up a couple cameras out on course as well. So we're going to do our best to bring you some of the best racing action you can see. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown. Again, can't thank Big B and their guys enough. They built all of our trophies for the rest of the season. They've built me this amazing desk. We've got one here on the West Coast. We've got one on the East Coast. So they're doing everything they can, Josh Blyler and Big B Motorsports, to make this sport as best as possible. And I think we have some great traction going. We have just shy of 80 racers that are going to take the green flag this weekend. This race, we have about 15, I believe. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, 14 that should take the green flag. We'll see. Obviously, a few of them were having issues. I hope they all got it going on. Again, there are 4 classes racing at the same time. We have stock, we have Pro Mod, Open, and Youth 1K. We are on time for a 9 o'clock start, so that is in less than 2 minutes. So we'll see how it all shakes out. It's going to be very exciting. But the man of the weekend is Cole Clark in his Open Polaris Razor in this class, and then his specific 4400 built Razor in the 4400s later on this afternoon. So Cole Clark's getting a lot of seat time this weekend. Can he hold it together? Hey, racing happens. We see it time and time again. I'm going to try not to jinx anybody, but there it is, the Believe Cam drone. I'm at the bottom left under the Ultra 4 USA Easy Up, and the race course is dead center in the center of this screen. It's going to be amazing. Can't thank Robert Lucero enough here at Area BFE for letting us come out here and play on his playground. This place is absolutely amazing. He's got roughly 600 acres out here. We're about 15 miles south of Moab, Utah proper. Over 150 trails out here. They've got some amazing stuff. I see Brian Trotter, the Ultra 4 USA race director, giving Cole Clark the 1 minute. So we're about to go green racing. I've heard a lot of chatter on the PCI race radio, checking with all the recovery, timing, scoring. We are ready. We are set, and it is about to go down. I am super excited. We had qualifying yesterday, then the Youth 170. That was so cute to see those young guys and gals out there racing. And then the 4600 Spider Track stock class, they showed up, they showed out. John Williams won his race, and they get their own. And we are live racing with number 24 on that pole position of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. He is in the open class in his Polaris single-seat Turbo Pro R with K&T Performance, Maxxis Tires, and Bilstein. This race is on adjusted time. They are taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. So towards the end of this race, it's going to be interesting to see how it all shakes out. Again, 30-second splits between the cars, try to get them spread out. But with the 45 and 48s, we have just over 30 cars. We have almost 20 in the 44. So it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. So taking off second in line is number 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, with Team All Things UTV in the Pro Modified class. He is in the stock class for this one in his Can-Am X3 with All Things UTV, Full Throttle Power Sports, MRT, Vision, Simpson, Apex Powder Coating, and CT Raceworks. So we have Cole Clark and Dustin Robbins out. And now our next one, part of the rookie program, we have the 8989 of Tommy Thompson and Blake Gowan riding shotgun out of Graham, Washington with Alliance Steel Racing. He's in his Can-Am Maverick R, Alliance Steel Racing, King Kong UTV, Shock Therapy, Core Power Sports, Maxxis, Rugged, and Dork Sports Racing Wraps. So we have three of our cars out on course right now. The first two are in single-seaters. Well, Cole Clark's in a single-seater. Dustin Robbins is a two-seater, but going out by himself. And up next, all the way from Wales, United Kingdom, is Shabs Piercy, number 646 with Team Synchro Racing. He's in the open class with his Can-Am X3. This is Corey Willis's old car, if I'm not mistaken. He's got OBOR tires, Par Home, Swepco Lubes UK, Triple R Lighting, and Sea Devil. We've got another Polaris RZR RS1 getting ready to take the line of Matt Peterson, number 1954, out of Laramie, Wyoming, with Champ Racing. He's in that Polaris RS1 in the stock class. Warren Racing, Baja Designs, Rugged, Sandcraft, Hypoxic Enterprises, Amsoil, Shock Therapy, S-Pod, HCR, and HMF. So again, I'm going to click over to Racing Tracks, and you can see our competitors out on course. They are moving. Dustin Robbins with a 901, so 1 minute old at 25 miles an hour. And you'll have to pay attention to the times because they ping at different times. So it shows on the tracker that Dustin Robbins in front. Nope, it's still Cole Clark because it's an older ping. So you'll have to really pay. And just like I say that, it pings right now. And Cole Clark is reaching race mile number 1 already. So off the line there was number 64, Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing, and that Can-Am with JW Performance, Double E, TR Racing, Maxxis, and CT Raceworks. And off the line next is the number 4932 of Scott Lesage out of Salt Lake City, Utah with Sage Alternatives. He's in that custom single-seat Polaris RZR in the Pro Modified class. This thing is a work of art. He's got a Craftworks supercharger, Maxxis tires, Fox, RCV, and Tire Spine. So we have our first 7 competitors out on course. We have 14 in total. I haven't seen Emily Manders yet. I hope she shows up. We'll see how that plays out. So off the line next will be the number 630 of Anthony Thomas and Cole Mills out of Orangevale, California with TMW Racing. They are in the stock class with the Can-Am, Driveline Performance, Wyjo Services, Cal West Welding, Paha Racing Solutions. And he is off and running. And there's Bailey Cole entering the track. He went into limp mode yesterday, so he's starting towards the back of the pack. So the 3-2-1, Brian trying to raise the white flag. So it is the 808 of Seth Carpenter and Shane Carpenter out of Laramie, Wyoming with SRC3 Racing in the stock class with his Polaris, Method, Prime Off-Road Racing, Humston Racing, and Defender Motorsports. And here's a car you might recognize getting ready to take off. This is one of the Miller Brothers pre-runners from King of the Hammers this year. This is Brianna Reed, number 85, with her dad, Brian Reed, riding shotgun out of Houston, Texas, with Monkey with a Knife and No Brakes Bree Racing. And that old Miller Brothers chassis, Can-Am Maverick R with MWAC and Howden Tiger. And racing for his last time as a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, number 14, Dylan Trent and his brother Woody Rose getting ready to take off out of Lake Tahoe, Nevada with Trent Fabrication. He is in a Brian Tilton Racing Can-Am with BFG, Raceline, and FK. And this will be interesting to see how this shakes out for Bailey Cole, because he is starting towards the back of the pack. He was in limp mode during qualifying, so he's got all of his other competitors in front of him, so he's got his work cut out for him, but he is one that can do it. So towards the end of this 4-lap race, adjusted time will be on his side. So number 13, Bailey Cole out of Temecula, California, with Bailey Cole Racing in the open class in that RS1 Razor with Jegs Performance, Yokohama, Yukon, Fox, and Freight Factory. Speaking about Freight Factory, can't thank them enough for bringing this Area BFE Beatdown presented by Freight Factory here with Ultra 4 USA. And our first competitor in the Youth 1K class, number 26, driving the rocks for his very first time, is Caden Gamble with his dad Kevin riding shotgun out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. In his Can-Am with Apex Powder Sports, anti-gravity batteries, and Ultimax belts. And she did make it, number 1800 of Emily Manders. Haven't seen her yet. She skipped qualifying, but she is out there getting ready to take the green flag with her dad, Rob Manders, riding shotgun out of Montrose, Colorado with Horschel Motorsports, part of the Youth 1K class, and that Can-Am Maverick R with Horschel Motorsports, obstacle, alloy drilling, and wheeling out west. So we have all of our competitors out on course. We have 14 cars on course right now, 4 different classes. So again, it's going to be very important. After they cross the line for their first time, it'll show up what class they are in. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. So we got the Believe Cam drone up and out. My screen's a little blurry here. I do apologize. But that looks like a single-seater. That could be our race leader of Cole Clark out there running. When you give a huge shout-out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV for presenting the 4900 Open Class, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G4 Suspension Technology, presenting the 4900 Pro Modified class, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, who is on site, and King Shocks. So there's that looks like it's Cole Clark. I believe that's our race leader. Again, my screen in front of me is a little blurry. We're out in the middle of BFE at Area BFE. We're running off a Starlink, but it's still not perfect right here. But we are bringing you action, and action we have. It's such a great backdrop here. Absolutely amazing here in Moab, Utah. This is a 4-lap race for everybody except for the Youth 1K. They're running about half the course. They're only going to do 2 laps, so we'll see how they intermix with the rest of the track. But you can see how dusty it is. But, hey, it is a breezy morning here, so wind is the racer's friend. We did start at 9 a.m. Right on the money. So I expect to see our leaders through here. I'm going to say probably that 17, 18-minute mark. That's my personal guess. We'll see. But it's going to be interesting to see how this shakes out. Let's see who won this race last year in the Pro Modified class. It was Cole Clark. He's here. Travis Zollinger not here in second. Scott Lesage is here. He got third last year. In the stock class, nobody that was on the podium is here racing this weekend. In the open class, same thing. So we're going to have some new winners since the last time we raced here back in 2022. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. If you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 4900 race. We have 4 classes going on all at the same time. I just took off my headset to regroup a couple things, and I hear a lot of UTVs out there ripping and roaring. Again, I do apologize. We're shooting the stream up to the cloud and back down, and it's a little blurry. I can't quite make it out. You guys back at home are probably saying, Miles, that's whoever it is. I'm like, you're probably right. So I'll do my best. Usually I'm pretty good. The UTVs are a little trickier because they're all the exact same size and very similar. Obviously, the livery is different, so I'll do my best to keep it honest. But when we get to the 4400s and the EMCs, I do get better at that for sure. But again, TJ with Believe Cam is bringing us some amazing action out here on this 600-acre private park owned by Robert Lucero here at Area BFE. We want to thank all of the volunteers out here. We've got a lot of the local Moab staff here on site helping us out. The Ultra 4 USA team, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. I'm going to guess they're right around that race mile 2 right now. Looks like Kevin is tuned in from Fountain Hills, Arizona. So is Carlos. Oh, Checkpoint Dolly's keeping me honest. Her son Stuart is in with Shad Piercy. I didn't have that in my notes. Thank you, Dolly, for that. And Nadine is tuned in, rooting on Shabs Piercy and Stuart Hanna. So we got a lot of fans out there. If you got some questions, obviously I'm busy in here, but I will do my best, and RDP just kept me honest. I see Cole Clark, our physical race leader, in the watch. That's at race mile 4.5, so we'll see him in about 3 minutes. So our physical race leader has not been passed yet. How far back is Dustin Robbins? I am sitting in a perfect place. I'm just at the exit of Black Flag right here at the Freight Factory start-finish, but I can see the wash, which is about a half a mile away from the start-finish here. So it'll be fun to keep you guys back at home updated on what's going on, and they're getting a little tighter on course right now. Joe Fabrizio's rooting on his buddies, Caden Gamble, part of the Youth 1K. And again, Joe Fabrizio and Eric Weichel, Team 406, thank those guys a lot for helping out because they put a couple cameras out on course for us. So, everybody's trying to do everything they can to make this better, and we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of them. I'm going to click back over to Racing Tracks, on my end again. I'm running a lot of things off this Starlink, and it's a little off here because I know Cole Clark's he's close. There, it just updated. So if this is right, Kurt Mackey may be in the PCI pits. I hate to see that for him. But I have physical eyes on physical leader Cole Clark and his open Polaris Razor as he hits the Maxis Leap, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. And there he comes, dropping down the Brannock drop, just smooth and steady. He's got to keep this car together for 4 laps. And it looks like he's going to do a huge wheel stand right here. And he's coming through the Freight Factory 180. So we'll get a lap time for him. We click over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and a lap time of 14:40. I was guessing 17 to 18 minutes. He shaved 3 minutes off my lap time. And I hear somebody else. I didn't quite see them come through. Oh, it's a red car. Who do I think that is? That may be Tommy Thompson. Or I don't know. It's too far away. Oh, you know what? That's probably Caden Gamble. Yeah, that's Caden Gamble. So that's why I was reading through my list. He's in the Youth 1K class. He cut off half the course because we wanted him to. We didn't want him on back of on some of those gnarly ledges. So number 26, Caden Gamble, they are only going to race 2 laps. But he is physically in that second position, and you will see a speed difference for sure. This is his first time ever driving in the rock. So Caden Gamble out there mixing it up with the big dogs with his dad, Kevin. Love it. The family bonding we have here at Ultra 4 is like none other. I got Checkpoint Dolly with her binoculars here. She's going to help me keep honest on who's coming up the wash. She's got her daughter, Amber Slauson, that'll be in the next race. Her son Stuart is riding with Shabs Piercy right now during this race, and man, the whole family's out here having fun. I saw Randy Slauson, 3-time King of the Hammers champ. He is here supporting his wife and his brother-in-law, and he's got a couple of his race cars out here running, so he's just here to hang out and support, and where else better to do it than Moab, Utah. Beautiful out here. That looked like it was probably Bailey Cole. I was looking at my notes and just barely got a glance. So here is Maddie Manders. I didn't see her come through. So it's actually Caden Gamble is in second place in the Youth 1K right now. So Maddie Manders, her dad, Rob, getting ready to drop down the Maxis Leap. And that just goes to show you how actually steep this is. Man, it's almost 3/4 as tall as that UTV. Looks like she's lining up on that left line, and that's a bigger drop. Most people, if they're going slow, go to the wide hour right, but she is here and she is running. So physical second on course, first in her class. Maddie Manders is out there running strong. Sorry, it is Emily Manders. And we have the 646 coming through. That is Shabs Piercy and Stuart Hanna. So we will see him here in just a couple minutes. But coming into screen, getting ready to hit the Maxis drop is P2 in the Youth 1K of Caden and Kevin Gamble. I see Emily Manders over there. She is at the 180 stopped. She needs to back up. Not sure exactly what's going on. Hopefully she can get through there. And again, I do apologize. I was calling you Maddie Manders. That is incorrect. It is Emily Manders. We had Maddie racing in the Youth 1K yesterday. So Emily Manders. So we got some action right here on your screen right now is Caden Gamble. And then coming into screen, we'll pop over. It is Shabs Piercy dropping down. He just hit the Maxis Leap, hitting the Brannick drop. And now we have Tommy Thompson coming in. So we have some action going on. So Tommy Thompson getting ready to drop down. So that'll put him third in the big UTV classes. He is in Pro Mod, so he is first in class. Where is Shabs Piercy? He's in Open, so that puts him second in his class. And if you go over to ultra4racing.live motorsports, you'll see Emily Manders and Caden Gamble with only a 11 and a half and almost 13-minute lap. Remember, they're only running half the course, so that they don't get bragging rights for that. But they do get bragging rights for running the course with the big dogs. So Tommy Thompson just came through with an 18:35. So Shabs Piercy and Tommy Thompson are on pace to what I expected. But Cole Clark is on a mission. He is 3 minutes faster than his competitor of Shabs Piercy. Cole Clark is really ripping out there. Very, very impressive. So Cole Clark, if you click over to Racing Tracks, go to Racing Tracks, click it. Then you look for the Beatdown. Click that one. Go over to the left. The 3 dashes next to menu. Click that one, and then hit all the 4900s and hit show all on that one, and then you can see the entire race as it goes on. And then you see once they click into yellow, that means they are on lap number 2. Oh, I should have been paying attention to this more. Dustin Robbins is at race mile 2 showing stopped, and so is the 630 of Anthony Thomas. So there's a pretty good little canyon there. So there's definitely some action out there. And it does ping at separate times. So Cole Clark pinged at 18. So 3 minutes ago, we're right on the money. Oh, and my iPad updated to Mountain Time overnight. That's going to be handy. Yesterday was in Central Time, so I was trying to do math, and I'm not good at that from time to time. And we have another one. This is Kurt the Rocket Mackey, and it showed him stopped in the hot pits, in the PCI pits early on, but obviously that was it just took a little bit of a delay to pop because Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska is making his way up in that Can-Am Maverick R. He hit the Maxxis leap to the Brannock drop, and now he's doing the Freight Factory 180, and he'll be heading out for lap number 2 of 4. And I see another one coming into screen. This is going to be Scott Lesage in that beautiful single-seat custom-built RZR with a Craftworks supercharger. And he's going to hit the Maxxis leap. Looks like he's going to slow down and drop it. He does. He's playing it safe. Later on the day during the 4400s, you'll see them launching off that. He's going to take that easier line. That's my favorite line. It's a little bit slower, but it's a lot safer. And the gnarly terrain that is here at Area BFE only makes sense to me. So Scott Lesage out there running hard. We'll click back over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And now, like I said, after they finish lap 1, it'll show you which class they're in. And on the far left, it shows you overall. And the screen right next to it is what place they are in class. So, again, there's 4 different classes going on. So it's a little tricky to see exactly where there's at, but that's how you figure it out. So Scott Lesage is in second place in Pro Mod. Cole Clark is first on course and first overall in the open class, followed by 3 minutes by Shavs Piercy. And then first in pro modified is Tommy Thompson. Third in open is Kurt Mackey. Second in pro mod is Scott Lesage. So we have half of our competition out on their second lap. The Youth 1K, they are on their second and final lap. Everybody else is just shy of the halfway mark. The Believe Cam drone is doing some amazing jobs flying this 300-acre little patch that we're playing on. He just Robert Lucero just got another 300 acres, so now it's just over 600. But we're playing on the 300-acre park right here, and it's just absolutely beautiful. About 15 miles south of Moab, Utah proper, and it's just look at the backdrop right there. We've got mountains that you can't see right now, just zoomed in, but there's still snow on the peaks of some of these mountains out here. There are 1,000-foot cliffs. There's these little valleys you run through. Place is amazing. Oh, Bailey Cole moved from 12th position to 8th overall. He had a limp mode issue during qualifying, so he's a little bit slower, but he is out there and ripping and roaring. We'll see. Adjusted time is going to be interesting on him. So they took off one at a time in 30-second increments. This race is scored on adjusted time, so technically you are racing your own clock with everybody out there on course as well. So I'm going to switch over to Ultra4Racing.live Motorsports so I can see the adjusted time because it's updated live on this screen. And I'll bet you he's going to move up a couple spots. Even though he's physical 8th, I'll bet you he's going to be in that 5th or 6th spot. We'll see here in just a moment as that Freight Factory machine crosses the start-finish. So, yep, he moves right into that 6th spot. So he moves ahead of Kurt Mackey and Scott Lesage on adjusted time. So Bailey Cole is running a very smooth race so far. But, man, Cole Clark is on a mission. 14:40 lap time. The next quickest is 3 minutes behind of Shabs Piercy. And Shabs Piercy is running strong, so can't take anything away from him. But that shows you how hard Cole Clark is pushing. He does have 2 UTVs he's racing today. He is in his open Polaris RZR right now. But coming in later this afternoon at 3 p.m. for the 4,400 Unlimited cars is going to be Cole Clark in that pole position in his 4,400 specific built UTV. And you have to meet a fair amount of rules with that. You do have to run 37-inch no, not DOT, 37-inch tires to run in the 4,400 class. It's got to be a specific built car, so we should be good to go. Just love the backdrop we have here for the 2025 Ultra4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful Area BFE. This coverage of Ultra4 USA for the Beatdown at Area BFE is presented by Freight Factory and brought to you by our official sponsors, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, Monster Energy, and by NorCal Rock Racing. Without all of those guys and gals, we would not be racing here today. So please check everybody out that helps us out here running. So let's give a huge shout out to King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technology, PCI, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, and Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. And we have 3 cars coming into screen as we speak, and we may have a pass coming down the Brannick drop. He tried, but he couldn't quite make it happen. It looks like, nope, he shuts the door. So that's Matt Peterson following Dylan Trent. And then we have the 1800. That is Emily Manders. Oh, so Emily Manders is coming from the checkered flag. And looky what we have here. We're going to stick on here because a checkered flag is about to wave for Emily Manders in the Youth 1K class. And look at this. Caden Gamble is right behind her. And Emily's having a little bit of issues. Caden Gamble started behind her. So as long as she physically finishes first, she is going to win this race. But there's going to be less than a minute of time split, I believe. So checkered flag for Emily Manders is in hand. And Brian Trotter, our Ultra4 USA race director, flags it away. Emily Manders just unofficially wins the Youth 1K for the 2025 Ultra4 USA Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. And look at this. Cole Clark is at the halfway mark of this race. He is coming down, smokes down the Maxxis Leap, drops the Brannick drop, and Cole Clark is at the halfway mark of this race. So checkered flag for Caden Gamble. Unofficial second in the Youth 1K. Great job by those 2 young competitors. Emily, she did a great job. So did Caden. Like I said, I'll bet you it's within a minute. A minute 6 split between first and second. And Cole Clark out on lap number 3 of 4. So we just finished the race for Youth 1K. Both competitors within 1 minute and 6 seconds. That is super exciting for those two young guns. But Cole Clark, let's see what was his lap time. Oh my goodness. 10:56. I was thinking 14 to 15 would be super fast. I was guessing 17 to 18. So now an 11-minute run. It's going to be interesting if we can get all these cars off the line in the next two races. I wonder if we're going to have to do a little math here and think about sending them in 20 seconds. We'll have to talk to Trotter about that, because in the EMC, they will be a little bit slower than Cole Clark just because of the car technology. But with 30 cars, that 30-second splits, that's 15 minutes. I don't know. I think we're going to have to switch down to 20 seconds for the EMC. Let's say it's a 10-minute for 2044. So that's, oh man, at 30 seconds, it would be super close. We're gonna have to switch it to 20 seconds for the EMC, for the 4800s and the 45s. Man, this is going to be wild. We got a battle on our hands right now. I think that's Matt Peterson, possibly. Matt Peterson, Dylan Trent came through. And now I believe that's going to be the 808 coming into screen of Seth Carpenter and Shane Carpenter with SRC3 Racing out of Laramie, Wyoming. Hitting the Maxxis Leap, just, dropping down it. Cole Clark just came through, and he launched over the Maxxis Leap. But you can see what kind of pace time he is running. Remember, to finish first you must finish. I hope he's on comms with the pit saying how much of a lead he actually has. Absolutely amazing. Oh, my goodness. I was reading the wrong time for Cole Clark. I was watching Emily Manders. So take everything away I just said. Emily Manders ran a 10:56 because she was running only half the course. So Cole Clark ran a 15:15 this lap and a 14:40 last lap. So we are in that 14 to 15 minute time. So I was 100% incorrect on that. I'm going to actually go over there and tell those guys real quick. I'll be right back. So again, I apologize. I was seeing Cole Clark come through, and I forgot that Emily Manders and Caden Gamble are on the timing a little quicker. So I was reading her time, but looking at Cole Clark. So I ran down to Trotter because I just said he ran a 10-minute or 11-minute run, but I was incorrect. Cole Clark is on a mission. First lap was 14:40. Second lap was 15:15. So I assume he had probably a little bit of lap traffic out there. But, man, Cole Clark is hauling the mail. So we'll see how it shakes out. Cole Clark is out there and running strong out on his third lap of 4, and he is way ahead of the competition. I believe it should be either Shabs Piercy or Tommy Thompson. Switch over to racing tracks. And you can see green is lap number 3. And it does show Shabs Piercy. We should have him in screen here in the next few minutes. How old is this ding? 34. Accurate ding. So I should see him in the wash. Dolly's got her binoculars out. She's ready and helping me spot. I bet you we see him in about, like I said, 2 to 3 minutes because he's entering the wash as we speak. And I'm not going to call it easy, but there's nothing too technical. It is a wash. You can go fast, but there's some big boulders if you step out. So got to pay attention a little bit. And if you're on racing tracks, you can see Caden Gamble and Emily Manders are here in town because they just finished. And Emily Manders unofficially won the Youth 1K 2-lap. They only ran about half of the course, but it's still nothing easy out here, I promise you. And I was talking to the Gambles, and this is Caden's first time ever on an actual rock trail ever. So to do it during pre-running, and a funny backstory on that is he went out and pre-ran. He missed the Youth 1K cut. So he ran the entire course during practice, and he was talking to his mom and dad, was super nervous about it. And we were at Grandpa's garage the other night, which was awesome, by the way. If you made it there, thanks for coming out. If you didn't, hopefully you can make it next time if we can pull it together. But was chatting with them and told them, though, like, no, you're not running the full course. And he was so relieved, and he was nervous, but that gave him a lot of confidence. And mom and dad were definitely talking him up and saying, you got this, buddy. And he sure did, finishing 1 minute and 6 seconds behind Emily Manders. Switching over, I don't see much chatter in the YouTube. If you got any questions, hit me up. Looks like there's just shy of 200 people watching, so thank you for that. And just like that, I was a couple minutes off. Shabs Piercy and Stuart Hanna are here at the Freight Factory start-finish as they make it down the Brannock Drop. So they are in physical second out on course. Obviously second in class as well. We'll get a lap time for him here in just a moment. But actually, he is first. No, he's in open too. Cole Clark recently switched from Pro Mod to open, so I got to retrain my brain for that. But Shabs Piercy just threw down a 17:49, 10 seconds within his last lap time. So he is running the exact race he wants to. I'm sure the radio in the pits is telling him, hey, Cole Clark's way out front. Run your race. I don't think with the times we have right now that it's worth pushing yet to try to catch Cole Clark, because Cole Clark is way out ahead. He's got a 6-minute, 24-second lead. That is a lot on this race course. Not saying it can't happen, but if Cole Clark keeps this lap times consistent, he is way out front. But Shabs is right where he wants to be. If it was me, play it smooth, play it safe, because it's there's a lot of gnarly terrain out there. Oh, and that was Shabs Piercy right there. So Fabrizio got the camera set up. Thank you. Chris Lundy would Take It Live is back home, switching the show, doing all the remote tech stuff. I got the big B studio all set up, running the audio. So if it's a little goofy, let me know. I apologize, but seems like everything's going very smooth today. We did have a server issue with YouTube during qualifying yesterday. I do apologize for that, but we switched servers. YouTube crashed again. So we did our best, but it made it work. And that is the Shelf Road coming up. So we should see this next competitor, and that's Shab Piercy on the left coming down. So we should have another one coming into town here momentarily. I'm going to guess that's Tommy Thompson. Yeah, it's not quite updating yet. Yeah, that should be Tommy Thompson, I'm going to guess, because this ping is 36. So it's only 2 minutes old. We'll see. We're about to find out. Again, thank you, everybody back home, for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown in beautiful area BFE. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and I will bring you all this amazing race coverage all season long. And it is Tommy Thompson. He is part of the King of the Hammers rookie program, so he's fairly fresh to Ultra 4 USA, but he's getting his dose right here, right now. So Tommy Thompson, number 8989, with his buddy Blake Gowan out of Graham, Washington, with Alliance Steel Racing, is out here on course, getting ready to finish the halfway mark of his race. So physical third, and first in the Pro Modified class is Tommy Thompson. He's going to make this 180. Looks like it's a pretty smooth. And as the day goes on, we have the 45s and 48s coming up next, and then the 4400s at 3 p.m. Those are bigger, wider cars, so that 180 is very tough. I've seen a lot of backups, and during pre-running yesterday morning, spending his birthday upside down was Ken Goodall right in that area. And I went over to check on him. I saw a little smoke, grabbed a fire extinguisher. I was setting up the booth and ran over there, and I was like, "You okay?" He's like, "I got to get out. I've lost my breath on that one." So we got him out. He was okay. Todd Miller, who'll be in the next race, his co-driver got out as well. James Mahoney was pre-running. He saw it happen, pulled right off course. He's in a single-seater, pulls off course, grabs his worn winch, and helps him out right away. I love the class acts that we have here racing with us. This is going to be Thomas, I believe. So that's going to be the 808. No, I'm wrong. The 808 of Seth Carpenter. No, that's the 630. Sorry, my eyes. Yep. So I was right on the name. That is Anthony Thomas. I read the number wrong. Oh, and here comes Kurt Mackey, and he is on a mission. So we may get a pass right here in front of us. We'll see. Kurt Mackey is running very fast, and Thomas is running a smooth pace. But Kurt Mackey is going to be interesting right here at the Freight Factory start-finish. So Kurt Mackey is going to be right behind Thomas in this 180. This is going to get pretty interesting. So we'll switch cameras here. There we go. Lundy is on it with Take It Live. We'll see what kind of lap times we have. I'll switch over here to live ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and Tommy Thompson with a 20-minute lap time. So that's going to, I think, jump Kurt Mackey up quite a bit. Because his first lap, he had issues, not sure what it was, but this one, he looks like he's running strong. So Kurt Mackey, nope, he is 20 seconds behind Tommy Thompson on adjusted time, and obviously physical because they started right behind each other. So Kurt Mackey is pushing. Tommy Thompson's a little bit more conservative, so I expect to see a pass. Maybe we'll see that on the downhill on that other camera here in just a moment. What a great race. We started with 14 competitors, and a heartbreaker of Dustin Robbins still stopped at race mile 2. And so is the number 85 of Brianna Reed with her dad riding. And they're in that gnarly section. Oh, there they go by. Perfect timing. Dusted out the camera just a little bit. That was Kurt Mackey, I believe. So we must have missed Thompson. Nope, here is. Let's see who this one is. Yep, that's Thomas. So Kurt Mackey does get the pass just past the PCI pit. So Kurt Mackey is ahead of him and on adjusted time. So Kurt Mackey is looking good. He is in the open class. So I guess he's not really racing Tommy Thompson in class, just out on course. So in the open class, it is Cole Clark way out front. Then it's Shabs Piercy 5 minutes, 30 seconds behind. And then Kurt Mackey is about 20 minutes behind Shabs Piercy. So we'll see how it all shakes out. Tommy Thompson is our leader in the pro modified class. And it looks like Bailey Cole should be coming up here pretty soon. And I mixed up my names again. Tommy Thompson's way out. He is first in pro modified, so he's behind Tommy Thompson, so I was speaking incorrectly. I apologize. Anthony Thomas is in the stock class, and Kurt Mackey is way ahead of him on adjusted time. So Kurt Mackey is 4th overall, 3rd in class, and running strong. I think he could chase down Tommy Thompson and possibly Shabs Piercy. And the wind picked up. Give me just a minute. The easy of it about took off. Had to step away for just a moment because the Ultra 4 Easy up over the Big B studio just started floating on us. We had to grab a few extra rocks. The wind is picking up, which is great for the racers. Not so much for us from time to time. And I'm on this little beautiful plateau. And normally we ratchet strap it down, but there's just rocks up here. There's nothing to ratchet strap it down to, so we're stacking some rocks. Matt, RDP, and Dolly are helping me out. There's a lot of single track out here, but racing tracks is awesome. Oh, let's switch it back to the start finish line because Cole Clark is coming through, getting ready to grab the white flag. We'll see his lap times here in just a moment, because he ran a 14:40 his first lap, a 15:15 on his second. What's his third lap going to be? We're about to find out. Cole Clark is ripping it up out there. And he just ran a 16:23, so he's slowed down by about a minute, which I think that's perfect strategy. So Scott Lesage is coming through. He is a lap down, but this is a Grand Prix finish. So since Cole Clark took the white flag, everybody else will get the white flag as well. So Scott Lesage will only get to do 3 of his 4 laps. Scott Lesage still running a very solid pace, but that shows you how hard Cole Clark is running. And Cole Clark just blowing by Fabrizio's camera and Weichel. And there's Scott Lesage in that beautiful custom-built single-seat machine. What kind of time do we have for Scott Lesage? He just crosses over. He just ran a 23:57. Again, he will have to finish this race a lap down because Cole Clark is out there smoking the field. And let's talk about Cole Clark. He is running his open UTV. He has his other 4400 UTV. They're still fairly similar all in all. And he is running 4 laps right now. And then later on today for the 4400 race, he's going to run 8 laps in a different car, but still very similar. So he's going to know this course like the back of his hand. So he's got the big advantage going into the 4400 race. I'm trying to think, are any of those competitors racing in anything else? And I don't think so. This is me going through the Rolodex in my head right now. And I think Cole Clark's the only one in the 4400 class that's going to see it, because Brendan Thompson's son is racing, but he said, "No, Dad, you're not riding with me. I'm going out by myself." So I think Brendan was hoping to see some laps out there, but old Austin said, "No, Dad, I don't need your help." We were having a dinner at the Max's trailer last night, had a great time. So thanks to Kendall Glein's family and the Max's crew for feeding the Ultra 4 staff. And it was some fun chats last night. And I was razzing old Brendan and Austin about that, and they were taking it. Oh, they were having fun with it. So we'll see. Man, it's going to be a great day of racing for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. So let's see who else could be on the lead lap. Okay, so we're still looking good for Shabs Piercy, Bailey Cole, Tommy Thompson, Kurt Mackey. But everybody else is going to be down some laps. We have not seen Dylan Trent. We have not seen Matt Peterson a little bit. Haven't seen Seth. Well, we just saw Seth Carpenter. So yeah, there's some struggle bus going out there. So I'll switch over to racing tracks, and we'll see now lap number 4 is blue for Cole Clark. He is the only one on the blue lap, which is his 4th and final. And you can see Dustin Robbins, who has stopped at race mile 1.5, almost 2. With that red teardrop, that means he has stopped, and he has been there for the entire race. Tough break for Dustin Robbins. Not sure what happened to him, but he's rough. And we did see Brianna. She was stopped for a while, but it looks like she must be back in racing, looking for 85 here. Yes, she's at race mile 3.5. She was stopped there at race mile 2 for some bit, so glad to see she got back and moving. And now we see every single color of what lap they are on. And just like that, it shows her at race mile 3.5. But I see her. She's here. No brakes Bree with her dad, Brian Reed, is dropping down the Brannick drop as we speak. And that Miller Brothers Mav R Great to see that car running. When I first showed up, I'm like, you're the guys that bought Kyle Chaning's 4400 car. And then I got closer. I'm like, nope, that's not it. And they're like, no, we got this from the Miller brothers. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But somebody out there knows more than I do because it sold about a week ago, and I still don't know who bought it. Looks like we're over the 200 mark of people tuning in. Where are you guys tuning in from? We appreciate it. Unless my chat is not uploading correctly. And I heard neutral drop a little bit. So the Maverick R's actually have a transmission. Most of these UTVs have the belt drive like a CVT. But something in the transmission may have been goofy, or she got just caught up in a wrong gear or something. But she was kind of between gears, and I heard her neutral drop just a tick. I was like, ee. But she is back and moving, heading out for lap number 2, which will be her final lap because, again, this is a Grand Prix finish. All right, we got a new guest hopping in the booth. I'm going to guess Stuart's your dad.
Yes.
Oh, man, I'm good at this, huh? And he's out there racing with his buddy Shabs.
Yep.
What's your name?
Savannah.
Savannah. All right, I'm going to guess you're 6 years old.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting good at this, huh? My daughter Ella, she just turned 10, and my other daughter Jade, she's 12 and a half. So I've seen them grow up about your height, and you're at a fun age. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, but except I'm a girl instead.
I've got 2 daughters. Yeah, and you're out here watching your dad co-drive for Shabs Piercy, and he's all the way from England. How cool is that?
Yeah, but I'm watching my auntie and my dad.
Your aunt's not out there yet. Your aunt's Amber Slauson, and she'll be racing the next race, and I think she's got a pretty good shot to win this. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch.
Because last time at Kid of the Hammers, she won.
She physically won, but then there were some penalties, and she got docked a little bit. But I'm not taking anything away from her. She did a great job, didn't she?
Yeah, but she kind of like butted she went the wrong way like that.
Yeah, just a little bit, and it was a heartbreaker, but you were still rooting her on, and you're still excited for her, aren't you?
Yeah, I was so excited. I was like crying.
Oh, I love it. So you're out here just living your best life, huh?
Yeah.
So where do you live at?
Utah.
Utah, nice. So you're not too far from here, huh?
Yeah, just 4 hours.
All right, so let's see. You're 6 years old, so what are you in, first grade?
Yeah.
All right. So you do it. What are you learning in math right now?
I'm not learning in math. I'm learning about clocks, like pennies.
Oh, how to count money. That's very important. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah, like a nickel, quarter, like that.
How much is a quarter worth?
I don't know. 1 cent.
25 cents. We'll get you there. You're all right.
I don't know lots of that.
Oh, hey, you're learning, and that's why you're going to school. Who's your teacher?
Miss Humphreys.
Humphreys, and she's nice?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And I have lots of friends.
Lots of friends. Hey, I've got one friend.
I'm more.
Joking. You probably do have more friends than I do.
My whole class is my friend.
I love it. Now, who we got here? I think this is Seth Carpenter, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, the 808 of Seth Carpenter just drops down the Maxis Leap. Getting ready to hit the Brannick drop. We'll see which way he hits. Looks like he does take that farther our right line, and he'll be coming into camera here in just a moment. And then we've got a race on our hands. Oh, here comes your dad riding with Shabs Piercy. Are you excited right now?
Yes!
Yes, I love it. And he is right behind Matt Peterson. And I hear the horn going off. We may get a pass down the Brannick drop, and Shabs Piercy does make the pass on Matt Peterson.
Pearson.
Yes. He just made a pass. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Do you think that's your dad's job saying, hey, go faster?
Yeah.
And he made it happen, huh?
Yes. He loved rock climbing. I screamed to make him stop going up mountains.
Yes. My daughter gets a little nervous from time to time, too, but I don't blame her.
Yeah, because he just keeps going. And last time he went up this biggest hill, and I could not believe it.
All right. So I'm going to, oh, man, I had to reload my YouTube. Though you guys have been chatting with me, and I haven't been able to respond to too many of you. But Nadine's 2 minutes. Oh, Paul Wolf is rooting on Shabs Piercy. Wish you're out here racing with you, buddy. But congrats on your Pro 2 podium last weekend in Wheatland, right after your podium there in Kentucky. We got Dan Hill tuned in, Cheryl Davis, Bruce, Larry, Jim. Everybody's tuned in. Oh, Jesse from Colorado. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. So let's switch back over to the live timing. Shabs Piercy is second in class, 7 minutes, 47 seconds behind Cole Clark. I don't think he's got enough to reel him in on this last lap. But, hey, I think I would stick with your plan. Drive smart, drive safe, and get that podium, right?
Yes.
Now, do you think you can talk Shabs into getting his trophy?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to try? You're going to sweet talk him, huh? You got to give him the puppy dog eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll learn that.
But when I grow older, you know why I got this owie?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Because I was riding my dirt bike, and when I get older, I'll ride my dirt bike.
Okay.
And I'll race guys.
Oh, you're going to race the big dogs? You're going to race King of the Motos?
Yep.
Oh, that'll be cool.
And I win the biggest trophy.
I love it. Oh, this is great, Savannah. Thanks for coming in here and chatting with me.
Okay.
You want to stay for a little bit longer? Or you want to go run around with Grandma and Grandpa?
I'll just keep going.
Oh, let's do it. This is fun. So we got the Believe Cam FPV drone out here.
Yep.
Chasing some cars. We still got to, again, my screen's a little blurry in here with the.
Yep. He's a little blurry.
A little blurry, but we're trying to tell who's who. May have a little bit of yellow on it. If that is Bailey Cole.
Yep. I think so.
It's looking like it, isn't it? So we are on our fourth and final lap for the leaders. Remember, this is a Grand Prix finish. So since the white flag came out for Cole Clark, no matter what lap you're on your final lap next time around. And once the checkered comes out, nobody else will go out on course. And we are looking for a 12:30 start for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4500 class. So Cole Clark's going to have this thing wrapped up by probably, I'm going to say 10:05, 10:10, and then we'll stay live for the next little bit to get our rest of our competitors in. But then we may even get a break. That'd be pretty sweet to get a lunch break, huh?
Yeah, and I wonder who's going to win.
I think it's going to be Cole Clark, but
Yeah.
Shabs and your dad Stewart aren't too far behind.
Yep. I think my dad's definitely going to win.
He's definitely going to get a trophy. Let's put it that way. We'll see what happens.
Let's see.
So what's for lunch today?
I don't know.
No. What's your favorite thing?
I kind of like noodles, butter noodles.
Oh, those are good.
But last time when I had it on the table left, my dog ate it.
Oh, no. The dog got a snack, huh?
Yeah.
No, I saw somebody in the wash, but I just missed him. Oh, here comes Tommy Thompson.
Yep, Tommy Thompson.
So Tommy Thompson, the number 8989 out of Graham, Washington, with Alliance Steel Racing, part of the King of the Hammers rookie program.
Yep, and a pink car.
Yeah, the pink car. You probably like that one, don't you?
Yeah.
What color's your dirt bike?
It's black and white.
All right. But we'll get you some pink stickers.
But look, when I grow older, I'm going to make it pink.
I like your style. So Tommy Thompson through the Maxis Leap and the Brannick Drop. He'll be grabbing the white flag here in just a moment, and we'll see what his lap time is And how far back is Bailey Cole? Because adjusted time is on Bailey's side there in the open class. He is sitting in that third position. Tommy Thompson is in pro mod and winning his race. How far back is Scott Lesage? We just saw him, I'm going to guess, 10 to 15 minutes ago. So Tommy Thompson in his rookie year here with Ultra 4 USA is looking good. And there goes Matt Peterson.
Oh, yeah, Matt Peterson.
Yeah, you know him?
No, but
No.
I like how the names are funny.
You like the names. You think he's got a funny name, huh?
Yeah, everyone, you like, oh, who's next?
This looks like Kurt Mackey, I believe, getting ready to drop down the Maxis Leap, and it is Kurt the Rocket Mackey, number 64, out of Omaha, Nebraska, with Mackey Racing.
And the most part is like how they flip over a little bit.
Oh, yeah. He hadn't flipped yet, but it's been close. Oh, and here comes Cole Clark.
With the little car.
Yeah, and he is about to win. So checkered flag, get ready.
Dang, he went fast over that hill.
Wow, oh wow. Cole Clark, number 24 out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing, getting ready to grab the checkered flag.
And lots of dirt.
Lots of dirt. So it's unofficial, but Cole Clark just wins the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. What a great run by Cole Clark. And here comes Bailey Cole, who is going to get the checkered as well. So he is only going to get 3 laps done. So who else is out there? So
yes. Who's
man,
out there?
So I think Kurt Mackey just came through. So Bailey Cole is going to be bumped from 3rd to 4th because he will not be able to go back out on his 4th lap because Cole Clark just finished. So I think Kurt Mackey's going to be on the podium. Wow. It's going to be between Shabs Piercy and Kurt Mackey in the open class. So great run for Cole Clark.
Yup. And the best part is I like how there's lights in the back and it kind of looks red-blue like it's a cop.
Yeah, they got those are called chase lights, and it's for safety because when you're in the dust, you want those blinky lights back there because sometimes these guys and gals drive when they can't see. So in the dust, you can see those blinky lights, and you know you're coming up on somebody.
And look, like, this is the guy with the lights, and they couldn't see with dirt. They were scratching,
Yeah.
but the back has a light.
Yep, so it's for safety. Yeah,
Yep.
Man, you know a lot about this racing stuff.
Yeah.
Does your dad read you racing books when he puts you to bed?
Nah.
No.
I would sleep on the couch.
You sleep on the couch, huh? You get the whole living room. Your bedroom's big then, huh?
No, it's tiny. And I like tiny bedroom because my eye could see over there and there straight.
Okay, I like it. That could be Shabs, Piercy, and Stewart at quick glance. Let me switch over to my YouTube. It's a little clearer.
Wait, Stewart?
Maybe. Your dad. I keep calling him Stewart. Should I start calling him Dad?
You can call him Stewart our dad.
Okay, perfect.
But I love calling him Stewart.
Yeah. My girls will call me Miles when they're mad at me.
But when I'm ever mad at Stewart, I call him Stewart. Get over there.
Does he ever yell at you?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few times, huh?
Just a few.
No, he's a great. Your whole family's great. I've really enjoyed getting to know him.
They're all great, and it's going good in my life.
I like it, man. You're doing all right, Savannah. I'm enjoying hanging out with you.
But some wind is picking up.
The wind is picking up, and your grandma and grandpa helped me out a bunch. They put a bunch of rocks out there. They got some ratchet straps and trying to keep us safe.
Yeah, for this kept blow over to that racetrack over there, and it would start to like move, and the people will crash into it and break it.
Yeah, we don't want that, do we?
Yeah. Because that's really bad.
Oh, yeah. All right. It looks like we got a lot of fans tuning in, man. There are a lot of Shabs Piercy fans. Looks like Cheryl Davis is tuning in from Alabama.
Oh.
We have Bruce from Benson, Arizona, Larry Smith, Jim Flory, Jesse Wiggins, James Hudson, Dan Hill, and Jeep Style. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful Area BFE. Well, Savannah, I've had a great time hanging out with you, but I'm going to kick you out here for just a little bit because we got a very special guest coming to join me. But thanks for coming to talk and hang out, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll see you around, Savannah.
Okay.
So we have Scott Lesage coming down. He'll be grabbing the checkered here in just a moment. But joining me in the Big B studio is the unofficial winner, Cole Clark. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing good. I got some big shoes to fill coming after Savannah, but
Yeah.
yeah, it was a good race. Just real clean. The car right off the line started coughing and just never really came back to life. I mean, I could pull like 6,000 RPM, but
So you ran that fast with an unhealthy car?
Yeah, it just wouldn't light up. Every once in a while, I'd get some boost back, and I'm like, we're back in it. But
yeah, you were running between 1450 and like 15. You were running within a minute, but right around that 15-minute mark was pretty average. And the next fastest lap out there was a 1740 by Shabs Piercy. So you were literally 2 minutes faster per lap. I mean, you were smoking the field.
yeah, I knew I have to get ready for the 4,400 race.
I was talking
so,
about that this is perfect. Like, I think you have the biggest advantage out there because none of the 4,400 cars are going out on course during a race, but you just raced 4 laps at race pace. Different car, but still very similar.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, we got the same Bilstein shocks that are pretty much on my Pro R, so the thing's gonna run identical. I'm hoping the motor actually works this time. So
which one?
Yeah. So yeah, that would be good. But it was a good clean race. Everyone pretty much got out of the way.
Yeah, I was going to ask you lap traffic. Was there some?
The dust is terrible. Like
really?
When you get in there in the trees and it just hangs because the wind just can't get in, especially in the canyons. You just can't see anything. So I have to say sorry to some people from running into them, but
a little bump and love, huh?
Yeah, but it was good. It was clean. It was such a fun course. I mean, I love coming out here. And
yeah, you love the hard technical. I know that's your style, and you came out here and proved that that's why you like it.
Yep, I think I've won here twice. Hopefully, this can be my third once it gets official. And yeah, I'm super excited. Like, job's half done right now, so we need to go and do good in the 4,400. If we can win, that's awesome. Or if we win, it's the best thing. But if we get on the podium, I'll just be super excited because these guys are so good. And
you have to go into it with that mindset that you're in a UTV. It's purpose built for 4,400, but these are the big dogs. So if you can hang with them, it'll really prove a point.
Absolutely, and they're just all of them are competitors. They're so fast.
We've got a stacked field,
and they want to go for it. These guys spend a lot of money. They're going to go for it. So I'm going to do the same thing, and hopefully it shakes out in my favor.
Yeah, and that Pro R, you can turn the boost up all the way to like 465 horsepower, right? But you say you dumb it down for the race a little bit.
Yeah, it runs at like 350.
Oh, that's it. I had a Camaro back in high school that had 200. So, and you're weighing, I'm going to guess 2,500 ish.
I think I haven't weighed it yet, but I assume like 2,700 pounds.
Jeez, so power to weight ratio. You're doing all right.
Yeah, the car's really good. The only like caveat would be just the rocks in the wheels, man. The rocks in the wheels out here has been a problem for us, and they just, no matter what we do, we can't keep the rocks out of the wheels. So
little rocks in the wheel and hit your brakes.
Yeah, because the car is so tough. It's durable. It can handle we can hammer this course, but down in that creek bed, you got to be careful because you can go fast, but you can wreck your car at the same time.
All right.
So.
And let's talk about a big car compared to yours. I mean, so I was talking to Brendan Thompson about this yesterday. He's weighing about 5,000 pounds, so he's literally double the weight, but he's also double the horsepower. So power to weight is going to be interesting. But on this course, when we were setting it up, we were in a stock Can-Am Defender, and the UTVs have the little bit of advantage because you can go around some of the obstacles instead of straight up the main gut, which these big cars with bigger tires, bigger suspension, they have to go up and over.
Well, one thing I noticed going from the 48P, actually getting up to bump up to one of those cars, and
you're talking about the 4800 Jimmy's car, right?
Yeah, I had that car, and it's one thing when you're in the side by side, you don't have to shift gears, so you're constantly just thinking about driving. You're not wondering what gear I'm in. And that is a huge roll out here because these guys are going to be shifting from first to second all the time.
Maybe high to low, possibly. I don't know.
Potentially, yeah. And
I think most people probably stay in low side if I had to guess.
But then they're even more going to be changing gears if they're staying on the low side.
Oh, yeah.
So there's so many tight corners. You got your hand off the steering wheel. You can make a mistake in a second. I get to just focus on driving.
That's an interesting way to put it. I like that.
And yeah, that was something especially in the woods racing that the 48 was like, man, there's so much
You got a
going on.
handful, huh?
I feel like I'm driving a 10-speed semi. So it was awesome.
Yeah, and you've won here a couple times. You've run in Moab. You've done well in Oklahoma. I mean,
Yep.
but coming back to Moab and backing up an unofficial win, but I
Yep.
think it's looking good. We'll get on racing tracks, follow you around, make sure you
Yep.
did what you're supposed to. But I think you already know you feel like you stayed on course. So
Yeah, I did.
man, it's cool. Congratulations. We'll see how it shakes out. But
Yep.
tell me how important it is for you to run this race in the UTV and for the 4400. Because I think you've got the advantage on knowing the course so well.
Yeah, it's just one thing to get in the car, get in race mindset, and go out there, and then you kind of your body's acclimated to it versus just get the jitters.
Oh yeah,
I got all that out of the way.
Hopefully,
so now, yeah.
I'm sure you'll still get a little bit of jitters when you see a huge 4400 car starting right behind you.
Yeah, that's probably the only time I'm going to see him though, so that's okay with me.
I like your style. We'll find out. So the other car's ready to go. Obviously, this one just took a beating, but it's still okay. But the 4400 UTV is ready to rock.
No, it's good. I mean, I have Ross Pilgreen stuff on there. That thing is built like a 4400 car.
I mean, it is a 4400 car. It's
yeah.
just a UTV power plant.
Yeah, that's based. I mean, we run the front diff, we run the rear diff, trans, but the whole car is built to be a just badass solid unit.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much left Polaris other than what you just said, correct?
All the geometry is the same, but yeah, just like any car
It's
out
custom.
here, like we have to beef that stuff up.
Oh yeah.
Especially, I mean, you guys can see the rocks out here. This place is gnarly. So.
Oh, it's wild. Yeah, I was able to run around with Brian Trotter, our race director, for the first couple days, and I had to go out on course and put up all these arrows. I had a blast doing it. I love seeing the course.
Right.
So let's talk about that. So the first, I'm going to say mile isn't too bad, but then right around mile 2, it gets that tight little canyon, and then I assume you took the left line up. What trail's that? I'm drawing a blank. Race mile 2, where
at the very top.
Yeah.
I took the left line.
Yeah.
There was somebody stuck up there. One of the Can-Am cars were stuck in that.
Okay.
So I had to take the long way around, and I never even tried the long way around.
It's quite a bit longer.
It's a real penalty. So
it's not a penalty. It just takes you longer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a penalty.
I just want to say it's not a penalty because because it's an either or. But when you go around, you add probably 500 yards of trail.
Absolutely.
It is easier, but
it's definitely not fast either. So it's a lot of chopped up.
Yep.
So if it was just a smooth run out, it'd be a no brainer. But I lost a lot of time. I could tell it was on my second lap. You could probably
and I did see that you were about 30
30
seconds off, and that you probably lost 20 to 30 seconds. There.
Absolutely. But
yeah, so it's I don't know. It's going to be exciting. This race was great. UTV count car was a little bit down this race, but the 4400 is stacked. So it's going to be it's going to be a great day. The Gomez brothers were supposed to come, and I'm bummed they aren't here, but we still have a great stacked field of racers.
Yeah, absolutely. 4,800 guys showed out.
Oh man, they're the biggest car count period.
Yeah,
I think they're almost 30. Or okay, 17 plus the 45s.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those guys. So they came to show out.
100%. Are we going to see you in a 4,800 car again anytime?
Probably not.
Okay, you'll stick with the UTVs, and
those things beat me up too bad. Those are the toughest guys out here because they can go fast. They can go as fast as they want, but they don't have the tire or the shock. So
yeah, because they're on DOT tires in the EMC class. You have race tires. So you have stickies.
Yep. And well, the wheel to tire on that 37 is it's not a good combination. There's no flex.
Well, you're running a 37,
but I'm on a 15-inch wheel.
Oh, they're on 17s.
Yes.
Okay, so you have more sidewall.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get a little more squish before I take a brutal hit. But I probably got to get out of here. I got to go prep my Pro R for the 4400 class. And are they doing awards?
We'll do that tonight. The 30 minutes after the 4400 race, as long as everything lines out.
Perfect.
So we'll see you up there.
Yep.
Congratulations. Good luck, and we'll see. It's going to be a good day.
You got it. We'll see you up here again in a couple hours.
Yeah, come see me, buddy. Not during the race, though, okay?
Nope, after.
All righty.
All right, see you.
Well, congratulations goes out to Cole Clark, the unofficial winner in the 4900 All Things UTV Open class. And here comes Shabs Piercy and Stuart Hanna, number 646. Out of Wales, United Kingdom, with Team Synchro Racing, grabbing the checkered flag. Second overall and second in class. Again, this is unofficial, but I'm pretty sure Shabs Piercy just locks down second place. So Cole Clark had a 17-minute lead, and Shabs Piercy reeled him all the way down to 11 minutes. So great run for Shabs Piercy and Stuart Hanna. So we still have some competitors out on course. How far back are they? Bailey Cole, Kurt Mackey, Tommy Thompson. And then we haven't seen Seth Carpenter or Matt Peterson or Dylan Trent for a bit. So I'll switch over to racing tracks. So I see Anthony Thomas, race mile 2 over by Dustin Robbins, stopped. We have the 14 of Dylan Trent, who's on lap number 2, just shy of race mile 1. And that was at 10:14. So accurate update for Dylan Trent. Hate to see that for him. So Dylan Trent, this is kind of a cool story. He'll turn 16 on Wednesday. He's got his brother Woody Rose riding with him. And then during the 4,800 class, starting at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Dylan Trent is going to co-drive for the first time ever with his brother Woody Rose. So that's just great brother and brother bonding right there. Woody, he's probably in his mid-20s, I would have to guess. And then Dylan Trent is turning 16 next week. So it's just great to see them bonding the way they are. And obviously we are all motorheads out here. And to be able to race with your friends, your family, and come out and enjoy Ultra 4, it's something very, very special. Looks like James Hudson is tuning in from Washington. Dan Hill is still rooting off his buddy Kurt Mackey, Jeep style. Mark. And Kevin's want to give TJ, the Believe Cam drone pilot, a shout out because, yeah, he's bringing us some amazing race coverage. Oh, Jake Aiken. Jay Aiken, one of our Ultra 4 buddies, is tuned in, rooting on his buddy Cole Clark for his unofficial win. And then Holly Rowan tuned in from Las Vegas, Nevada. Love that place. That place is a good time. Not quite as pretty as it is here in Moab, Utah, but it's definitely a party. Oh, here comes Bailey Cole. So he did sneak out for his 4th and final lap. And behind him, I believe, is Kurt Mackey. Was that 64 that looked like, Dolly? Okay, Kurt Mackey. So we'll have a couple more competitors come in here in just a moment. So Bailey Cole and Kurt Mackey coming up the Shelf Road. We should see him here at the start finish here in just a moment. Bailey Cole took off in 12th position. I'm ripping my page here, flipping some pages. Kurt started, I'm going to 6th. Yes, 6th place. So on an adjusted time, I think Bailey Cole may steal that from Kurt Mackey. We'll see how that all shakes out. So Bailey Cole, number 13, unofficial 3rd, coming down the Maxis drop as we speak. So Bailey Cole in that single-seater Jegs powered machine presented by Freight Factory. Physically in that 3rd position and on adjusted time, it looks like he's going to steal it away from Kurt the Rocket Mackey. So Bailey Cole, number 13 out of Temecula, California, with Bailey Cole Racing with Freight Factory, grabs that 3rd position unofficially, and right behind him is Kurt the Rocket Mackey, number 64 out of Omaha, Nebraska, with Mackey Racing. And we got another one, Tommy Thompson, coming in. And Thompson, let me switch sheets again, started in 3rd. So, yep, it looks like he'll get unofficial 5th overall, but first in the G-Force Pro Modified class is Tommy Thompson in his rookie year. What a great race we had. We had 3 competitors all finish within 1 minute. But Cole Clark was way. Tommy Thompson looks like he is locking down the modified class in his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Number 8989 of Tommy Thompson out of Graham, Washington with Alliance Steel Racing. What a great race we had. This is absolutely amazing. And they finished quite a bit quicker than we anticipated. Our next race we're not done here yet, but our next race will kick off at 12:30 Mountain Standard Time. And that'll be the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4500 modified class. And joining me in the booth, unofficial second, is Shabs Piercy. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm a little sore.
Yeah.
I'm very hot, but
I'll
yeah,
bet. But yeah, you and Stuart ran a solid race. Your lap times were very consistent. Did you ever see Cole Clark? He was gone.
No, yeah, he just checked out.
Yeah. So did you have that in comms, the split times? Did you know how far away he was? Or
no, I kind of figured he'd check out anyway. So we just managed our own race.
You let him do his thing,
Yep.
and then you came out here. Yep.
That's
Well,
it.
that's the way you got to do, because he was at one point he had an 11-minute lead.
Wow.
So it's not worth ruining your second place run trying to catch somebody that probably uncatchable at that point.
Right.
So it's great to see. Yeah, and you're all the way from United Kings, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
From the UK.
Yeah. So that, I mean, how long of a drive's that?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty wet one. Yeah.
No, how long is the flight over here? Is that 10, 12 hours?
It's about 11 hours.
All right.
So we fly out and then we fly into California and stay with a friend of ours, Chris Ray.
Oh, Chris Ray, yep.
Yeah.
So he was in my notes, but I hadn't seen him. So I was like, who's the co-driver? And Dolly fixed me up. That's your buddy Stuart. So.
Yeah, right. Chris looks after us. He's a really, really good dude, you know, and he takes care of us and yeah, just figures everything out for us so that we can get over here. And
do you let him work on the car?
No, he doesn't work
okay,
on the car.
good, because he's a co-driver, not a wrencher, right?
Right. So
who does your prep work? Because obviously you can't do it overseas.
No, so Brian Hartman's prepping our car.
Oh, all right. Yep. I saw him earlier today. He was just done. He's helping Bailey Cole.
Right. Yeah. No, he does a good job too, and just gets the car done, and we fly out. It's all ready to go. Chris takes care of the car and everything, and then Brian takes care of the prep work, and we have still a lot to do, but not so much,
Oh, that's great. It's really cool to see you come all the way from England, fly over and race with us here in the States. It's that's what I love about Ultra 4. I mean, you guys have a Ultra 4 Europe. We have Ultra 4 Australia, Ultra 4 New Zealand, right. And you choose to race a little bit over there, but still come back to the roots.
Yeah, so this year we're doing just Ultra 4 racing over here. And then back in Europe, we're doing a little bit of racing just to keep my eye in, and I can't get away from it. So.
Oh yeah, well, it's in your blood, and you're just stuck
Right.
with it. I'm in the same way. I just can't get away from this stuff.
Right, but yeah, we had a good day today. I'm super stoked with the finish, and we just did what we needed to do. Stuart was awesome in the passenger seat, and just kept me at a smooth pace.
Yeah, and it looks like you had an average lap time of roughly about 18 minutes. And I was guessing 17 to 18. And then Cole Clark comes through with a 14 minute. Right. I was like, what is going on? And then you came through right at that 17-minute mark. I'm like, okay, that's what I think the standard lap should be. But Cole was, he was way out there. But I'm not taking anything away from you, because this is a tough course.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal. And it got really rough as well.
It's starting to deteriorate, huh?
Yeah, big time. Yeah.
Well, it's I mean, 20 miles out there, 4 laps. Congratulations on an unofficial second place, but you feel like you kept to the course and you should be good, right?
Yeah, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, obviously we'll download the racing tracks, make sure Cole and yourself and Bailey and Kurt Mackey, whoever else, we'll see where it all shakes out. But I'm feeling pretty good that there shouldn't be too many hiccups.
Nice.
All right, well, Shabs, always a pleasure. Congratulations, and we'll see you around, buddy.
Wow.
I'm gonna grab Stuart here for just a minute.
Yep.
So we got Stuart Hanna hopping in the booth. Savannah, his daughter, was my co-host for a little bit during the race, and she was really good. So you got some big shoes to fill, buddy.
She's got some big shoes.
She's already did better than you.
Oh, okay. Let me redeem myself then.
I'm just messing with you, buddy.
No, we had a great day out there. It like he said, it got rough. Like there was a couple of spots where we motor on through it, and it would be nice and smooth. And the next lap would come around, and I mean, you're just crashing around inside the car.
So all the notes you made, you had to kind of throw out the window, because it's smooth here where it wasn't. Now it's rough where it was smooth.
Oh yeah. No, and we made a couple passes throughout the day. We saw, a bunch of our friends out there, and we wave and pass on by, but it was, good, clean racing, and we did what we could.
So I see the 808 of Seth Carpenter and Shane
Ooh.
Carpenter coming down, and not too far back is Matt Peterson. So we got some action coming in through here. We have a few more competitors out on course. Let's see. Seth Carpenter and Matt Peterson should be crossing the line. Dylan Trent was broke on course. I see him. So where's Anthony Thomas and Brianna Reed? So we should get a checkered flag for Seth Carpenter out of Laramie, Wyoming with SRC3 Racing. Not too far behind him with the 1954 of Matt Peterson with Champ Racing grabbing that checker. So we got most of our field across the line here in just a moment.
Yeah, right there. We came up behind that 1954 car coming through the wash, and I dial it back, take it easy. Let's not kill a tire. We're on our third lap. We're coming on in. But yeah, he did some good driving out there. Peterson did. And
where'd you get around him at? Did you hit the push to pass?
We hit our push to pass, and he picked up the pace in front of us, and then eventually, I can't even remember where we caught him. But
you got him, huh?
We caught up to him, and it was some good racing, good tight racing through there.
And now coming up here, and what time is it? In 2 hours, you'll see your sister out there racing. That's going to be fun, right?
Oh, we'll be starting behind her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you riding with?
I'll be back in with Nathan Churchill for 4800.
Oh, Churchill.
Yeah.
She was her spotter at Stampede, and that's when he parked it on the rear spare tire, right?
Yep.
So that wasn't your fault. That was her fault.
No, unfortunately, I missed that race. I'll be making it next year. It'll be on the calendar for next year. But
let me look at my notes real quick. I'll have you down. I can't remember. Too many names in my head.
Oh, no. The only person I was supposed to be co-driving for this weekend was Churchill.
Okay, I got you in there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't have you for Shabs, but I had you for Churchill.
And then I'll be in with the 4400 Trent Fab car later today with his name's Aaron. Don't know his last name.
Robinson rings a bell.
I think it's a 3001 is the number.
You're going to make me check my sheet again.
But he's
new, right?
Yeah,
because I didn't recognize the name.
And he's going to race half the race and then let Bailey Cole jump in, and I'll just stay in there with Bailey.
Bailey Cole's going to drive for him, huh?
In there, Aaron.
Oh, William Robinson. Does that sound right? 3006?
3000. Yeah,
right.
Sounds about right. I'm not 100% sure.
But you trust him enough to get in the car. You just don't know what he looks like, huh?
Pretty much, yeah. Without the helmet on, I don't know. Yeah, I ran up to his car yesterday and I said, "Hey, you need a co-driver?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, I'll be right back."
Oh, so you literally never met until you saw him driving in a race car by himself.
Yep, 100%. Lisa Trent just told me, said he's going to need a co-driver for this race. I said, all right, I'll jump in. So
that's awesome.
Nathan dropped me off. I took one step in the dirt and next step into his car.
You can't get enough of it, huh?
Yeah. So
when are you going to co-drive for your sister?
She's got a co-driver for this race because Nathan took me all the way back to King of the Hammers. He recruited you.
He
recruited
but
me.
But would you ride with Amber?
100%.
Okay, all right.
She's a fast driver. She's come a long way.
I mean, she physically won King of the Hammers in that class this year. Had a couple hiccups. It is what it is, but I was pretty stoked for her, and she drove an amazing race.
I got in the car with her, and we went out pre-running one afternoon, and I was thinking to myself, I'm a little worried about how she'll do in a fast car, but man, Randy.
Going from a samurai to a bomber. That's going from a moped to a Cadillac.
A moped to a Ducati, But
crazy.
Yeah, Randy and her put together an awesome car. That thing, I mean, it just skips across the tops of the whoops. It's light, it's smooth, it's fast, not a ton of horsepower, so you're not breaking too much stuff, but she's just an awesome driver. So hopefully we won't pass her all day, Nathan and I don't want to, but if we do, oh well.
All right. Well, I'm looking on the tracker, and I see the 14 of Dylan Trent broke. Oh, and I see him over here. We'll have a quick chat with him.
Yep.
And then we have Dustin Robbins, who's been parked there for quite some time. And then we have the 630 of Anthony Thomas, who's been parked for a while. So I don't think we have any more cars moving out on course. So we probably will get a break here in a little bit, but we'll keep chatting for now.
Need it.
Yeah. Well, Stuart, congratulations on the podium. We'll see if you can back it up in the next 2 races. We'll see how it shakes out.
Easy.
So
we're just in an old 4700 car next race. So just take it easy.
Yeah, but I do want to give you just some props for Savannah, man. You're raising her right. She was showing her boo-boo from wrecking a dirt bike and telling me she's counting money at school. She's a cute little girl.
Great.
So keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you,
She
buddy.
wants a 170, but I think I'll just take my time and build a 4800 car.
There you
We can
go.
race that
All right.
together. Yeah.
Maybe a bomber, huh?
maybe not. I don't
All
know.
right.
We'll see what we do.
Well,
So
sweet talk your
yeah.
sister.
I will. I'll try my best. But yeah, I'll go get you Dylan Trent right now.
Yep,
and we'll see
perfect.
what happens
All right,
with him.
Stuart.
Yeah, thank you.
Congrats, and we'll see you on course here
Right on.
shortly.
Thanks, Miles.
So we're here in the Big B studio, and I've got Dylan Trent. Your car, I see it. You're at race mile 0.5. You're
Yeah.
here. How's that happen?
So like around here, the steering just started getting really, really tight.
Okay.
We passed by pit. We're just like, our tires good. They were all good. Just a mile after that, our tire just like fully shifted.
Uh-oh. So like a
The-
ball joint or something, probably?
The A-arm mounts and the knuckle just.
Oh, so
snapped.
even worse. So
Yeah.
you're stuck there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate to hear that. And you had your brother Woody Rose co-driving for you, and for the first time ever, you're going to co-drive for him here and coming up at 12:30, huh?
I know. I'm so excited.
Did you have fun with your brother?
Yeah.
Because I know me and my brother, we've got a love-hate. We get along great, but every once in a while we start poking at each other, and it gets a little rough. But you guys just had a great time and all smiles.
Yeah. Or smiles, sunshine, and then we had to hike back.
So you had a beautiful hike through area BFE, huh?
I know, right?
How hard is it going to be to recover that car? You gonna make
Uh,
Derek and Lisa go out there and try to carry it on their back, or
No, Dave said that he had these like tow trucks that would just go out there and
okay?
pick it up.
There's Tow Mater right there. Rory with
Oh, sweet.
Tow Mater off-road recovery. So you'll have to recruit him, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I expected to see them pretty busy, but everything seemed to go pretty smooth today. But yeah, you'll have to get a hold of Rory, and he's got a pretty cool YouTube channel, so maybe you'll make that little loop.
Ooh.
And you turn 16 next week?
Oh, I turned 16 in like 4 days.
Yeah. So that's last race as a 15-year-old, huh?
Yeah.
So you'll finally get a driver's license, huh?
Eh,
Maybe.
my school said no.
So you can drive a race car, but you can't drive on the streets yet, huh?
Exactly. That's what
Man,
they think.
I don't like that. A lot has changed since I was a kid. So you're out there. You were running strong until you weren't. Just had a failure on the front end. I hate to hear that for you, but I still like seeing the smile on your face.
No, the course, it beat the car, but everything was running so smooth the first lap. And we're just like, oh, we're good. And then we're going, and we weren't good.
Yeah. I mean that's part of it. It is what it is.
I don't know. We should have pulled in the pit.
Yeah. The PCI pits. I think it's going to be hopping today for sure. And they could have, seen an issue, maybe tightened a bolt, or just ripped off whatever. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, the car failed before the tires did.
Well, then you're doing all right, because this is going to be a tire eater for sure.
Yeah, the BFGs are amazing.
Yeah, they held up good, huh?
They handle everything.
So you were on lap 2, correct, or 3?
2.
2, okay. So and then you're just as soon as the tire goes from this way to this way, you're done. You knew. You're like,
No, we got the tire strap from the back, and we tried to like hoist it up.
Okay.
And just no,
it said no thanks, huh?
Yeah, it made it a little bit worse.
All right,
Or-
well, tough break, but hey, you made a lap in it. Well, just one lap basically, because you're at race mile 0.5. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, he was first. You were first in class when that happened, huh?
Yeah, she told me that.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, again, to finish first you must finish.
Yeah.
Tough break, but you'll get the car fixed up and you'll be back racing with us again. What's your next race other than today?
Vegas to Reno.
Oh, nice. That's a fun one. I got to do that one for the first time last year, and that's a cool race. I loved. I was in a chase crew, and man, I had a great time doing it.
Yeah, last year I was in youth and I was expecting to do it. I was getting so excited, and then they're all like, "No."
Yeah. Okay. Well, this time you're stepping up the car, so you'll be able to go out there. So yeah, we'll see you up next here at 12:30 Mountain Standard Time. You'll be racing with your brother Woody Rose, and he qualified fairly well, right?
Like 12th.
Okay, so mid pack. So you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah.
So all right, well, and there's a shot of Dustin Robbins. He's been stuck since lap number 1, and we never saw him come through. Not sure exactly what happened. Tough break for him.
Yeah, I'd hate that to be me.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
No, it is you. So old Rory is going to be busy getting some of these golf carts off the course, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, and this is a great shot right here. You see the helmet on top of the car. That shows fellow competitors that, hey, I'm here, but I'm stuck. But with the helmet on, it tells them you're safe. So that's a good thing to learn. I don't know if you knew that trick, but if
Didn't
you ever
know.
stuck on course, so maybe next time if you're broke like you are, put your helmet on top. That way it lets everybody else know when they're cruising by that they know you're okay.
Oh, we're actually like right off course outside the red tape. It's a perfect spot.
Okay, well, perfect. All right, well, Dylan, always a pleasure. Congratulations, and we'll good luck on the next one. Oh, we got Caden Gamble going to be hopping in here in just a moment. We're rotating through him pretty good. Wrong button. There we go. Hey, Caden, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
So this is your first time ever actually running a rock trail. Is that correct?
Not exactly.
Okay.
I have a similar rock trail in my backyard that
Okay. Well, somebody told me this is
created.
your first time. Maybe it's your first time racing on the rocks
Yeah,
then. Okay.
But I mean, from pre-running the other day, rock trail in my backyard is nothing compared to
Yeah.
this.
And when you pre-ran, you ran the entire course,
Yeah,
not
we-
the 1,700 or the 1,000 Youth 1K course.
Yeah, we learned about that course like the night after we blew a
Pre-ran?
few relays.
Yeah. But yeah, you and Emily Manders, 1 minute and 6 second split. When you guys came through, it was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I knew on adjusted time you had to finish ahead of her.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is. That's racing. But to be that close after a 2-lap race is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, since it's my first Youth 1000 season, I don't really care about position.
Yeah, you just want to get
Just-
out there and get
just
seat time and have
finishing.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the correct attitude to have, because some people, you know, they get third or fourth and they're just mad. And no, you finished the race, you did well. Be excited about it and aspire to do better. So I like the attitude you have there, buddy. So what's next on the agenda? I think you have maybe a Texas race coming up.
Yeah, at the end of the month, got a race for a series called Store down in El Paso. And next Ultra 4 race, probably Sturgis.
Sturgis, that's a fun one, yeah. And that's during bike week. It gets a little rowdy, but it's typically a short course with a little bit of rock section in it. But this year we're going to go up on top, so I think they're going to like maybe even double the mileage out there. So it's going to be more of a sprint endurance race. I'm pretty excited for that one.
Yeah, I've heard it's less of a short course and more like I guess, kind of woods, something like that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting. So congratulations on your unofficial but looking pretty good second place, Emily Manders and you. I'm sure you could see each other basically the whole time, right?
Yeah.
And so you started in front of her because she didn't qualify. When did she get around you? Oh, did you flop?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that. You're supposed to say that earlier. Your dad, Kevin, over here said he gave me the turtle thing. I was like, oh, okay.
Like the first corner hit the rock wrong, then bloop.
So your co-driver didn't tell you where to turn, huh? You always got to blame the co-driver. No, so that makes sense. So you flopped over, got back on your wheels, and then you were just chasing her dust the whole time, huh?
Thankfully, we didn't have to get out of the car, just pinned it in reverse and had no problems the rest of the day.
Well, sweet. Yeah, smooth running. I mean, one little flop is okay. Did you have to get out of the car too, or was your dad able to recover on his own?
None of us had to get out.
Oh, even better.
I just put it in reverse, hard right, backed out of it.
Did a little monster truck stuff, huh? You've watched that on Monster Truck. Come on. No, that's great when you can self-recover. You don't have to unbuckle. It saves a lot of time. All right, buddy. Well, it looks like we got a couple more. We'll rotate through here. But, Caden, congratulations, buddy.
Thank
and we'll give you a trophy later on this evening after the 4,400 race, hopefully. Thank you. And hopping in the Big B studio, I'm gonna assume this is Blake, right?
No, Tommy.
Tommy, you're Tommy. Okay, I had you in my mind wrong. Okay, you're Tommy. That's
Yes, sir.
Blake. Okay, so you're out there ripping the pink car and running strong.
Yes, sir.
All right. So is that your buddy or?
That's my dad.
That's your dad. Okay, perfect. So you're out there. I had it completely backwards in my notes, so I apologize.
Oh,
no,
you're good.
I had it backwards in my head. My notes are right. My head was wrong.
Yeah.
But you were out there running strong, and it looked like you were on a very solid pace all day.
Yeah, we had a good run going in the morning. Towards the middle of lap 3, we started to lose a little bit of steering, and it was like, we better start not limping it back, but maybe taking it easy on the car and try to bring it home.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks smooth all day. And if I'm not mistaken, this is your first race with us here at Ultra 4 USA, right?
Yeah, it is. We had a unfortunate at King of Hammers. I broke my arm and
Okay, I remember emailing you back and forth. Now it's all coming back. Yeah, so that's a tough break. So you ran Hammers, but then had a little bit of an issue. But so you missed a race or two, but you're out here running. You're part of the King of the Hammers rookie program.
Yep.
And that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. I got to thank all the people with me, especially my dad. He fronts everything for me. And then Maxxis Tires, Shock Therapy, King Kong, UTV, Core Power Sports, everybody that supports me, man. It's been a dream to come do this.
It's really cool, and to see you so soon in your career to have the sponsors you do have. You're doing something right.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've raced our whole lives, and this is just a new step for us. And
what you used to race?
We did professional motocross, and then after our motocross journey, we got into the snow bikes and went and did Winter X Games with those.
Oh man, those are what? So a dirt bike, I can get. You get in the air, you can really wiggle them around. They do that on a snowmobile is so mind blowing because they're quite a bit heavier, and they whip them around just like a dirt bike.
Yeah, it's
but when you wreck, at least you have some snow to fall into.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it was a great run, and Maxxis Tires is here on site. We got Rosie and Chris. Have you had to go up to the Maxxis trailer and work on the car much at all, or?
No, we've had the pre-running went good. We checked the car over and we were like, screw it, we're ready to go. Let's go race.
Yeah, because I've seen Chris. He's been dirty off and on all weekend, working on a lot of junk. So great to see they're there for you, but you haven't needed them yet.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, it's great that they're here. We love those guys and we love their tires, and we went all day with no flats and we're good to go.
And I believe you won the G-Force Pro Modified class. Sorry, congratulations on that. Yeah, it was you and Scott out there running. There's 4 races going on at once. Is a little tough going on, but you won that class, and man, first race, first win. You're off to a good start.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you.
All right, well, Tommy, congratulations. Nice officially meeting you, and we'll give you some trophies later on this evening after the 4,400 race.
Thank you.
All righty, Tommy Thompson, unofficial first in the G-Force Pro Modified class. What a great run we've had by everybody. Well, it looks like we don't have any more cars running out on course, so we are going to take a quick break. We will be back at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. We'll tune in probably 5-10 minutes early, so be sure to take a break, get a snack, get your drinks ready, but tune in to the Ultra 4 USA YouTube page for the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist. We will step away. We will see you at 12:30. We'll be right back.
Racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to to be able to race side by side with like pro-level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome to the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE for round number 2 in the Western Series. It is absolutely beautiful here. We're about 15 miles south of Moab, Utah proper, and it is about to go down for the 4500 and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. It's been an amazing weekend so far, and we are just getting started once again for the EMC race. Up next will be the 4400 starting at 3 p.m. So if you got anything to do, we're taking off in 1 minute. So I'd get it now. And then, like I said, we'll see how this race goes. We may have a little break again, but it's about to go down. We have roughly 30 racers getting ready to take the line. They'll take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This is going to be a wild one. I do believe the leader will hit lap traffic on his second lap, because it's going to take about 15 minutes to get everybody off the line, and I suspect to see our leaders through here around about 18 minutes or so. This is going to be pretty exciting. I just saw the 30 seconds from our race director, Brian Trotter. John Goodby's up there selling all the things in Mega Merch. Go check him out. We have Maxxis Tires here on site, and we've got a full field of stuff. There's also pizza and soda up at the BFE booth, so go check that out as well. But hey, I wouldn't do that right now because it's about to go down. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning into the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasselquist, and we just kicked it off. And in that pole position is the number 170 of Dylan Summers, with Allen riding shotgun out of Bonnie Doon, California, with Summers Racing. He's in that Jimmy's chassis with a Jeff Ginter LS 427 with 650 horsepower. He's got a Gearworks Turbo 400, new Nitto tires, Finuccio Auto Body, again Fab, and West Tech. He made his Ultra 4 USA debut this year at King of the Hammers. And off the line next is Mrs. Amber Slauson, number 70, with Tom Harvey riding shotgun out of Gardnerville, Nevada, with Two Stone Racing. She is in a Bomber Fab chassis with a LT1 with 460 horsepower. She is sponsored by Freight Factory, King Shocks, Bomber Fabrication, BFG Tires, and Trail Ready. And off the line now is the 1006 of Derek Summers, Dylan's dad, with Jason riding shotgun out of Bonnie Doon, California, with Summers Racing. He is in a Jimmy's chassis with a Jeff Ginter LS 427, 650 horsepower, a Gearworks Turbo 400, Nitto tires, Finuccio Auto Body, Ag and Fab, and West Tech. Off the line next, sorry, my screen just crashed on me. There it woke up. Off the line there was the 4854 of Luke Campman, with James riding shotgun out of Orland, California, with Sal Racing in that Go-Built chassis with an LS 6-liter, 450 horsepower, Maxxis Tires, Cushman Auto, Twin River Fencing, and Heritage Insurance. We are just kicking off the EMC race. We have the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4500 modified class. There are two races going on at the same time, and taking off there is the 4869 of Chuck Crossland and Tom Prendergast out of Los Molinos, California, with Crossland Off-Road Racing. He is in a Liberty Mountain Fab chassis called Only Child. He's got a Brian Tooley twin turbo 6-liter with over 1,200 horsepower, the most horsepower in Ultra 4. He's running those Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, Yukon Brannick, and Precision Turbo. And there goes the 1950 of Todd Miller with Ken Goodall riding shotgun. We'll see Ken driving in the next race as well. Number 1950 out of New River, Arizona, with Desert Dental Services. He's in a Stern chassis with a Klein LSX 454, Dirty Life wheels, Warren Racing, Mickey Thompson tires, Sound Capital, Maxima Racing oils. And off the line there is the number 91 of Matt Bradley. And I believe Cade Rod may be riding with him at last second. So out of Ron Hurt Park, California's Last Minute Matt Motorsports in that Liberty Mountain Fab chassis with a Schofield LS2, King Shock, Superior Equipment, Warren Racing, and Factor 55. And there goes the 630 of Colin Hornock with Aaron riding shotgun out of Sedalia, Colorado, with UC Motorsports. He's in a Jimmy's Bronco chassis, small block Ford, Tom Woods drive shafts, Raceline wheels, and Good Mayhem Racing. And there goes the 4532. I believe that's the first of the 4500 class taking off. And that is Steve O. Crawford with Jimmy riding shotgun out of Paso Robles, California, with SC Firestone Racing. And that M&S Fab chassis with the stroked LS 408 with 550 horsepower. M&S Fab and Mike and Sarah Amaral. And taking off next is Andrew Gorman, number 4853, with Ryan riding shotgun out of Bell Canyon, California, with Locked and Loaded. He's in a Jimmy's chassis with an LS7, Nitto tires, Raceline wheels, King shocks, lithographic, and rock solid rig. And there goes the 4863 of John Holtzman and Jody Holtzman out of Newcastle, California, with Holtzman Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 48P chassis with Holtzman. With a Holtzman LS 427, 650 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Raceline wheels, Warn, Factor 55, and PRP. And off the line right now is the driver record of Eric Weichel, but he got hurt during practice, so his buddy Rob from Monkey with a Knife hopped in, and he's got Joe Fabrizio riding shotgun out of Helena, Montana with Some Fear 406. He is in a Jimmy's chassis with an LS3, Gearworks, rugged radios, rigid lights, Warn Racing, and Raceline wheels. Up next is the 5166 of Matt Murph Dog Murphy with Trevor riding shotgun out of West Jordan, Utah with Crawler Corns. He's in a Jimmy's Trail chassis called Ricky Bobby with an LS 427, 850 horsepower, Salt Lake Vapes, Jimmy's 4x4, The Rod Father, General Distribution, Rusty Fab Dogs YouTube, and Justin's Tents. Off the line there was number 22, Woody Rose with his brother Dylan Trent riding shotgun out of Sparks, Nevada with Trent Fabrication. And that Trent Fab top shelf chassis with an LX 440, 750 horsepower, ATO Turbo 400, Nexon tires, Raceline wheels, and FK. And there goes Chad Jesse, number 474, Maverick himself with Nick Allegri riding shotgun out of Mesa, Arizona with Slang and Sound and Tent. He's in Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a Dart LS 427 with 800 horsepower, Slang and Sound and Tent, and Raceline wheels. And there takes off Megan Miller, number 3105, with her husband Derek Miller riding shotgun out of Shingle Springs, California with MDN Motorsports. With a CBN LS27, we are on board with her right now. Miles tires, fast track, Raceline wheels, motor gear, construction, and Warn Racing. How cool is that to have Star Street riding along with them? Off the line next is number 1717 of Johnny Valadez and Eric Kaiser out of Tulsa, California with Telemetry Motorsports. And that Bomber Fab chassis with an LS3, Trail Ready, Mickey Thompson tires, North Shore Machinery, Radflow, and Yukon. And it's the 4580 of John Matthews with his son riding for the first time, Caden Matthews out of Auburn, Washington with Off Track Motorsports in his 04 Jeep with an LS3 with everything Comp Cams has. He's got 550 horsepower, Yukon, Trail Ready, Milestar, Auburn Off-Road, and Imagecraft Graphics. And there goes Sky Johnson, number 133, with his brother Cole Johnson riding shotgun. They will switch seats and race next time as well in a different car. Number 133 out of Garland, Utah with SXOR Motorsports. And the old school 2012 SXOR solid axle machine with an LS3, Maximum Turbo 400, BC Customs, Spider Tracks, Falcon, Trimmer, Baja, and KTM Shock Technologies. And there goes Gavin Andrioni with the 4874 with Hayden Spink riding shotgun out of Martinez, California with TWC Racing. And that Bomber with an LS3, 500 horsepower, Maximum Super 80, Nexon tires, Dirty Life wheels, Devil Mountain Diesel, and Safecraft. Off the line right there is the 4531 of Sean Rance and Chuck Richardson out of Aztec, New Mexico with Mud Nut Racing. And that 1976 Ford Bronco with the Jesse Haynes Fab chassis, Richardson Performance Windsor 460 small block with 600 horsepower, Milestar, Raceline wheels, Brannick, and Rough Stuff. And there goes the 130 of Austin Thompson, Bam Bam Jr. He said he was going to ride solo. I am not sure, but he is out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. And the old school UFO solid axle with a rear engine, Dart 454, 700 horsepower, ATO 4L80E, Maxxis tires, SMT Performance, FK, Brannick, ADS, WF Gear and Axle, and Holly Off-Road. And there goes the 4812 of Jacob Pacheco and Mike Murphy out of San Martin, California with VP Racing. He's in a Trent Fab chassis with an LSX 630 horsepower, Hancock Dynapro, Raceline, Rugged, and AccuAir. And there goes the 4894 of Ryan Hawkins and Patrick McCarthy out of Peoria, Arizona with Hawkins Racing. He's in a Trent Fab chassis, LS 408 Stroker, Yukon, Mickey Thompson Tires, King, Dirty Life, Rugged, and Tom Woods. And there goes the 4701 of Nathan Churchill with Stuart Hanna riding shotgun. He is riding shotgun in every race today. Impressive young man out of Martinez, California with TWC Racing and that Jimmy's FJ Cruiser. It's an old spec car with a Reed Turbo 400, Toyota of Walnut Creek, XComp, Mojab Off-Road, Yukon, and South Bay Drivelines. And here goes the 4313 of Holly Fowler and Robert Barber riding shotgun out of Hurricane, Utah with Seat Time Syndicate. And that Nessie, the Rockness Monster with a 2018 JK with an LS3 525 horsepower, KMC, PCI, RPM, Arctic Industries, and Nitto Tires. And then last but not least is Les Figaro. No, that is Corey Casburn, sorry. The 5819 with Jennifer Johnson riding shotgun out of Lafayette, Louisiana with Gaux Racing. And that Jeep YJ with a supercharged LS 408 Stroker and Mezco Fab. And I don't see Les Figaro, so he may not have made the cut. So we have 28 cars out on the lap. This is a 5-lap race, 5 miles per lap. So that's 25 miles in total. And we were able to get every car off before the leader came through. So that took 10 minutes. So I suspect to see Dylan Summers possibly, or Amber Slauson, or Derek, Jeremy Jones. Not sure. We'll see one of those guys or gals here in the next probably 5 to 10 minutes. And now we have the Believe cam, and look how dusty that is. That looks like it's Woody Rose and Dylan Trent. Again, we're running off Starstream. We shoot up the cloud. When it comes down, it's a little fuzzy in front of me, so I'm doing my best. No, that is a Summers car, so I was incorrect. That's either Dylan or Derek Summers. And joining me in the Big B studio is Miley Hale. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. And you were a part of the rookie program at King of the Hammers this year in your little Yamaha, right?
Yeah, I was. It was awesome.
And you had your dad riding shotgun. Do I remember that right?
Yeah.
All right. That's cool. And when's the next race you're going to come out here with us?
Hopefully as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. I like that answer. Have you been able to get out on course at all here?
No, I haven't yet. I wish I had my car with me. We have to do a whole suspension rebuild, unfortunately.
Hammers will do that to you.
Yeah.
No, it's been a lot of fun, and you did great with your social stuff, sending me all my notes and all that, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And it looks like you're out here supporting Bill's racing effort, and he had a pretty good run there.
Yeah, he did. I'm always happy to support Bailey. He's been one of my #1 supporters. So.
That's awesome. Yeah. You were part of the rookie program, and Bailey was kind of the lead of that, and he took you under your wing, and it looks like you got to have a good thing going.
Yeah, he taught me how to drive. I mean, he came out and pre-ran with us. He let me pit with him and everything. He's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's great, and it's great to have you here. Thanks for joining me. And but what else you have on the horizon?
I mean, I want to race Hammers again. I want to win.
Oh, I get that. Everybody wants to win that one.
I just want to keep racing no matter what. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my best to keep racing, maybe build another car soon.
Okay. Well, what would you start over with this time? Stay in the UTVs?
I might go into 4600. We were looking
into
that. Yeah.
What kind of car there?
A Jeep.
Okay, sweet. They got a great platform to start with. So let me give you guys back at home a little update on what's going on. Make sure you get on there with ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. That is the live timing. That's when they come across the start finish here at the Freight Factory start finish. So again, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. But also go to Racing Tracks, and I forgot to get this one loaded, so I'll do it with you. So go to Racing Tracks, scroll down, find the Ultra 4 Beatdown, click that one. And then this one didn't work for me. There we go, live map. So hit the Ultra 4 Beatdown live map, and then you go to the left next to menu. There's 3 little dashes. Hit those, scroll down, hit 4500 class, show all. Scroll down a little further, to 4,800 class, show all. And now you've got all the cars out on course. And if you ever see a red teardrop at the bottom of your little teardrop, if it's red at the bottom tip, that means they are stopped on course. And I'm pretty impressed. I don't see any red teardrops on there. They are spread out from basically the PCI pits all the way to race mile 3.5 or so. And it's still Dylan Summers out front with a update at 41, so very accurate. So we'll walk back through the field, and then it looks like it's Derek Summers has got around Jeremy Jones. And then Megan Miller's in third. Then Luke Campman. And then Jeremy Jones. So Jeremy Jones is back in that 5th spot. Where'd he start on this race? Jeremy Jones started for, okay, so I had that mixed up in my head. So Jeremy Jones is still right where he needs to be, but it is 1-2. It's Dylan Summers, then Derek Summers. So what happened to Amber Slauson? She started in that 2nd position. And it could be just a goofy ping on the racing tracks. We're out here in the middle of nowhere. We're running off Starlink, so I assume it's a goofy ping on her tracker. I am not sure, but I do not see her on screen, but I would not count her out. And we'll see. Well, they'll be coming through here. Let's see, they're at 3.5 or so. So we still have another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And who are you rooting for in this race? Do you have any favorites?
Amber.
Amber?
Yeah,
All right.
she's
Well,
awesome.
again, something just happened. Nope. So I still don't see her on the tracker right now. But again, I know she's out there, and I hope she's doing well. But yeah, she had a great run at King of the Hammers.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome to see her
Yeah,
cross.
she physically finished first, and then there was some adjusted time we had to throw in there. But I try not to get too biased on anybody, but to have a queen of the hammers, I was pretty stoked for it, and it fell through the cracks. But she was still there to still get that 2nd place. Coming from a Samurai with literally 100 horsepower, going into a Bomber Fab specific built race car, it's super impressive. And I do see a race car down there. Couldn't quite tell who that was, but I assume that's going to be Dylan Summers, our physical race leader, as we were back on board with Megan Miller and her husband, Derek Miller. You talk about relationship building 101, get in a race car and start yelling at each other, right?
Best person to be with was my dad.
Yeah.
I can yell at him.
Exactly. And he probably yells back, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
And correct me, is it Mally or Miley?
Miley.
Miley.
Yeah.
Okay. I've probably butchered that a few times. I
Oh, no,
apologize.
it's okay. I'm used to it.
Oh, I'm sure. And I see some more dust. So that is a Summers car. So I believe it's Dylan and Derek 1 and 2. Trying to get a visual on this car on the Believe cam. Again, my screen's very fuzzy. I apologize. I know your screen back at home is a lot clearer. So there's Gorman. Man, there is a stack back here. So Campman. That is Woody Rose just a moment ago. Looks like Megan Miller possibly. So this is a 5-lap race. It is 5 miles per lap, so 25 miles in total. And look what we got here. We have Chuck Crossland on board, but more importantly, coming in here physically in first place is your gal, Amber Slauson. So again, her racing tracks is not updating on me perfectly. We can go back and physically download this this information, so it's not going to affect the race at all. It's just going to make it harder for me here in the Big B studio. But Amber Slauson and Toby Harvey out of Gardnerville, Nevada with Two Stone Racing physically out front. So I know Checkpoint Dolly's here. She doesn't show a lot of emotion. There's the smile I was looking for. She's trying to not show it, but there it was.
Wow, she's doing awesome.
Man, yeah. So here comes Summers. So I believe this is Dylan Summers. So Amber Slauson has already got around first place of Dylan Summers. So on they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So you're technically only racing your own time. Yeah. Obviously, there's other cars on course, and you're going to be chasing them. But your time starts when you take the flag. So adjusted time at the end of this race could be interesting.
Yeah. Just like that's how Hammers did, right?
Oh, yeah. Most of our racing, unless it's short courses, that way. But there's a lot of people at home that are new to Ultra 4. So I try to keep everybody in line. And I'm a little behind, but it looks like, our buddy Kyle Seglin is tuned in. Kevin Stout, John Palmer, Dylan Moto, Fire River Racing, Savage Racing. Aztec, Nicholas, Larry Smith, and Kevin B. over rooting on Andrew Gorman. Okay, Larry Smith just said Amber took the lead at the either or. Okay, so I was watching too many other things, so thanks for the update, Larry. Okay, and it sounds like Dylan Summers' physical second does have a right rear flag, so I assume he will go into the PCI pits here in just a moment. And again, my racing tracks here, we're running off Starlink, and it's just a little bit off. So you go to racing tracks next to menu, those 3 dashes, go down, class 4500, show all. Scroll down, class 4800, show all. And it's still a little behind on me. But again, they have to go to the internet, come back down. Mine's got to go to the internet and come back down. So we're definitely a little off there. But definitely that's a great way to keep up with the races. Racing tracks under the area BFE Beatdown. And then also here at the Freight Factory start finish is ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com as we're back on screen with Megan and Derek Miller. But coming towards the finish, getting ready to hit the Maxis leap is Derek Summers with a left front flat tire, and then followed closely by Jeremy Jones. So I guess I missed Jeremy Jones off the start. I do apologize about that. That is the 48-37 of Jeremy Doc Jones and Troy Hatch riding shotgun out of Laramie, Wyoming with Doc Jones Racing. He's in a Trent Fab chassis with the Total Racing Solutions LSX 454, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Wyotech, Warren Racing, and Legends Trucking. Looks like my buddy Jonathan Terhune is tuned in. Thanks for checking it out. And my other buddy, Jared Berzier. So Jeremy Jones is all over the back of Derek Summers, but Derek Summers has that right front flat tire. So Derek and Dylan Summers have some issues. And it looks like those are Milestar tires. I'm going to guess this is Megan Miller again, and she's got somebody hot on her tail. This is a 25 miles an hour speed zone right here. It's a shelf road, I believe. Nope, I am incorrect, but there is a 25 miles an hour shelf road that comes up towards the top where the qualifying ended. And you can see right here, they have to slow down. And we have the 48-54. I believe that's Campman. Yes, it is. Luke Campman and James Toe coming down the Maxis leap, followed closely by Megan Miller. So we have a little Starstream action here with Megan Miller and Luke Campman. Oh, there went Jeremy Jones past one of our cameras and back on board with Chuck Crossland.
It's crazy to see some of these cars jump down.
Oh, man. The 4400 class is going to be wild because obviously, I haven't really gone through this too much. We do have 2 different classes going on at the same time. We do have the 4500 modified class and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So what is a 4500 car? You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. You have to have a mechanical steering, a maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, and then a 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class car is a front or rear-mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, a single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. Only solid axles are allowed. And let's talk about that. DOT tires, that's the same tire I have on my Jeep, you have on your truck. So they're not a race tire. So like Maxis and Nitto, they can come out and prove what these tires can do.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, it's very impressive. But we've already seen some flat tires out there.
Some of these tires last very, very well, especially you see at Hammers. It's insane.
And there went Matt Bradley, and I believe that's Cade Rod. I'm trying to get a visual if I can see his race suit or helmet. Yep, I see the Rockstar. So Cade Rod was trying to make it last second. He was able to show up, and Cade Rod is riding with his buddy, number 91 of Last Minute Matt Motorsports. And then here's Todd Miller coming through with Ken Goodall riding shotgun. And then Todd and Ken will switch seats, switch cars, and come out for the 4400 race as well. So we are out on lap number 2 of 5 on this 5-mile course. And you can see on racing tracks, the orange is lap 1. The yellow is lap 2. And I'd still see Derek Summers in the PCI pits right now. And here comes Eric Weichel's car driven by Rob and another right rear flat tire. Joe Fabrizio is riding shotgun here. So the attrition is definitely starting to show up as we see. That was Matt Bradley cruising through that screen. We got to give a huge shout out to Joe Fabrizio and Eric Weichel. They went out on course, set up a generator and Starlink, and put a camera out on course for us. Pretty cool.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So we've had a
You can
lot
get
of
all the
people.
views.
Yeah, we've had a lot of people reach out. Just logistics is a little tough. We're learning as we go. But I want to give Joe and Eric a big shout out as you see Rob driving for Eric. He's making it up there, but that left rear flat tire is not helping him out. And Miley, you're more than welcome to hang out for a little bit, but you can bail whenever you're ready.
I'm good right now.
Okay,
as long
perfect.
As you are.
And man, here comes Woody Rose. That pace looks like one of the faster ones we have seen out here. So he is coming down the Maxis Leap. Takes it a little bit easy. He has got his brother Dylan Trent riding shotgun with him. Back on board with Megan and Derek Miller with MDM Motorsports. We've got a lot of camera angles on this one. So thanks again, Chris Lundy with Take It Live for doing all the voodoo magic behind the scenes. We're just watching a screen and enjoying ourselves.
It's very entertaining and awesome to watch.
It really is. Again, I'm Miles Hasquist, joined by Miley Hale here in the Big B studio, and we have just gotten started for the EMC race. Hey, Charlene, come say hi here in a minute whenever you're ready. Okay. Okay. We'll get some in on this one. We'll get some in on the 4400. I appreciate it. Yep. It's all good. Well, Miley, it's been a great time. Thanks for joining me here in the booth. But we got some more guests we're going to bring through here. So thanks for checking it out. And, man, it's been a good time. Thanks for joining me.
Great talking to you. I'll see you later.
Absolutely. Thank you, Miley Hale. And we got a pass. It's the 48.53 of Andrew Gorman gets around John Holtzman right here. Look at this. He takes the more direct, bigger drop and makes the pass right here before the Freight Factory start-finish. Andrew Gorman making it happen. Oh, I believe he's got a left rear flat tire as well. Yes, tires are becoming an issue. Remember, all the tires that are racing right now are DOT tires, so they're not race tires. They're the same thing I have on my Jeep you have on your truck. And here comes the 747 of Chad Jesse with slanging sound intent. Oh, and here comes Johnson. That is Sky and Cole Johnson racing their old SXOR car, and the hood is starting to flop up on that. Speeds here are probably only about 40 miles an hour, so I don't think the hood's going to come all the way up, but if it did, it could really be interesting. It's been a great race here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE. And joining me in the booth is none other than Charlene Bauer. How are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Oh my gosh, talking about like the epic spot to sit.
When we came up here and set in course, I was wanting to get kind of close and whatever. I found this little perch. I'm like, I think this would be great.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
right, wasn't it?
Oh man, they're bombing off the edge right there, and then into this, we're seeing all the flat tires. Like, great spot, Miles. Great spot.
Yeah, no, it's been a great time. And here comes Chuck Crossland, and then followed closely by Campman, I believe. No, that's Steve Crawford. I apologize. And then Jacob Pacheco. So the action is thick right here coming down the Maxis Leap into the Brannick Bowl and then right to the Freight Factory start-finish. Man, Charlene, we got some action. Oh, Johnny Valadez is joining the party.
You know, and I don't know what they can see down at the bottom here, but as they're coming off these big ledges, they're jumping down some of them, which is like aggressive.
And they're big drops.
Big drops. And then it's silty sand at the bottom. And so as they're coming down, it's getting super narrow. There's big rocks down there, and they're just like turning it into a dust pit at the same time.
It's wild.
This is a great spot.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm having a time of my life for sure.
Trotter's got the green flag out over here. He's still like telling him, go, go, go.
So I'm going to pop over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com once again and look at this on adjusted time. Megan Miller in the 4,500 class is leading this race.
Woo! Go, girl, go.
So there are two classes racing at the same time. We have the 4,500 class and the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and we have two females leading this race. And I know you're an advocate for that.
Yeah, Ladies Off-Road Network all over that one.
Oh, 100%. So here
we got
comes
Amber out there too.
Yeah.
Yep,
She's leading
Amber,
her race.
perfect.
And then it's Dylan Summers, Jeremy Jones, Derek Summers, but he was in the PCI pits for a little bit. But I'll bet you Eric Weichel goes in there as well. And then Woody Rose has moved into 7th overall. Then Jacob Pacheco, Luke Campman, Matt Bradley, John Matthews, Todd Miller, Chad Jesse, Andrew Gormy. And man, this is a race. There's action.
Oh, there's a huge amount of race. Going back to Woody too. Like I saw the Trent Fab family, and they're so big now. All these kids have grown
I remember them
up
walking
through
around.
this.
Oh, and look at this. The 4894, it looks like.
Yep, 4894.
That's Ryan
upside
Hawkins.
down.
And Brian Trotter's getting the thumbs up from the racer, so we will have to get them out. And Rory with Towmater Off-Road Recovery is about to get busy.
So he's about ready to fall out of his seat. He's got his window net down. He's doing his buckles right now. We're gonna see a helmet hit the ceiling here, I think, in a second.
But lucky enough, we do got the yellow flag there. And we will get him righted as soon as we can.
That's not really something that you practice at home, is flopping over, and then how do you get out of your seat upside down? So that's a moment.
So funny you say that. My first XRRA race was in 2008, I believe. I was riding with my buddy Paul Beatty, and we had talked about practicing. We got busy. We didn't. And then we went upside down.
Oh.
He yells fire. I got out the driver window before he did. I heard fire. I got out. So I didn't need the practice.
Oh, that's epic. But, and you know what happened is because you didn't practice, it happened, but also because you talked about it is why it happened.
Every
Isn't that
time.
how it works?
Oh, man, there is action out here. But again, Megan Miller, I missed that, with a 16:37 lap time. And then Amber Slauson with a 17:10. Dylan Summers with an 18:20. So we are on board with Megan and Derek Miller, our adjusted time race leaders. When did she take off? Megan Miller took off back in 17th position. So she has adjusted time on her side. Again, she is not physically leading this race, but on adjusted time she is, because they took off one at a time every 30 seconds.
Yeah, adjusted time plays a lot into this game, especially out on a track like this where there's not a lot of passing zones. So Area BFE is known for its toughness, its rocks, its hardness, but not necessarily its spacious passing areas.
Yeah, no,
right?
there isn't a whole lot out here.
Yeah, and so you really have to be like understanding where the lines are, how you can get around people, where that spot could be potentially, so you can be ahead of time, and understand what's going to go on. And then once you get to that spot, actually make the move. So that adjusted time is very important, so that you just keep racing your own race. You get to that next person, you pick them off, and you take it away.
Yeah, you got to know where you're at. And that's where having your PCI race radios is really important with the pits, so they can do your split times or do the same thing I'm doing and go on to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and look at this. Megan Miller is out there mid-pack, but leading the race. So, man, the strategy is really something impressive.
Yeah, I know, and hello to everybody at home right now. I know we got a lot of teams that are actually working their team numbers from home at the same time. So that's a lot that happens where you don't actually have to be on site in order to work those numbers and help that team out. And texting in and texting out of course, that's another unique place about Area BFE is the amazing cell service up here.
Yeah, there's none. I tried calling and texting the family off and on this weekend without Starlink.
Yeah.
It was pretty sparse. So
yeah, Starlink's like the new amazingness of everything off-road, isn't it?
yeah, I remember I came here. I'm gonna guess it was 2021, and I helped them set up, and we stole internet from the compound and beamed it all the way over here. And it took a full day to set that up. Now you just plug a Starlink in, fire up a generator, 5 minutes. You got internet.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Yeah. And look at the carnage right here. This is probably, I'm going to guess these cars are at race mile probably 3 or so, and they're out there making it happen. And I was telling you early on racing tracks, Look at all the red at the bottom of these teardrops. Oh, no. Woody Rose is showing red now, too, as well as Holtzman.
Uh-oh.
Or no, that's Luke Catman. Sorry.
As you're looking at the screen, you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Like they're all back to back to back to back, and nobody has a passing lane.
And look at that. Rubbin is racing. Megan Miller just got passed by somebody, kissed her tire a little bit. Man, it's been great racing all week, but having 28 cars,
That's
out
awesome.
there at once is something impressive.
And also in true Moab BFE fashion, area BFE fashion, it's 80 plus degrees today. And right here we got wind and almost a rainstorm coming in. So
yeah, well,
that is also happening. So we're starting to feel the breeze come through. I saw the rain that was dropping in just a little bit ago. And that's going to also help the racers out there because we saw how soft
we
this
don't want to
is.
talk. We don't want rain.
No, we don't want rain, but we want that little bit of breeze.
No, the
because
breeze is good.
They're all back to back to back, and at least, well, it's either going to flip it into their faces worse, but it's really going to clear that course so that they can try and find that pass.
And here's a perfect spot.
Here's a pass.
So
right
that's
here.
at race
Let's
mile
watch it.
2.
Almost.
The bottom track is a lot shorter, but it's a real rock crawl. The other one's about a 500-yard loop around, but it's pretty easy. So that was a perfect shot by TJ and the Believe Cam drone to show you that area. Because like I said, up the gut is a very tough trail, but you can go around it. It takes up a lot of real estate, but it makes it happen.
Yeah, here in town, Rory for a Trailmater, he is flopping that car back over onto its wheels. It's almost back over again, ready to rock.
Yeah, Trailmater Off-Road Recovery, Rory, like you just said, has been doing an amazing job all weekend. We thought he was going to be super busy, but it's been pretty relaxed. But
okay, because you said that, that's going to change. You're welcome, everybody at home. There it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame you on that one.
Oh yeah, okay, sure. We all know the truth on that one now.
Yep, Charlene gave him the jinx, huh?
Yeah, so Rory is here in town in Moab also, and has been doing a lot. Is this Amber? Amber's coming through right now.
So
Come on, Amber.
Our physical race leader of Amber Slauson is coming through. And then the 4701 is at Churchill. It is. So Stuart Hanna is riding with Churchill. That's Amber's brother. So she sees her sister, and he's like, "You better go get her. We want this thing." So the yellow flag is out. Rory with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery has got him on all fours. So Ryan McCarthy is Ryan Hawkins and Patrick McCarthy are on all fours. We'll see if they can get it sorted and get back running. Oh, I did see a puff of smoke, so it started. I see, hopefully it looks like they're going to be getting back in the car.
Yeah, because they're doing a spot check visually right now, making sure everything's okay. He's walking around. I heard it, yelling real loud, so that should be good as well. Amber's, though, is out front. She did an amazing job out at King of the Hammers and is, in second place at King of the Hammers. And now here we go with another one coming back into town. 170. We're just going to take over miles. I don't know where his lists are. Summers Racing coming in 170.
Okay, that is Dylan Summers. So that is physical third, I believe. Let me click back over. Yeah. No, that's physical second.
Oh, he popped up. Oh, okay. So
So he hadn't popped over yet. Okay, so so Dylan Summers is physical second and will be second on adjusted time, but I think Megan Miller, when she comes through, she has got adjusted time on her side. Man, that was a wild 5 minutes. She jumped in the hot seat just in time.
Yeah, I like this. Oh man, racing. That is so exciting.
Oh yeah. So remember, this is a 5-lap race, 5 miles per lap. So it's 25 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain we could find here at Area BFE. Again, thank you. I am Miles Haskins alongside Charlene Bauer for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown in beautiful Area BFE. And we need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King. So please support who supports the sport. And is that another car on its side? It sure looks like it.
Aye. And it looks like it's flat right there. Of course, it's not. But
no, he's flat on its side. Yeah. Is that Colt Johnson? Sky and Colt Johnson? That looks like the SXOR car.
Yeah, like a nice yellow number plate.
Man, this is pretty wild. I'm rewatching on my iPad. It's a little clearer. And if you can hear the wind in the microphone, which I know you can, the wind has picked up.
Yeah. Yeah, so about that. Welcome to Moab.
Oh man, it's beautiful, it's windy, it's rainy, it's beautiful, and it just kind of rinses and repeats.
It
So yeah,
does, it
that's the
does.
SXOR chassis. I was correct on that one. Rewatched on the iPad. Man, tough break for him, and he's got some cars coming up at him. So hopefully, he can convince some of his fellow competitors to help him. Because remember, this is a no chase race. Only Ultra 4 and area BFE staff, along with Rory, can help these competitors. No outside assistance, only sportsmanship. So here comes Jeremy Doc Jones. So that'll put him physically in third and unadjusted time for now. And Jeremy Jones is running his race in that Trent Fab machine, the 4837. Oh, I think I felt a little sprinkle.
Yeah, let's not talk about that either.
Uh-oh.
That's like the W word.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that one either.
Well, as soon as you showed up, it got windy. I don't know if it was from the talking or the weather.
Yeah. Well, I left my sweatshirt in the truck. So
Yeah.
that's why.
Well,
That's
my
why.
Jeep's not too far away. I'm going to have to run over there here in a minute. We'll see. But, man, what a great run we have. Again, the wind is great for the racers.
Okay, so just for people tuning in, so we had Amber Slauson come through. Was this her second? That would be her third lap.
Yeah,
She's
she is-
back out on her third.
Yep,
correct?
she is out on her third lap
Perfect.
of 5. So
Of
right
5.
about now, it's probably the halfway mark for her. So everything's coming to play, and I still don't see her tracker pinging because you can see the orange. That's lap 1, yellow lap 2, and we only see a few on green, which is lap number 3.
Perfect.
So yeah, this is going to be interesting.
A great race, great space. Area BFE. It's awesome to have Ultra 4 back here at Area BFE again. And
Yeah, we were
the
here.
toughness.
We were here in 22, so it's great to be back for sure.
Yeah. And this intersection right here, even just for the spectators and the people that are coming out to watch, like there's so much going on in this intersection that.
Oh
there's
yeah, it's busy
amazing
for sure.
trails out there, but this is also like quite the visual.
And we just saw Jeremy Jones cruise through. We're back on board with Megan Miller, who may be still our leader on adjusted time. And a couple nights ago, we were able to go to Grandpa's Garage. I've always heard of it. You know, it's an iconic spot here in Moab. But you and John Goodby put together. We had a little pizza party and some drinks. And, man, I just had a great time there. So kind of give us a little history about Grandpa's Garage.
Yeah, absolutely. So Grandpa's Garage is owned by Danny Grimes, and Diane is his significant other, who is Grandma. Apparently, she's taken on the role. And they, about 20 years ago-ish, Danny moved here, and it was about the exact same time when, who knows what the actual story is, somebody decided to change their oil in a hotel parking lot, and they missed the bucket. Who knows? But there was a citywide ordinance where off-roaders couldn't work on their vehicle in the campgrounds or in the hotels.
And my Jeep leaks a little bit of oil in the hotel parking
Yeah, just
lot.
like sitting there, that's its thing. But like the working on it and the impact wrenches and all that kind of stuff. So Danny's like, well, heck with that. Come on out and come and use my garage. And so from that day forward, it became a space where any off-roader, including anybody at home right now, anybody that is just like part of our circle, you're a good person.
So on Monday, if I go out and tear my Jeep up a little bit, I'll run over to Grandpa's, tweak it up so I can make it home.
Absolutely.
Huh?
And
I
so
love that.
There's welders in there, there's presses, there's all kinds of things that you can utilize, the whole toolbox, and everything that you can utilize in order to be successful. Because also, like you and me, like, okay, we break our axle. Well, we don't really want somebody else working on our vehicles, right?
exactly.
Like, we know how to do it. I don't want to pay somebody to do it.
You know how to do it?
Don't tell people that. Actually, that was a bad statement. So, so then, like, you can come and work on your own vehicle and have that success, right?
And we were there the other night, and I saw a lot of parts on the shelves, and you were saying a lot of the local people just donate Grandpa's Garage parts to lend to the next guy.
Yeah, so it's actually not the local people. So as that started, the industry really got involved, and they're like, oh, well, now we see what happens. Or maybe somebody came in and did fix something there, and they're like, oh, well, you didn't have this, so I'm sending you 4. And next thing you know, there's like this whole rack of drive shafts, and there's all kinds of different U-joints.
And it's just kind of the honor system of that, right?
Absolutely.
You take it, you use it, and you make it back later.
Yeah, it's zero money, zero anything. Like, he doesn't charge you to come and work on your stuff. He's just going to sit there, smoke his cigarette, drink his beer, and laugh at you is basically what's going to happen.
He sounds like he's living the life. And look at this Woody Rose coming in here, and he is on fire. I suspect to see some really good things from him. He is going to move his way up. I'm really sure of that. He came around last time 7th overall on adjusted time. Right now, it looks like he's 4th on the road, so he's going to move up quite a bit. And he's got his brother that turns 16 next week, of Dylan Trent, riding shotgun for the very first time. How cool is that?
I was just going to ask you that. I said, I'm pretty 90% sure that his brother is his co-driver, which has Lisa right now, like, twitching in the background. I know it. She was twitching 2 nights ago. I can only imagine about right now.
Oh, and look at Matt Bradley and Cade Rod riding shotgun. Just sends it over the Maxis Leap, drops into the Branica Bowl, and then he's heading up towards the Freight Factory 180.
You know, it's really cool hearing these names. You know, the Cade Rod, Randy Rod, and the whole Jimmy's 4x4. Like, the generations now of the kids coming in and actually being out there where the dads used to race and
100%.
dads used to own. It's so cool seeing all of this generational space happen. I love it.
And speaking about that, Bailey Cole is
standing right here with us.
So we'll probably
I love
rotate
that.
through here in just a minute whenever you're ready.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, I love it. And look at this. Derek Summers did have a flat tire last time through, but all 4 Nitto tires right now are looking good. And Derek Summers is pushing strong. I believe that's going to put him 6th off the line, or on the road. And here comes Todd Miller right behind him. So there is a lot of action out here on course.
So
I was just saying the sprinkles are starting to get a little more and more.
Yeah, about that. So the other thing I want to mention, especially everybody at home that's listening, you know, Moab, I live here now. Moab is an amazing place to be. And unfortunately, over the last few years, there's been this line of Moab doesn't want off-roaders here.
But that's changing.
The good news is that that atmosphere is absolutely changing. So, like everything, it's all about politics. And,
really?
Yeah. And in November, we were very fortunate to vote in pro off-road, pro outdoor, pro event, pro people. Not the let's not do anything people. And so very excited about that. Please, please, please make your trip to Moab. Let me know how I can support you in that. Come to the events that are here. Right now, there's the Raptor Rally that's in town. Last week, it was the Ineos Rally. Like, there's everything. The UTV Rally is coming in June. Like, there's all kinds of vehicles. It doesn't matter what you have. Please come and play, or if you just want to bring your own group, that's amazing. And then with that being said, next year is the 60th anniversary of Easter Jeep Safari. And so we're building up to that.
60th. Just say that out loud again. That's
60
incredible.
years,
To be doing something that long and that successful.
Yeah, so my family and I have been coming to Easter Jeep Safari since 1990.
That's been a long time.
I buy the blondes.
I just let them go.
Yeah. That wind, I tell you.
Yeah, just blows it right off. Oh, and here comes
Here she
Megan
is.
Miller.
Yeah, here's
so
our
Corey Casburn is getting ready to cross the line, but right behind him is Megan Miller. I'm very interested to see how this shakes up adjusted time. But she, and speaking about Mother's Day, Megan Miller, she'll be celebrating Mother's Day tomorrow. That's really cool. But she's out here having fun with us here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE, as we are on board with Megan Miller. So we will see her trip, the timing here at Ultra 4 Racing Date.livemotorsports.com. And there she
goes.
Checks it. Okay, she has dropped back to 5th on adjusted time, so she slowed down a little bit. Actually, she slowed down 8 minutes on that lap, so she must have had a tire or something.
Yeah, something happened,
So
definitely.
let's run through the top 6 right now. It's Amber Slauson, Dylan Summers, Jeremy Jones, Woody Rose, Megan Miller, Matt Bradley, Todd Miller, Derek Summers. Those are the 8 on the 3rd lap of 5.
Awesome. So, I just want to make sure that everybody feels comfortable coming out to Moab. And, you know, there's also like this big PR lane about, all the trails are closed and BLM closed all the trails and all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, yes, a little bit of the trails got closed, but, You know, area BFE, this is a history lesson many people may not even know about, is area BFE was created because the BLM started closing lands a long time ago.
So Robert Lucero had a couple partners originally, and
a lot of partners. There was like 8 of them.
Okay,
and so they all came together and said, hey, well, if the BLM is going to close all this land around us, we're going to have this private property where we can still wheel. And that's how this actual area came to be in the beginning.
Incredible.
So when you think about that, like, this is nothing new, my friends. Like, unfortunately, there's this ebb and flow of shutting trails down and opening them and shutting them down and whatever. So that whole, oh my gosh, they shut all the trails down, we shouldn't go to Moab, absolutely opposite. They're shutting the trails down. Please come to Moab. Like, we need to show them that we want it here.
100. When I drive through town, I've got my Jeep, and man, the Jeep waves are off the hook here.
Awesome.
I love it. I mean, it's just so off-road friendly here. Now, I mean, obviously, it's been a rocky road, but it feels like feels like you guys have some pretty good traction. And thank you from us for the Ultra 4 for what you do, because obviously that's in our blood.
It is in our blood, and you know, it's been an internal, like, back end fight, and there's been some great people that have been on our side, especially here locally, that say, yeah, we understand. And quite frankly, it's a tourist town. Like, let's be really honest about it.
Big time tourist, for
and
sure.
And so, you know, Johnny Matthews is coming through right now.
Yeah,
he went
4580.
to town. He went to town after the party the other night and bought ice cream, and that ice cream fed somebody's family at home, right?
So it's full circle.
It is full circle, and it totally matters. And coming into, you know, the people that were kind of anti off-road are not the business owners here in town. So don't criticize them and don't be mad at them, you know, for what's happening.
So yeah, John Matthews with his son Caden, who's riding shotgun for the very first time during the race. So it's so cool. So many families are out there racing together. It's been a great shot. The Believe Cam drone did have to land. The wind got a little crazy. It's starting to sprinkle, so we are going to lose our drone for just a little bit. I do apologize, and man, we're about to lose some stuff in here. It's that rain is getting a little sideways on us for sure.
Yeah, it'll be gone in a minute. Don't worry.
Hopefully
it'll
it blows
fine.
through. Well, hopefully it doesn't melt all my ink on my cheat sheets. Well, Charlene, it's always a pleasure. If you have time during the next race, please come by and say,
definitely.
hey.
I'll come hang out for a bit.
Good times. Great to see you.
Yeah,
and again,
you too.
the other night at Grandpa's, it was something special to me because I've heard about it for such a long time, and to be able to experience and see the history was so cool.
Well, and, you know, again, if anybody's at home or anybody's in the scene that is bringing a group through, we want you to see it. We want you to understand that this space is available. And so that was really big when John came to a party we were having during Easter Jeep Safari. He's like, can we do this? I'm like, heck yeah, we can do this. Absolutely. Let's set it up and make it happen. So Danny loves it. He loves the people coming in and hanging out. I love it. I live next door now, so that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so it's the neighborhood, huh?
Yeah.
So the neighborhood's getting rough.
Yeah, the neighborhood's a little rough there, but we invite all the neighbors to all the parties. I text everybody. I'm like, hey, we're having a party tonight. Come on over.
And they say, again?
It might get that way, but right now they're still excited about it.
And I just got a text from my buddy Abe Gonzalez, who's in the PCI pits, that Gavin Andrioni is in the pits having some issues. So hopefully he can get that squared away. And again, the wind is picking up. The sprinkles are here.
All right, we're going to take our picture. Fun. You can see that later.
Yep, all right.
I'm going to pass it over to Bailey. I'm going to go I'll get your sweatshirt.
No, I'll be all right. I'll grab on a
I'll
yeah,
be all right. All right. Well,
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, we'll just hear when that stops.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, thanks, Charlene.
All right, thank you.
But yeah, what a great time we've had in here. They are out on lap number 3 of 5. I suspect to see Amber Turner coming through here in probably the next 10 or 15 minutes or so. And just like that, Charlene leaves. Bailey joins us. The wind's gone. What's the coincidence of that?
Oh, man.
That was a joke. It's still windy.
You can't say the W word.
Which one? She's a woman. I got you with that one, didn't I?
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, man. No, it's been a great time. And, man, the UTV race looked like just a fun track out there.
Oh, man, it was ripping out there. I think the lap times we were throwing down, too, was competitive with even, like, 44 cars.
It's going to be close. Cole Clark was, like, I think a 14:40. The rest of the pack was in that 17-ish mark. Yeah. I was guessing 17 to 18, so he shaved 2 minutes off mine. Just incredible.
Yeah, no, going into the weekend, I thought, a 18 to 22-minute lap was going to be really fast in a UTV.
That was my guess.
Yeah.
So we were both wrong.
Yeah.
What's new, right?
Yeah, I guess. Turns out everybody's getting faster.
Yeah, no doubt. Here comes Austin Thompson. That's Brendan Thompson's son, and he does not have a co-driver. He said he was going to go solo, and he did. So, because I guess Brendan said, all right, with these no, I don't want you in there.
No, thanks, Dad. I got this.
No, thanks. I'll just take your car and go beat it. That way you don't know exactly what I did to it.
Exactly. And 2 Thompsons in the car could get a little sporty.
And it's kind of interesting because you're kind of doing that to your dad's car.
Yeah, no, it all works out. Hopefully he's not watching the live stream.
Exactly. Yeah, speaking of Dave Cole, that's your dad, the founder of King of the Hammers and the owner of Ultra 4 USA. He invented this. How cool has it come? Because I remember, I wasn't there for the first 2 years, but I remember the stories of you literally playing in the dirt while they were racing. And now to see you step up into the 46s all the way to 48 to 44, now you've kind of dropped back down and you're racing a little bit of everything. I love seeing it.
Yeah, no, definitely keep myself entertained, but, Amber's coming down the rock.
Oh, so our physical race leader, Amber Slauson, with a right rear flat tire. So she'll be probably going into the PCI pits. Ooh, stabs the nose just a tick.
And she's got a lot of traffic right around her,
lap
too.
traffic's here. That's the 5166 of Matt Murph Murphy having a little problem heading up the Freight Factory 180. And speaking about Freight Factory, kind of give me a little one-off on what you have to offer for us, because they are the presenting sponsor for the area BFE Beatdown. So what is Freight Factory? Obviously, you haul around our mega merch.
Yeah,
but
so
you do a little bit more than that, I assume, right?
Yeah, so we'll help you haul like the mega merch all the way across the country, but they specialize in shipping and logistics. That starts with like full truckload, LTL.
Yeah, so LTL, that was new to me. Josh Blyler was sending us this desk right here, and he's like, yeah, it's on the LTL. I'm like, what is that? So I did a little Googling, and it saw Freight Factory pop up. It wasn't you guys, but I was like, okay, I'm learning.
Yeah. No, actually, going into Hammers this year, Eric Miller needed his motor delivered from California, and we helped him out, got it shipped over to him, and so he could get his car prepped.
Okay, so it was in California, and he needed it in Maryland. And,
yeah.
Okay, so just cross-country shipping.
Oh,
huh?
yeah. And, that's always like a week and a half, 2 weeks before the race, keeping it nice and
Oh, yeah.
nice and
We
interesting.
never do that. Trophy
No.
showed up yesterday at 3:30. Here comes Sean Rance Sr. coming in. No, it's been a great partnership with Freight Factory. So thanks again for being on board with us. And I was texting your boss, Josh, about a week ago. I was like, hey, who's going to be your co-driver for this race? He's like, I don't think I'm going to make it. I said, you're not going to make your own race? He's like, that's what everybody keeps saying.
Right?
So, Josh, I'm going to poke you again. I wish you were here, but I understand life happens.
And he'd be out on the course right now.
Yeah, hopefully out on course, right?
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you talk into driving his car?
I mean, that would be fun.
Well, did you never drop that hint?
I'll have to keep twisting his
All
arm.
right. Isn't that,
Yeah.
kind of the company perks?
It's something like
I
that.
mean, we have our Camaro we take for a spin every once in a while, right?
Oh, yeah. Just beating on my dad's car again?
Yeah. And there goes Dylan Summers, right? Yes, our number 2 cars coming through just made a pass on John Holtzman. So we'll get a split time between Amber Slauson and Dylan Summers here in just a moment as he crosses the Freight Factory start-finish.
He does have all of his tires inflated. So
This time,
Amber-
he had a flat tire last lap. So tires are definitely becoming an issue. But again, I've been saying it all race. These are DOT tires, Department of Transportation. These are tires that go down the road.
Yeah.
So they're not race tires. But where else to prove them better than Ultra 4 Racing?
Exactly. So you can go put them on. I mean, I have a set of race tires for my Bronco on my chase truck Dodge.
Yeah, because they're not race tires.
Yeah.
They're truck tires that you put on your race car.
Exactly. So, we tested out on the Hammer Trails or out here at Moab and then down the road.
Yeah, I mean, you have your Yokohamas. We see them coming through with Nittos, but the Maxxis tires have really been shining out here this weekend.
Yeah.
So we're back on board. Uh-oh. I got a text from your boss. Did we get you in trouble? Let's see what it says. Have you seen how hard Bailey is on a car? So I guess you're not going to be driving his car. Okay.
Which is fair,
Well, Josh, thanks for tuning in and thanks for all your support. And yeah, I mean, he drives everything like a rental, right? So I don't blame you.
I mean, I get a lot of rentals. I don't know.
All in good fun. And if you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. We are right in the middle of the EMC race, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4500 class. You see the quad box here. We have a couple cameras that went down with the wind. The drone cannot fly. And actually, one of the cameras, I think, is mine. So I'm going to let you take over. I'm going to do a little teching real quick.
Okay, I got you. Right now we have Josh coming, or Doc Jones. Totally blanking on his name for a second. He's coming through the short course. And the issue with the tires out here is there's so many blind turns where you're just coming through little washes and that kind of stuff, and you cannot see the road in front of you. And, yeah, end up just smacking a rock because they're all over the place here. Looks like right now Dylan Summers is 2.5 minutes behind Amber, and Jeremy Jones is another minute behind him on corrected time. So it's a tight race between the top three, especially after that tire change with Amber and the lap traffic. It'll be really tight coming in here through the next lap. 3 laps down, 2 to go. Should be a fun race. Ooh, and we have a rollover, looks like out on Green Day. Can't quite tell who it is.
Yeah, Green Day is one of those gnarly spots. Sorry, I just jumped out real quick, and hopefully got those cameras back and running. And you sound pretty good out there in the crowd, buddy.
Thanks.
All right, let's go to racing tracks. There should be a...
Oh, what happened right there? So there's about a 6-foot waterfall right there on the left where he drove up, and you have to squeeze in between. And it looks like that guy tried that squeeze and misjudged and ended up off the side of the course right there in a big hole. So you said
that's Green Day. That's going to be over race mile 3-ish possibly?
1.5.
1.5. So I don't see any red dots at that one at the moment. Oh, your boss is enjoying Mother's Day in Missouri, so he's getting the brownie points. You're doing it right, buddy. While we're out here just working.
Yeah, this is
goofing off.
Very busy work.
Yeah. I celebrated Mother's Day before Kentucky race because we were back to back, so I got my brownie points early, and then I said, hey, take your mom and your sister out for lunch on me, just so you know. So I think they're doing that today, having fun while I'm working, providing for my family.
Yeah.
Here comes Steve Crawford, the 45-32 coming through.
Oh, can you see?
That's Megan Miller's on board.
Okay.
Yeah, she's been with us for a little bit, doing some great jobs. Man, I've been a little behind on the YouTube chats. You guys are showing up strong. Thank you. We got Kevin, Nicholas, Troy, Rob, Reno, Megan, Jeff, Chance Holloman. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Miss seeing you at the races. We got Kevin. Oh, he saw me running in front of the camera. That's why I'm a little out of breath. I did run. I was trying.
Yeah, no.
Sparrow, they're going to be
doing all the work.
They're going to be racing here in a little bit. They're asking lap time. So I'm going to say average lap time is going to be about 19 minutes for the EMC classes. The fastest lap time thus far, is Megan Miller in the 4500 car with a 16:37. I think she was even faster than you.
She was.
What was yours? You were probably the mid-17s. Does that sound right?
I think I was a 17:20 on my last lap there.
That's pretty good. And the wind is
Megan Miller pushing that hard. That's impressive.
Again, in a 4500 car, and I covered this earlier. 4500 has to have some kind of mechanical steering compared to full hydro. So to me, she has the advantage with 2 shocks compared to 1, but she has the disadvantage with the mechanical steering compared to full hydro. So I think she's in the technically the more disadvantaged car. I don't want to say slower because she's smoking all the dudes out there.
Oh yeah, no.
And we've got a pass right here.
Oh, man, Woody is on it.
Yeah, Woody Rose going around the 43-13 of Holly Fowler and Rob Barber.
So it's a debate that we've always talked about in the class, whether the 8 shocks is better, but they have to be mounted on the axle, or you can get the trailing and leading arms in a Legends class, and whether that travel difference actually makes it better. So get to go back and forth.
And my buddy Jonathan Terhune is watching at home, and he said it does look like it was Chuck Crossland that was upside down, and he's on the tracker, and he is showing it confirmed. My tracker's not updating, so you got better internet than I do at home. So thanks for the update, buddy. And it looks like the hot pits, the PCI pits, there's 3 cars in there right now, so tough break there. But thanks for the update, buddy. And Josh says, Mom says hi. Hey, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, man, what a great weekend it's been. There's Holly Fowler right there coming through. Fabrizio and Weichel's camera. And there's the 680 of Colin Hornock and Aaron Hendrickson out of Sedalia, Colorado with UC Motorsports.
They got a little sporty and clipped the rock there on the right coming down this
Okay,
last,
I missed that
Brannick, drop.
But
Brannick Bolt.
But he made it.
He made it.
Sweet.
I think that's one of those spots that keeps clipping tires on these guys.
Man, the tires are going to be there's going to be a lot of flat tires during this one because we keep saying DOT tire. But next race, they're going to be running up to 42-inch tires. I know Brendan Thompson has Max's 42s on there.
Is he on 42s?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
And you know what they say, you can't lose on 42s.
Yep.
Here comes Matt Bradley and Cade Rod in the number 91 with Last Minute Matt Racing, followed closely by Derek Summers. So we got a battle right here in front of us of the Big B studio. So how many people do we have on the lead lap? It's Amber Slauson. This is on adjusted time. Amber Slauson, Dylan Summers, Woody Rose, then Jeremy Jones. So we'll get a good update from Matt Bradley and Derek Summers here in just a minute as they cross over the Freight Factory start-finish.
What was Woody's last lap time there?
Woody Rose is staying super consistent with an 18:30.
Okay.
Derek Summers was struggling there just a tick. Not sure if something was going on or not.
So a rock got kicked down off the hill. And
Okay.
There's now just a little diff rock right there in the middle.
And with all that dust, he couldn't see it.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. So let's see where Matt Bradley. So Matt Bradley on adjusted time is 2 minutes ahead of Derek Summers. So Amber Slauson has a 9-minute 45-second lead over sixth place, and she's 2 minutes 24 seconds ahead of Dylan Summers. So Amber Slauson is on a great run, but
It's
remember
gonna be
she had
tighter.
that flat tire,
Yeah.
so she went in the PCI pits, and I'm going to guess an average tire swap is 2 minutes, right?
I would say
mean,
so. So
this
this
isn't
race is
NASCAR
probably-
with 16 seconds. This
Yeah.
is Ultra 4 with what are those tires and wheels? 120 pounds?
Yep.
I mean, so it takes a couple minutes to get it rolling. Here's the 4701 of Nathan Churchill. He's the one that parked on the rear spare tire at the Stampede.
That is true. Yes, that was impressive. Parking.
It was
I
it
have
was
not
pretty
seen
funny.
that one before.
Nope, I've seen a lot of stuff, but just parking on the rear tire was that was a good one. Made for some good pictures. Thanks, Churchill. And he's got a Stuart Hanna riding shotgun. And actually, I got a great picture of Brian Trotter, our race director, standing on the rear tire, looking up and only holding with his right hand because he's still, a little injured. Poor little guy.
Oh, man.
But even him injured, he could probably still beat me in an arm wrestling match.
Probably. I wouldn't take that bet.
That's why I said it quietly because he might be able to hear me.
Now he's giving us the.
Yeah.
Be careful.
No, he was looking at you, not me.
Uh-huh. I actually think that's an old spec car as well. So
it is
4700.
Yeah.
and-
So you've raced those cars a few times, right?
Yeah, grew up actually racing against Trotter in them.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
I know. Who else? Ricky Johnson raced them. Luke Johnston,
Damon
Jim
Bradshaw.
Marston, Bradshaw,
Jesse
Jesse Combs. Yeah,
Yep.
we had a lot of good names. That was when I was still very part time back then, so I didn't get to come to a lot of the races. But man, the spec class cars looked like a great time.
Yeah, and it was just always fun because you were battling against somebody in equal car. So you go out there and it was always super tight racing.
Oh yeah. The
cars were a handful.
The same car driving shows the driving skill, and I love that part of it. When I started racing, I did a short course and woods endurance races and UTVs back in 2013-ish, and that's when the Polaris XP900 just came out. So we all had those. So they're all bone stock. We went out there and ripping it, and it was a driver's thing, just like the spec class car. And I did pretty well in it. I had fun. And then the thousands came out, and then it turned into a little bit of a checkbook game. So I checked out and let them check.
Checked into the booth.
Yeah. And you know what? It's a lot cheaper.
Yeah,
It's not
And
near
you
as much
still get
fun
to be around everybody.
that is a big perk of my job. I get to go to a lot of cool places. I get to hang out with a lot of cool people and do this. And again, it's cheaper.
Yeah, very true.
But yeah, it's
just
fun.
borrow your dad's car.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. That's a good idea. or go on Trotter's deal and get one of the rentals.
Exactly.
Yeah, we had a little drag race leaving the compound this morning. I got the new Hemi in the Jeep, and I went to show out, and I got beat.
It happened.
Because mine's not a rental, his is.
Yeah, he can do whatever he
He's
wants.
taking his. Oh no, we have a lot of fun out here. So we have 7 cars on their 4th lap. So next time around for Amber Slauson will be the white flag. So it's getting down to the wire. And again, man, the internet out here is not great. So I'm still struggling on the racing tracks. But again, we can go back and download. We still have the data out there. It's just not coming to me in the booth right now.
Yep.
So we will download the data, make sure everybody hits all the spots, and we'll dot our I's and cross our T's and give some of those Big B trophies away later on this evening after the 4,400 race. And if you go to racing tracks, orange is 1st lap, green is 2nd lap, blue is 3rd lap. But they're on 4th lap, so I'm off on that. Whatever.
Yeah, it's working.
No. Yeah, they're on their 4th lap right now.
Yes.
So I'm missing a color, but maybe I'm colorblind.
Or it's not updating.
Yeah.
Our perfect Wi-Fi out here.
Yeah, exactly. But it's pretty impressive. Look at this star stream with Megan Miller bringing you live action. I can't thank Chris Lundy and Take It Live enough for bringing you guys and us here all this amazing off-road action. Putting on a live show is very expensive. So we've tamed back a lot, and technology is growing so fast. We're able to do a lot with a little.
I mean, 5 years ago, that was impossible.
It wasn't
with
possible.
$1 million.
Yeah. I remember it's probably 8 or 9 years ago. The drones just showed up, so maybe 10 years ago. And Dan Campbell, you remember him? He was my first producer. I miss that guy a lot. But he's like, the drones come out. Oh, drones are stupid. And then 2 years later, he had 5 drones, and just technology grows.
And then 20 drones.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, and then helicopters. How cool are helicopters? They're the coolest. There's nothing cooler. But a drone is how much cheaper? All of it.
And you can have them everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. You could have a drone. I can't have a helicopter.
Yeah.
Unless we borrow one or something, right?
I mean, just borrow one.
Yeah.
Rental, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Sounds like somebody is coming up
I
over
hear
here.
some horsepower. And that is Chad Jesse, the number 747 out of Mesa, Arizona, with Slingin' Sound and Tint.
He was letting me know before the start that he has bullhorns on the front of his car.
Oh, yeah. But he trimmed off the ends so they're safe.
So they're safe, yes, of course.
Because I guess a couple years he showed up and they were all pointy, and Liam O'Donnell said, not today here. So he moved it back, cut off the tips, and he's playing by the rules.
Yeah.
But I just love the little tips and tricks guys do their cars. And you've had some fun stuff right along with you back in the day. You had the little Hawaiian chick bounce around with you.
Yeah. Bruce the Elk for a
yeah,
while.
there. Yep. I forgot about that one.
Yep. I think still my favorite is Kevin Sakalis, back in the day, Big Ugly.
Okay.
He used to weld sledgehammers on the front of his car.
Weld sledgehammers.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. Who is it? Well, Randy Slauson runs a cooler during qualifying from time to time. That's always funny. Just in case you break down and you need a cold beverage.
Exactly.
And here comes John Matthews. Oh, and Megan Miller. So 4,500. They are neck and neck.
And I believe Megan Miller got him on qualifying. So this will be a very tight race on corrected time.
I'm looking at my cheat sheet right now. So Megan Miller left 1 minute ahead of John Matthews. So John Matthews is winning by a minute plus wherever Megan comes
10
across.
seconds.
Yeah. So this is interesting. So Megan Miller was leading this race overall, but she has slowed down just a little bit. Not sure exactly what happened, but John Matthews and his son Caden driving an amazing race right here.
They're always so smooth. They have a couple championships under their belt.
More
now,
than
and-
one, yeah. And they love the 4,500 class, and he's building a new car, I'm pretty sure, as well.
I mean, he's been building that car for years.
Okay,
now.
you've heard about it too, yeah. You know how that goes.
Believe it when we see it at this
Yeah.
point. No, he's actually, it's at the plumbing shop right now.
Okay,
so we should
perfect.
be
So it's
seeing
getting
it here
closer.
soon. Yeah.
And man, just like that, the sun's out, the rain is gone, and the drone is back in action.
So who's your favorite in 4400 later today?
Slauson will get white flag. Hey, are you cool with that guy over there? He's up by the wood ramp now. Okay, I don't care. Sorry, I had to hop off comms for just a minute. You said 4,400?
Yeah, who's your pick for 44
Man,
later
it's
today?
it's going to be tough. It's a super stacked field. Obviously, Cole Clark is on the pole, and if he can keep that car together, I think he's got an amazing shot at it. But right behind him, you have Brendan Thompson, James Mahoney, Paul Horschel, and he was in front-wheel drive for the last little bit of this track, so he's going to be coming. You know what? Waylon Campbell's going to be a hard one to cut out.
Tad
But
Dowker.
man, Tad and your dad's old car,
Yep.
Bambi, Ken Goodall, Cole Johnson, who's out there co-riding for his brother Sky.
Yeah, so they're going to have some laps under their belt.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And then, that was a good one. I was talking about Cole Clark having the advantage, but I forgot about the Johnson brothers. And then Jeremy Brown, he literally just switched over to Maxxis tires about 3 hours ago. So,
Really?
So it's going to be exciting to see how he does. Justin Joseph is a new name to be. Excited to see him. Hunter Sparrow, Stephen Watson is in a sister car. That's Vaughn Gittin Jr.'s old car. We have Joe Gatlin, Craig Allen, Brian Reed. Oh, that's a Monkey with a Knife and Shear's old winning car.
Yep.
Kirk Jensen, William Robinson, another new name, and Chris Hicks.
So William is actually Aaron from Trent Fab in his new IFS car.
Say that name again.
Aaron.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Williams?
Aaron Robinson.
Right. So, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had that wrong on my sheet. So, Aaron Robinson in that Trent Fab car. Sweet.
Yep.
I try to do my homework, but there's too many cars out there.
So many. And Amber is coming through right now.
Oh, so the white flag will be out for Amber Slauson. She started in second, but was first on track after lap number 2, and she is out front and running strong.
Her high lift
I see
handle
that.
is loose right now.
It's trying to jack the car up as it's driving down the road.
That actually scares me a bit because in one of my early years racing, I had a high lift jack like that come loose and it popped a hole in my radiator.
Oh, but look at this. Derek Summers is right behind her by about 35 seconds or so, but she started behind Dylan Summers.
Yep.
So he has to pass her and beat her by 30 seconds in one last lap.
Yep.
So we are on the 5th and final lap for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. And here comes Austin Thompson. Is he a lap down? He is. And once the white flag comes out, I believe it comes out for the rest of the course.
Yep.
So this is a Grand Prix finish out here. So once the white flag comes out for Amber, Austin Thompson will be a lap down, but he is on his last lap, even though it's only his third.
However, if he can get past them, and if he can put down a heater lap right now.
Oh, good call. If he gets to the...
If he unlaps himself, he can still do his
He can
lap.
get 2 white laps?
Yes.
I guess you're right, because he's... Okay.
Because checkered
Okay.
flag comes out.
For the leader on the
For the
last
leader.
lap. Okay,
Yep.
so there's a little bit of strategy there, but I don't know. He could do it, don't get me wrong, but he would. He's got his hands count out for him because Amber is driving in an amazing race,
right
and Dylan Summers as well. And here comes Jeremy Jock Jones, who is on the lead lap. Last time around on adjusted time, he was in 4th place. We'll see how that shakes out. Where is Woody Rose? That's the next story we need to find.
Woody Rose has quite a bit of corrected time on the rest of the field, right?
Yeah, he's qualified a little ways back, if I remember right.
I was talking to him.
He was in 15th position, so he's got 6-7 minutes on our leaders.
I was talking to him, and he just wanted to go out there, run smooth, keep the car in one piece, and Yeah, seems like he's doing that so far today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he didn't turn on the right switch and it went into limp mode. I don't know what happened during qualifying.
We don't talk about limp mode during qualifying.
Oh, that was you. That wasn't him. Sorry. You got to rub it in every once in a while, right?
Man, yeah.
Well, Bailey, it's been a pleasure, but I got another guest we're going to bring in here in
Sounds
just
good.
a moment.
Very
Bailey,
nice talking to you.
Always a good time. Great race, and we'll see you later on once we dot our I's and cross our T's.
Sounds good. And maybe just a little tidbit. If Aaron gets tired today, I might be hopping in with him.
Oh, all right. Well, keep me honest on that.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
All right. Thanks, Bailey Cole. So we have Andrew Gorman coming in. And then right behind him is Johnny Valadez. So let's see. We're still looking for Woody Rose, but right now our top three are Amber Slauson, Dylan Summers, and Jeremy Jones. And then hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Harrison Drackman, who is fresh off his second place position finish yesterday in the Youth 170s. How you doing, Harrison?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you have fun yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
And I bet you in the race car is definitely funner than watching. But how cool is it to watch this race?
It's really cool.
Yeah, who's your pick for this one?
I would say Slauson.
Yeah, she's out front and running a great race, but it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Dylan Summers is right there in the hunt. There's about a minute. Well, I can tell you, a minute and a half. No, it's a minute 6 seconds. So he just has to beat her by a minute 6 right now. He physically has to pass her and put a 30-second lead on her because they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So we'll see how it shakes out. But how cool is it holding that Big B trophy almost above your head last night?
It was pretty cool. It was really heavy though.
I saw that. Yeah, you were doing that, and then your dad was fiddling his phone, couldn't figure out. He said, hold on, and you just couldn't. That thing's big.
I know.
we had a pretty good chuckle about that. Old Al was being the old man with the phone, but he figured it out. So I hear there is a rollover just past the Freight Factory start finish. I believe that's Johnny Valadez, but Rory with Trailmaker Off-Road Recovery is heading over there to check him out. And here comes Sean Rance Sr., part of the 4,500 class. Oh, and here's Woody Rose. So we'll get an update on adjusted time here in just a minute. I think it's going to be very close between Jeremy Jones and Woody Rose. Let's see, what is the fastest time today? I think it was Summers. Yes, it was. No, it was Megan Miller with that 16:37. Everybody else is right around that 17:18 mark, which is very, very close. And Woody Rose is all over the horn telling Sean Rance, I'm here and I'm ready to pass. So who's your pick for the 4,400 there, Bunny? There's a lot of big names out there. I'll give you my cheat sheet and let you read through it.
Okay.
So here's the list. I mean, we got Cole Clark, Brendan Thompson. I mean, we got a stacked field. Paul Horschel. You tell me your name.
Harrison Drackman.
No, your pick.
Oh.
I know your name, Harrison. Come on, buddy.
Probably Thompson, I would say.
Oh, Brendan Thompson. He's starting in P2. It's going to be close. And here comes Jacob Pacheco, but it looked like he had a left front flat tire. Oh, and here is Megan Miller. We do have a log jam right here. So is that Valadez?
Ooh.
Oh, and Pacheco is in rear-wheel drive only. Oh, transfer case must have popped out. He's back in four-wheel drive as he dusts out Moab Matt there for a minute. So a left front tire and then rear-wheel drive. He was on the struggle bus for a moment, but he got it back going. And here is Megan Miller in lap traffic. Do you know who that was rolled over here? It's in the woods. I can't see. It was okay. I was guessing that. So just got confirmation from Dolly. I was correct. It is Johnny Valadez that took a little bit of a tumble, and Brian Trotter is rerouting the around the incident as Rory with Trailmaker Off-Road Recovery is getting him. And Jacob Pacheco hasn't pre-ran that either or and doesn't quite know where he's at, it looks like. Oh, I think he just had steering issues all of a sudden. That is a full hydraulic steering car. He's got a Yeah, he's got a left front flat tire, but it's more than that. I think he's got steering issues. So tough break for Pacheco.
Yeah, I don't think he can turn at all.
Yeah, something's going on. Is it the pump? Is it the serpentine belt? We're only speculating. So you got second yesterday. How'd you do with the Stampede? Remind me.
I think I got second to last because my car broke.
Okay,
like,
well,
in the middle.
tell your dad to fix it better than that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm going through youth. West Points. I think you're going to be sitting pretty good after this second place position. So we'll see how it all shakes out. Pacheco's revving it up hard, trying to figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got some issues. Tough break for Pacheco. As we see John and Jody Holtzman, then Steve Crawford, and then here comes Derek Summers. So we are about to have some issues going on. Man, this is getting interesting. I hope you guys at home are having just as much fun as we are. Looks like Sawatsky Speed Shop having a little bit of FOMO. Thank you for tuning in. Kevin P., Phoenix, Sparrow Motorsport, Derek Alser. Yeah, give me about one more minute. No, I want you to. So, yeah, thanks everybody back home for tuning in. It's been a great race. And, oh, look we got purple. That's the 5th and final lap of this race. And on adjusted time, it is Amber Slauson. And, Woody Rose moved from 4th to 2nd. And then it's Dylan Summers and Jeremy Jones and Derek Summers. So let's go over that again. This is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends Class. 1, Amber Slauson. 2, Woody Rose. 3, Dylan Summers. 4, Jeremy Jones. 5, Derek Summers. So Summers both in the top 5. Great running by them. Well, Harrison, congratulations on your win yesterday. It was a lot of fun watching you guys run out there, and I'm glad to see you enjoying the rest of the races.
Yep,
all right, buddy. Well, good seeing you. Good luck, and we'll see you around, all right? So it's been a great spot out here. It's been so much fun here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. And speaking about BFE, we've got Robert Lucero hopping in the Big B studio with me. Robert, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm having a blast. It's been a killer weekend.
Man, it's a tight race right now, isn't it?
Oh, it's with 30 cars out there. It is insane. The next race will have about 18, but those are the 4400s. But this race, there's action everywhere. I mean, we can't keep enough. There's too much action put on the camera.
It's pretty exciting, especially when they're so close in the whole race. It makes it super exciting for everybody. They're all pushing hard, and we'll see what happens this last lap, right?
Oh, it's going to be wild. There is Dylan Summers. I looked like just for a moment. But, yeah, it's been a great weekend. I showed up Monday evening and came and rode around with you on Tuesday, kind of get the lay of the land. We started marking, and this course is gnarly, isn't it?
It is.
You made it look easy in your moon buggy, though.
Well, that's a little cheating.
you are a cheater. I ain't going to lie. But it was a lot of fun out there doing it.
But when you're in one of these cars, it makes it a little more challenging for sure.
Oh, yeah. But they're purpose-built to do this. But Moab here at Area BFE is a perfect spot for Ultra 4 because it just challenges these cars to the limits.
Well, the thing about this is there's no breaks.
Yeah,
it's a constant go, 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 and you're in rocks, and you're constantly having to pay attention and the agility and having, the physical endurance to make sure you get through the race.
Yeah, because the car's one thing, but, yeah, you have to be in shape and on your A game because it works you.
Absolutely.
So I just wanted to give you a personal thanks from Ultra 4 USA for letting us come out here and play around. You have got one of the most beautiful pieces of property out here, and I feel privileged to be able to come out here and race.
Thanks. We're excited to have you guys, and you guys definitely put on a good show, and we love it.
Yeah, I haven't been up there, but look at the crowd. The parking lot looks jammed up. I mean, this is a good thing for both of us.
Yeah, I think we don't have any more room up there in the parking lot.
Really?
I think we had to kind of go down to the other parking lot down below. So, hey, it is a good turnout. It's pretty exciting to see everybody out here, and thanks for coming out. It's awesome.
100%. Yeah, it's been a great time, and we're racing on your 325 acre plot. Did I hear you got a little bit more land?
Yeah, we got another 300 and some acres, a little lower. We haven't opened it up or put it together, but
it's yours, and you're getting ready to implement it, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
It's not zoned into area BFE, but we're definitely going to do that in the next year or so.
No, that's cool because I mean, us just riding around on racetrack. I mean, this place is big, so if you're going to double it, that's cool.
Yeah, it should be really cool. We ran into some artifacts and some other stuff, so kind of put us a little behind, but
oh, okay, because you have to kind of check the boxes when you find that kind of stuff. Huh?
Well, yeah, absolutely. We're trying to reroute some roads and some different things in here, so it takes a little bit of dealing with the BLM, but we're getting there.
Can you tell us what you found out there? Or is that a later story?
Well, I don't know what they found. They don't tell me. They just tell me they
found. I thought
artifacts.
you found it when you were out there wheeling
No,
around.
they found some artifacts, and we have found a lot of stuff out here too. And actually, I think some of your guys from Oklahoma last time we had a race out here
found some arrowheads, right?
Yeah, found some arrowheads, found some dinosaur bones, and a bunch of other stuff when they were just bored sitting out there. But
yeah, when they're playing recovery, right?
when they're sitting down there, nothing's going on.
But that's a good thing because that means nobody's upside down.
Yeah, that's always a good thing.
Oh man, no, it's been a great time, and yeah, this race is wild. We are on the 5th and final lap for the leaders, and it's still Amber Slauson, Rudy Rose, Dylan Summers, Jeremy Jones, Derek Summers are all on the lead lap. So how far back is Matt Bradley, John Matthews, Chad Jesse? Man, it's going to be wild, and the lead between Amber Slauson and Woody Rose is going to be super interesting because Amber Slauson took off second off the road, and Woody, I believe, was back in 15th. So at quick math, that's a 7-minute split. So Amber has to beat Woody by 7 minutes on adjusted time. So once you cross the line, 7 minutes feels like 7 hours.
Yeah, it's a long time for sure. Didn't she have to pit, though, and had a tire or
she
something?
Definitely had a flat tire. Yeah. Woody Rose, I don't remember him coming through with a flat tire. Not saying he didn't have one out on course and changed it.
Right.
But we definitely saw Amber with a flat and at least half the field.
Yeah.
This place is tough on tires.
It is tough on tires, on wheels, and if you're not real cautious when you're coming through that wash, everybody wants to get after it, but I think that's where it kind of bites you.
Oh, yeah. I was seeing you have your area BFE rentals place in town. Super cool place. Glad you got that up and going. But you were bringing up some of your rigs, and I saw you putting some new Maxxis tires on some of your UTVs up at the hauler. You probably burn through those things doing those tours, don't you?
Oh, dude, we go through about 3 sets of tires a year.
Per unit?
Per unit.
Man, and, at least tires are cheap.
Yeah, we have 30 side-by-sides right now, and I think we have 7 or 8 rock buggies, and we have obviously more coming, and we have Jeep tours as well. So, yeah, we're excited about that, the opportunity that we have in town, and we do a lot with the BLM on theirs, but we also have our own park to do it.
Look at that. Matt Bradley has no left rear anything. The wheel and tire are gone. He is running on the rotor. That's incredible.
Do you think he's going to pit?
He better. Can he make it to the pit? That's the question.
Well, it looks like he's doing pretty well.
And does he do too much damage to be able to put on a new tire? Okay, you know what? The wheel may still be there. It looked like a rotor, but the wheel is, well, half the wheel is still there.
Those must be Dirty Life wheels.
There you go. You never know. So yeah, we were talking tours just a moment ago to finish that thought is we were out there, we met out here the other day. It's like, man, I had to send out all these cars and you only had a couple left in town. So man, you don't only run here at Area BFE, you do all the cool stuff out, all the normal stuff as well, right?
That is correct. We do all the trails. Our main is the Hell's Revenge Fins and Things tour, but we also customize anything for everybody. We do a lot of corporate. Monster is one of our big
I see
partners.
Monster all the way, and they help us out as well.
Yeah, Monster's a great corp, and also their liquor division. We got in with Jim.
The Beast, right?
The Beast
Yeah.
and Sasquatch, Swires.
You want to have one of those tonight?
Well, I think we definitely have to.
Okay, you talked me into it. The boss says so.
The Utah beer laws are a little different than the other laws.
I've heard that.
They are here, and they're a little different. I think they're 5% here compared to everywhere else, but yeah, they're awesome.
But they still taste good, and that's all that matters.
They
right?
do. They're the best.
Oh man, yeah, what a great day! And we're looks like 1 hour away. So we're going to be back to back on these two races. The UTV race had very minimal attrition, and that just went quick. We took a little bit of a lunch break, which was pretty sweet. I know you guys had pizza and some pop up there.
Yeah, we got some pizzas and some different things for everybody to come up and grab when they get hungry, because everybody seems to be getting hungry out here because they're all excited about watching the race.
And they kind of forget what they're doing.
They
like,
forget to bring something up,
yeah.
or they just forget to eat. So have to give them a reminder.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a great race, but here in less than 1 hour at 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, the 4,400 race will start. Hopefully, we got to finish this race still and clear the course, so we may be even a tick over that, but I don't think we're going to get much of a break.
I don't think so.
And that's kind of the way I like it. I did enjoy having a lunch break, I'm not going to lie, but just keeping the action flowing, man, it makes it fun.
Well, I'm sure we could get somebody to bring you down a pizza.
I'm good. Kendall actually brought me some food, so I'm good for now. I do appreciate that.
Absolutely.
But I'll definitely we'll definitely catch up for a beverage this evening.
Sure.
And you're more than welcome to hang out for a little bit if you want, but I know you're a busy man.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of here. I might show back up at the 4,400
if you want to. I would appreciate it.
Well, I guess I don't know if the other guys are coming in here shortly. I might stick around and enjoy the excitement to see what happens.
Hey, I'm hanging out. So
unless you want to throw me out.
Yeah, no, you're all good, buddy. Again, I'm Miles Hasquist, joined by Robert Lucero, Mr. Area BFE. And I was talking to Charlene Bauer about this, that it used to be you and about 6 or 7 buddies that originally bought this and then just kind of transformed. And now you own this whole place. I wish I had this as a playground.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. There was 6 of us with the same vision back in the day. We bought it to keep it open to the public for free. And I know we got a lot of stuff when I ended up purchasing it 100%. And then it was always said, as long as you're not charging, that the liability goes back to the state, which was untrue. And I had my attorneys review everything, and they're like, absolutely not. So we shut it down for a little bit and
kind of regrouped.
We grouped and put it back on. And
and it's not expensive. What is it, $50 a day?
It's $100 for the day. But if you stop by the shop, tell me, hey, I'm in town for a few days or 3 days or 4 days, hit me up and we'll definitely give you the whole time for the $100. I mean, we're not.
So it's $100 for your visit. How about that? So
we could do that. Yeah,
all right.
absolutely.
And I'm not putting words in your mouth.
No. And I like the idea, and we definitely want to get more people out here. We're doing a lot in the motocross. We did the hard enduro race.
Yeah, I saw that ramp just over here. That was rad.
Yeah, and those guys are crazy. We did the Black Flag Challenge for EJS as well, which is
so
pretty
I've only walked up from the bottom a little bit and then peeked down from the top. That is gnarly. And did I hear somebody say 9 minutes?
Yeah, Brett Dickey, 16 years old, just turned 16 years old. We actually sponsored the kid. He's a badass. He turned around and did it in 9 minutes and 49 seconds.
And look at this. Just like that, Amber Slauson comes through and wins unofficially the 2025
And isn't that Jeremy Jones right behind her?
Yes. For the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. So on adjusted time, I think it's going to be Jeremy Jones. Yes, it is. By 26 seconds, Jeremy Jones just bumped off Amber Slauson. What a finish. We were too much in the conversation.
I know, Dave. I'm sorry about that.
I missed it just a tick, but all good. But Amber Slauson just drove one heck of a race. But Jeremy Jones just bumped her out. And look who this is, Megan Miller. What lap is she on? She is a lap down, so she is actually going to only do 4 laps of 5. She is in the 4,500 class. So we kind of ran into this earlier. We'll see how this shakes out. Nope, it is. So it is a Grand Prix finish. So John Matthews just finished, and right behind her is going to be Megan Miller.
That's cool.
Man, this is a wild finish.
Jeremy Jones has Troy Hatch running with him.
He sure does.
It's his first time ever co-dogging, and it's going to be his last race. And so it's good.
One and done, huh?
One and done.
Do you think Jeremy will let him take that trophy home then?
Well, he probably should. I know yesterday when we were running around, they were both breathing pretty freaking hard.
Oh,
so.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
So Megan Miller just crosses the line. So that's going to put her, looks like, in second position. So I believe everything is unofficial, but in the 4,500 class, I think it's John Matthews, then Megan Miller. But in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, Amber Slauson crosses the line first. But on adjusted time by 26 seconds, it is Jeremy Jones. But, did you start a timer, Dolly? Okay. So Woody Rose, I think it should be about a 7-minute split. Where are we at now? 3 minutes. So if Woody Rose can come in here within the next 4 minutes, it could shake up that podium even more.
It could be an
oh
exciting
my
race.
goodness. And
Damn,
now
he's
coming
getting it.
in, Woody Rose on a blistering fast pace, probably the fastest of the day. I think Woody Rose is going to take the win away from Amber Slauson and then Jeremy Jones. He is flying through here, Robert.
That was a little quicker than 3 minutes.
Oh man, no, I think he's going to win this race by about 2.5, 3 minutes.
It certainly looks like it for sure.
And he's got his brother Dylan Trent in this car for the first time ever. So crossing the line, possibly winning, is Woody Rose. And on adjusted time, it is Woody Rose unofficially just won the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. Again, unofficial. And how crazy is this, Robert?
We knew it was going to be tight, and we knew it was being close. But
so Amber Slauson crosses first, gets bumped by Jeremy Jones, and then finishing physically third, bumps both of them down and takes the win away. Again, unofficial, but I think it's Woody Rose 1, Jeremy Jones 2, and Amber Slauson in that third position. What a crazy, crazy finish.
It was definitely a good race. Those guys were getting it.
So where were you hiding at when the wind and rain just popped through? Were you sitting in the BFE Connex?
I think I was up there hiding a little bit.
Oh, man. So when we barely missed the finish, I'm sorry, guys. We were in a good conversation. I was getting ready to just bring up is you got beat at your own park by a 16-year-old kid. Did I hear that right?
I did.
What's your have you ever raced up it or just wheeled up it?
I've did it for the first time during that.
Okay. What was your time?
I didn't even get a time.
What?
No,
You're
I
a
was
driver.
I was way back.
Okay.
Yeah,
And it was one at a time, right?
It was my first time ever doing it, and first time, I don't have a lot of experience in the car, but yeah, I have a Jimmy's chassis, the new BFE edition.
Yeah, that thing's
the
rad.
Black Bag edition.
When
It's sick.
When we got here the first time, Trotter and I waited on you a little bit. You came out and we kind of ran the course, and we're in that Can-Am Commander, and we did our best. But watching you crawl up some of those stuff is like, man, you're cheating.
Yeah, that thing is cheating. It does really, really well. But, those guys have been doing this for a long time, and Brett is just a stud. He's just so calm, and so he understands his car really well. 9 minutes, 50 or 49 seconds is crazy. I think the fastest time ever done was 22 minutes.
Oh, so he's cut that over in half, huh?
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, there was only 12 guys that ever did it. And I think
now
it would
you're
take
racing
them
up
8
there.
hours
Yeah.
to do it, Now
Pack a lunch, right?
Yeah, now they're just like coming up like nothing.
Yeah. All right. You see that rock up there about 100 yards? We're going to try to make it there by lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
And then make it 9 minutes. I mean, look at Ultra 4. We started back in 07 for the OG King of the Hammers, and they're just trail cars. And then to see them transform into what they are now, I mean, it's built an entire business model.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
Everything's changed so much. I remember when I raced in the XRA, it was me, Shannon,
I
RJ
forgot about
Brown.
that.
And
You
all
raced
those.
over here on the west side, right?
Yeah,
I
right.
was co-driving and pitting over on the east side.
Yep.
We wanted to come over, never did, but I forgot you raced that too.
Yeah, I raced. I was one of the OGs in it with JT Taylor and
Oh, yeah.
Shannon Campbell, and we had a jump off over here, and I beat Shannon. And,
So that was before the park was yours?
No, I still owned it.
Okay,
at the
you've
time. I had
had it
partners.
that long.
Yeah, I was one of the OG owners.
When did you acquire the place?
0405.
Wow, I didn't. So you've had it for over 20 years.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I'm dating myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So 20 plus. Yeah.
I was 15.
Yeah. No, now you're lying to me. I thought we were buddies.
Well, I used to have this lady that worked for me. She says, "You lie to you lie to your friends, I'll lie to mine, but let's not lie to each other."
There you go. Okay.
And I had never heard that, but
yeah. No, all in good fun. But yeah, this place is amazing. So where'd you race XRA? Over that way, you said?
It used to be right in here.
Okay, this was the main plot.
This was
Okay.
the main thing. Yeah,
And
two different courses, and we used to have a big jump right there, and yeah, it was a good time. We never jumped off that stuff. We obviously
were
come
you
down.
scared of it or what?
Well, I think
No, again,
our
technology.
equipment was just not like today, right?
It's wild. Yeah, Woody, just watching him hit the max of sleep, just completely lost it, and then it didn't even look like it was anything.
Yeah, it just comes real smooth.
And look at the spectators. We got a great crowd back here behind us. It's just a perfect spot. We got this little playground. I mean, it's just for spectating. This is amazing. And they're coming through with, 16, 17-minute laps with this many cars. It's not much downtime.
No, especially because they're so on top of each other. It just keeps, you get a lot of entertainment, a lot of excitement for sure all the way around.
So hopefully you're not just tuning in, but you are. This is the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist, joined with Robert Lucero, who owns Area BFE. We just saw Amber Slauson physically crossed the line first, but then on adjusted time, Jeremy Jones bumped her down, and then on adjusted time, Woody Rose bumped both of them down. So 1, 2, 3 in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class unofficially is Woody Rose 1, Jeremy Jones 2, and then Amber Slauson. And then the 4500 modified class, it is John Matthews and then Megan Miller. And then Todd Miller, we'll see. I can't remember if he finished yet or not, if he's got another lap. I'll see if I can run over here. Go to Racing Tracks, see if I see 1950. He may have got third place, and I missed it.
I think I'm distracting you a little bit.
That's all good, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, what a great time. So you have the Jimmy's buggies that you'll rent out, and you have the Jeeps you rent out as well, too, right?
We do tours in the Jeeps. We don't rent them out.
Okay,
but,
tours.
In the buggies, we do tours as well. I mean, obviously, if you guys – if you're good and you understand the buggies, we let you take them out.
Oh, you said I can take one out tomorrow?
Yeah, if you want to do it.
I'm just joking.
I know Jeremy's been bugging me. He's like,
Oh,
I want to
yeah.
jump in there. I want to jump in there. So I'm like, yeah, no problem.
Oh, so all I got to do is keep bugging you, huh?
No, I don't think you need to bug me. I think, yeah, I just really appreciate you rubbing my leg this whole time. So I'm going to say, you can take it out anytime you want, Miles.
There we go. All right. Oh, shoot. So here comes Andrew Gorman. Which lap is he on? Trying to flip back over here. So Andrew Gorman is going to be out on his 4th lap. So he will be a lap down, but that'll place him pretty good, I do believe. But, man, where is Dylan and Derek Summers? They were 1 and 3 off the line.
Right,
I'm
they were right
surprised I
there.
haven't seen them. But I need to give Andrew Gorman a big shout out. He does a lot of our printing for all our course marking and everything we use for course signage out at King of the Hammers and everything. And sometimes we don't know what signs we need. We send him stuff last second, and he makes it happen. So
I
thanks,
would never
Robert Gorman.
believe that.
Hey, racing gets busy and it
Oh,
happens.
I know. Well, I only said it because I saw the trophies show up at the shop yesterday.
Yeah, they did show up. You're right.
I get all these boxes, or on my office is calling me. They're like, "What are all these?" I said, "I have no idea. What is it?" They're like, "Miles," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm sure."
I told you we're going to ship a few things. I didn't say all the things.
Yeah, I didn't know what they were until they showed up to pick them up. Here they
Oh,
come
and
now.
here
He's
comes
coming
Summers
in
as
hot.
he clips a tree right next to that. That's a good clip over on that side, isn't it? And look,
Yeah,
you
he
see
still
some-
has it
yeah.
in the car. I think that's a good penalty. I think.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, now you got to go trim some trees out there.
Or maybe I owe him a little
Yeah,
extra.
there you go. So that is actually Derek Summers. So where's Dylan Summers? Our pole setter, don't see him. So Derek Summers, I believe, is going to finish in that 4th spot. Oh, and here comes Sean Rance Sr. So he may get on the podium here. Trying to scroll through my... Yeah, I think Sean Rance may get 3rd position in the 4,500 class, followed closely by Steve-O Crawford as they drop down to the Brannick Bowl.
Seems like all these races are pretty darn close, aren't they?
Oh, man, yeah, the UTV race, Cole Clark did run away with it, but the rest of the field was pretty close. And then this one, there's just been action on top of action.
Well, I think Cole is going to be pretty a big contender in the 4,400. What
Yep.
do you think?
I mean, he's got pole position. He just ran 4 laps in a very similar car that he's going to be running. And so he's got a huge advantage. And I was talking about that. He's the only one on course. I was incorrect. Sky and Cole Johnson are out there right now. They're going to switch cars, switch seats, and go back out in the 4,400. So they'll know the course very
Right.
well. But, man,
But they're not running the same car.
No,
That's
nope.
the difference.
Yep,
He's running the
exactly.
same car. So
Similar
car, but pretty close.
Yep. And then, but man, Waylon Campbell, Paul Horschel, James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson.
It's a big field.
Cole Clark, I was asking him, I was like, you going to be nervous out there? He's like, no, I'm just going to see him in the rear view mirror at the start line. I was like, okay,
That's
I got you, Cole.
That's pretty good confidence, right?
Hopefully it works out like that.
I think Waylon with his mustache is going to be like, it's going
Man,
to give
he's
him a
looking-
huge mustache.
He's looking good, isn't he?
Good advantage.
I love it. He grew it out about a year ago, and he's really rolling with it. And now he's putting it on the car. And
I like it.
yeah.
I remember when we were racing back in the day. I told him when he come up, I'm like, man, I remember when you were just
Oh,
little shit.
yeah.
He was just little.
So I was when I first started XRA, it was 08, and Shannon Campbell, hero of the sport, right?
Right.
And he'd have these little kids running around, and now Waylon and I are drinking beer after the races.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild to see it come full circle.
Waylon says, I remember when some of your guys would sneak me some beer over there. I'm like, I don't want to know that.
So here comes Colin Hornick, the number 680 out of Sedalia, Colorado, with UC Motorsports. Man, what a crazy race we had. Again, Amber Slauson crossed the line first, but then got bumped by Jeremy Jones, who finished second. And then Woody Rose came across physically third and bumped them both down. So adjusted time definitely played its toll on this race. And Dylan Summers, don't see him here. We saw Derek come through, who is in fourth place now. Let's see. I saw Sean Rance. Looks like he is still in fourth. So Todd Miller, I believe, is in third. Megan Miller in second. And John Matthews wins the 4,500 class unofficially. So we still have a few more cars out on course. Actually, quite a few. I see 1, 2, 3 red dots. So that means they're not moving. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cars that are moving and 4 that aren't. So we got 45 minutes to try to get them through and cleared. It'll be close to that 3-time start.
Well, looks like they might have a little more issues than
that red dot. That means they're stopped out on course, the bottom drop. So they're, they could be changing the tire or that it's a mechanical. We don't know. Trying to get caught up on my phone, all this action going on. Here comes Johnny Valadez, number 1717, out of Agua Dulce, California, with Telemetry Motorsports. That should put him top 5, I believe.
Looks like that big flat rock has worked his way a lot further down. So if they're not cautious when they jump on that, they could end up ripping their front end right out of there.
Yeah, that's that can play its toll for sure.
Especially if you're used to where it's always been. It looks like it's moved another 5-6 feet. So.
Yeah, it's moved a lot.
Yeah,
and that can really change that drop. Like you said, they pre-ran it, but the course keeps changing and changing as John and Jody Holtzman are getting ready to drop in to the Brannick Bowl. Oh, and Joe Fabrizio just hit me up that bad fans took them out of the race. He had Rob McAdams driving for Eric Weichel, so hate to hear that. But, hey, racing happens.
This course is definitely relentless. It's a never ending. It's not like you have a break and you get to kind of relax for a minute and get after it. But
yeah, every corner has a rock. Every corner has something. I was texting JP Gomez. He said he was coming and then had to let out the last second because of work happened. But he was like, yeah, I love that race. I just wish I could get up to faster than 35 miles an hour. I was like, a Gomez saying he can only go 35. That tells you this course is tough.
That tells you a lot about this course. Those guys love this course. I've talked to them and they're like, we love it. It's our kind of course, and it's unfortunate they couldn't make it.
But you understand, running a business, obviously, stuff happens. You got to make it. You got to make it work. But again, hate to see them not out here as well.
Absolutely, it's unfortunate because a lot of times you have everything and you're excited about doing something, and
you got all the ducks in the row, and then boom,
last minute something happens, and then no, I've had that happen to me a million times. Which,
more than once.
It's unfortunate. Yep. But business always has to come first, or else you can't be out here racing. So we get it.
It looks like we may have another car on its side. Oh, is that a car? No, just maybe 2 cars pulled off to the side. The yellow car could be Eric Weichel and Holly Fowler, I believe, actually. So it looks like they are.
How many laps did Holly get in?
I can tell you. I don't remember if I ever saw her come through. Now that you say that, she only crossed the line one. So she was out on lap number 2.
Okay.
And Sky Johnson, we were just saying they know this course. No, they don't. They didn't finish a lap.
Oh, damn.
I should have been catching up a little further back. We saw Ryan Hawkins come through. He was flopped over, got back going. Chuck Crossland had a roll. Eric Weichel got taken out by fans. Didn't see much of Matt Murphy. Nathan Churchill was cruising. Jacob Pacheco is still stopped right there. He lost steering of some sort.
Did he get through the finish?
He did. Yep,
Yeah.
he did cross. And then there was somebody rolled over in the wash. So Trotter sent him up and around. And all of a sudden he got up there and just kept going backwards and forth. Like, just what's he doing? Oh, probably can't steer. And that's a full hydro car. So who knows what happened with that? Okay, Holly got 2 laps in. Joe just gave me an update. Tracking shows me she was out on lap 2, so that's probably what he meant.
Well, that just shows you what kind of brutal course this is. It's not the everyday normal course that you're going to run out.
Yeah, it's a tough one for sure. I got to hop on the PCI race radio real quick.
I think I'm going to get out of here.
Okay.
I got to get up there before I get fired.
Who's going to fire you?
Many people.
Yeah, but anyways, appreciate everything you do for us here at Ultra 4. Love your park. Love everything you do with us. And, man, look at the turnout. It's great. And the 4,400 race is going to kick off here in about a half hour. It's going to be wild.
I'm excited. I'll
All
come
right.
back and see you.
Sounds
All right,
good.
buddy.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you.
Robert Lucero with Area BFE. What a crazy turn of events it has been here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. Let's kind of run down what's been going on this weekend. We qualified yesterday right at noon. Then we went into the youth 170s. And in the stock class, it was Hunter Valadez and then Matty Manders. In the limited class, it was Jackson Cotter, Harrison Drackman, and then Hunter Biddle. And then in the 4,600 class last night, this is still possibly unofficial, but I'm going to roll with it. It is John Williams 1, Albert Contreras 2, and then Brexton Glines in that 3rd spot. And then this morning at 9 a.m., we kicked off the UTV race. And then the open class that just cleaned house was Cole Clark 1. And then it was Shabs Piercy 2, Kurt Mackey in that 3rd spot. But there could be a mix-up with Mackey and Bailey Cole. Again, everything is unofficial. And then the UTV Pro Mod, it was Tommy Thompson in his Ultra 4 USA debut and 1, Scott Lesage in his 2nd spot. And in the stock class, it was Seth Carpenter, Matt Peterson, and Dylan Trent. And I'm pretty sure Seth Carpenter raced more than half of this race in rear-wheel drive. Pretty wild. Here comes Austin Thompson into the mix as he drops on in. So we'll get a time for him in just a moment. And it looks like Luke Campman just came into screen. So Austin Thompson, Bam Bam Jr., number 130, crossing the line. Trying to scroll back and see where I just saw him. Austin Thompson, 1 lap down, but in 13th position in class. Great run by that young man. And Luke Campman with a right front tire, struggling a little bit here at the end, but he's going to grab the checkered flag. And that's going to put him in 5th position. So he would have been a little more in the mix if it wouldn't have been for that tire. As we see 91 Matt Bradley and Cade Rod coming through. Remember, they had a left rear wheel and tire completely missing to so see them. And look at that. Matt Bradley just bumped Luke Campman from 5th to 6th by 46 seconds. And the top 3 Woody Rose, Jeremy Jones, and Amber Slauson, all within a minute and 46 seconds. That is impressive. Here comes Chad Jesse, the number 747. So we'll get a time for him here in just a moment. And there goes Chad Jesse, number 747, out of Mesa, Arizona, with Sling and Sound and Tint. My buddy Casey Shear is tuning in. Thanks for checking in, buddy. Got some Todd Miller fans. Harrison Drackman got a few shout-outs as well. Got a great crowd watching back at home. Thank you to each and every one of you back home and here on site for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE. I'm going to run over to Racing Tracks. We still just have a couple cars that are moving. So Matt Bradley, I see him in here already. So Dylan Summers is stopped about race mile 3 3/4 or so. Gavin Andreoni is stopped at 2.5. And we have a couple cars parked on top of each other. I can't tell who they are at race mile. So I don't think we have any more cars that are actually moving out on course. So tough break there. But, man, what an amazing race this was for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. We need to give a huge shout-out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, King Shocks, and Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport, whether you're building a race machine, a rock crawler, a mall crawler, or your tow rig. Go check out all these wonderful marketing partners and show them the same love they show us here at Ultra 4 USA. And yeah, it looks like I don't see much moving. So let me switch back to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And that first spot is Woody Rose, then Jeremy Jones, then Amber Slauson in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. In the 4500 modified, it's John Matthews, Megan Miller, and then Todd Miller. Megan Miller and Todd Miller are not related, just have the same last name. But yeah, what a great run they all had. Megan Miller with the fastest lap of this race with a 16:37, though. So she's got some bragging rights with the boys out there. So she had a great run going. Hopefully we can get a few of those racers to come down and chat with us here in a little bit. So I see Jacob Pacheco hopefully moving again. We'll see if he did a little bit of a trail fix. Definitely steering related for sure. Well, it looks like we do have a little bit of a break in the action. I don't see anybody moving on the tracker, so I'm going to step away for just a moment. But we will be racing at 3 p.m. And if anything exciting happens, I'll jump back in the booth early. But again, thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist. And we will be back by 3 o'clock for a 4400 main event start here in just a moment.
25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back for the main event here in Moab, Utah for the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. This is round number 2 in the Western Series, and it is a great example of what Ultra 4 USA vehicles can do. Set against the stunning red rock landscape, the world's top drivers will tackle some of the toughest and most iconic trails in Moab, Utah, pushing their machines to the limits through the most technical rock trails, steep climbs, and unforgiving terrain. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. The 4400 are about to take off. The biggest and baddest names in our sport that are going to go out for 8 laps at 5 miles per. So 40 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain we can throw at you. It's going to be one heck of a race. So we're looking for a 3 o'clock start. So you got about 5 more minutes to go get your snacks and get rocking and rolling. This is going to be one hell of a show. Thank you for tuning in to Ultra 4 USA. I can't wait to get this party started. In that pole position, it is Cole Clark. And then it's Brendan Thompson, James Mahoney, Paul Horschel, Wayland Campbell, Tad Dowker, Ken Goodall, Cole Johnson, Jeremy Brown, Justin Joseph, Hunter Sparrow, Stephen Watson, Joe Gatlin, Craig Allen, Brian Reed, Kirk Jensen, Aaron Robinson, and Chris Hicks. So we have 18 that I hope take the green flag. They will take off one at a time every 30 seconds. Remember, this is unlimited racing. There is not many rules outside of safety. Dream it, build it, come race it. And look who's on the pole. That's Cole Clark. That's not an UTV, even though it looks like it. It is completely custom built. It has Polaris drivetrain, but that's about it. Everything else meets the rules of 4400. You do have to run a minimum size of a 37-inch tire, and then he's got Brendan Thompson right behind him on those 42s. So it's going to be interesting. Man, this is going to be a wild one. And speaking about a wild one, we just saw one heck of a race. Amber Slauson comes across the line first, but then Jeremy Jones bumped her out. And then Woody Rose came through and bumped both of them down in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then it was John Matthews, and then Megan Miller, and then Todd Miller in the 4500 class. This is going to be one heck of a race. I cannot wait. It is about to go down for Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. And speaking about Freight Factory, my buddy Josh, Mr. Freight Factory himself, said Freight Factory ships over 40,000 full truckloads of Monster Energy every year. So a huge shout out to Freight Factory and Monster. So what a cool fact we have there. Just kind of getting all my ducks in a row here in the Big B studio. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. That is our live timing. That is right here at the Freight Factory start, finish. They will do 8 laps. So every time they come across, that'll update the adjusted time. And then also go over to Racing Tracks, hit the menu button. Sorry, next to the menu, click that, and then scroll down to 4400 class, show all, and you see them all lined up right here at the Freight Factory start finish. You see they're all orange right now. That means they're on their first lap. The red tear dot at the bottom means they're stopped. They're all stopped because they aren't moving right now. They're staged up. And my buddy Brian Reed just popped in, and he's going to hop in the booth here in just a little bit. But he tweaked his back, so he's got his co-driver Michael Mills driving, and then his daughter No Brakes Bree, who had a great run in the UTV race this morning, co-driving for the very first time in 4400, if I'm not mistaken. And he's giving me the thumbs up, so that's pretty cool. She just got to drive that Miller Brothers Mavar this morning, and now she gets to hop in Shear's old King of the Hammers winning IFS car. So she's definitely getting broke in this weekend. This is going to be a great, great race. Listening to my PCI race radio, there's lots of chatter. We're trying to clear a couple more cars off a course, and then we will be back to live racing. So we may have to delay the start by just a moment because old Rory with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery has been busy. But actually, I just see him pulling up here in the infield, so we may be getting close to a start. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Beatdown at Area BFE is presented by Freight Factory and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Monster Energy, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So the team is on. Goodby's gave the green light. Timing is ready. We're waiting on the Ultra 4 USA race director, Brian Trotter, to make sure the course is clear, and it is getting close. We've got RDP running around getting all the shots. Pam's out here doing a little bit of social. Abe Gonzalez has been helping. Moab Mike, Moab John, Jericho. I mean, we've got a great team and a lot of volunteers to make this possible. And just to the right of your screen, you can't see right here, but the crowd is here and they are ready. It is a jam-packed up here, and it's about to get started. Staying quiet just a little bit because I heard the radio going off, trying to see how far out we are. We were hoping for a 3 o'clock start. Obviously, we are a tick behind. My buddy Scott Reddish has been tuned on and off all day long. Let me go over to the chat. Looks like Steve Lindsay, Joe Fabrizio, Corey. Corey, sorry, the Gomez brothers told me they were come racing, but then about just shy of a week before the race, they had something coming up with work because, you know, you got to pay to play. So the Gomez brothers had to withdraw last second. They were bummed. We were bummed, but we still have a stacked field. We've got 18 of the 4400s getting ready to take the line. Oh, Grom Racing has their engine in Waylon Campbell's, and they're watching and ready to see him rip and roar. We've seen him do some great things, but he is due for a win. But he's a little ways back. How far is he? I think 6th position, 5th position. So he's got 4 cars ahead of him. So he definitely has his work cut out. I've been talking to some of the racers. The dust is thick. There's definitely be some carnage out there. The attrition has been high. Lap traffic is going to be interesting. Cole Clark, I assume he'll hit lap traffic on probably, lap number 2, possibly 3, if he can stay out front. But he's got the monster of Brendan Thompson right behind him. And if you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. All right, I just heard from Brian Trotter. It does sound like we do have a 10-minute delay. We have one more recovery that's taking a little bit longer, but don't worry, Rory and his team with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery is out there and making it happen. So again, I do apologize for the delay, but hey, safety is first. And speaking about Freight Factory, I got a fun little tidbits for you. They do full truckloads, LTL and partial, expedited shipping, drayage, intermodal, and rail. And like I said, Josh just told me they haul over 40,000 truckloads of Monster Energy in 1 year. Think of that. That's absolutely insane. So it's great to see both of our sponsors supporting each other out there in the real world, making it happen. And then they get to enjoy themselves with us here at Ultra 4 USA. So, again, I've been telling you to get your snacks and drinks ready. This is your last call. We should be live racing in about 10 minutes. Moab is just west of Colorado in eastern Utah. It's the gateway to the massive Red Rock formations in Arches National Park. Elevation in Moab proper is 4,000 feet. I'm going to guess we're about 4,500 feet up here. Population is 5,500. They're famous for canyoneering, hiking, rafting, biking, and especially off-roading. So who won this race last year? Last time we raced here in 22, it was Paul Wolf. He's not here. And 2, it was Lauren Healy. He's not here either. And 3rd, it was Marcos Gomez. So we're going to have new people on the podium for this race. And in the Western Series for the points in 4,400, it is JP Gomez. He's not here. Darian Gomez, not here. So Brendan Thompson sitting in 3rd is going to move up quite a bit. James Mahoney is sitting in 4th, but 3rd off the line. So Brendan Thompson and James Mahoney are going to move their way up into the Western Series championship. So great by them guys. I know I was talking to Cody Addington if he was going to be able to make it, and it's just life got busy, and he was not able to make this race. Hate to hear that for you, Cody. Hopefully you're tuned in and watching some of this amazing action. And I see him heading towards the start line. It looks like we are getting closer. Cole Clark, Brendan Thompson, James Mahoney, Paul Horschel, Waylon Campbell, Tad Dowker, Ken Goodall, Sky and Cole Johnson, Jeremy Brown. I see Hunter Sparrow, and the list goes on. So hopping into the Big B studio, I don't like seeing it in here. I'll be honest, Mr. Brian Reed with Monkey with a Knife. You're supposed to be in a race car, but you said you tweaked your back?
I am. Well, I did get in a race car this morning with Bree.
Oh, that's right. You co-drive with your daughter.
Yeah,
okay.
so we
that didn't do you any favors.
Made it through part of lap 1 and hit a big notch that the bulkhead got into. So
that hurt. You felt that all the way through the chassis.
About a 25-mile-an-hour hit. So it's hurting a little bit. So you remember I had a back injury back in 22.
Yep, and it kind of spiked that again.
Yeah, I don't know if it spiked it. It might be different. We'll see.
Okay.
But the reality of the situation is I probably shouldn't get in the race car.
But you're okay. You just don't want to take the beating of 8 laps out there.
Correct.
So did her co-driver not call out that rock, I guess?
Maybe not. It's pretty rough out there, and we were right behind Bailey Cole.
So you had a little bit of dust to deal with.
Yeah, a little dust. I'm not blaming it on Bailey. We were trying to stick with him. Bree is a great driver. She hasn't been in a car since Hammer's 24.
And this is a brand new car as of like 2 weeks ago, if I remember right?
Only drove it to test drive it out at the Miller's place near Dallas.
Okay. So that's totally different than here.
Oh, definitely different. And also a much better and more compliant car. So
I saw a little spy picture of your car. I'm like, oh, Brian bought Kyle Chaney's car. But I looked closer. I'm like, and then Abe told me it was a Miller Brothers car. I'm like, okay. Do you know who bought Chaney's car?
I don't.
Okay, man. It's been over a week now, and usually I know all the details. Somebody let me know who got it. So Kevin P is tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. Jay Aikens giving you a shout out.
Oh, thanks, Jay.
He helps you out at Hammers, I know.
He does. He was actually helping on the build for this race, but we just took a smaller crew this time.
I got you. Yeah, and he used to race with us, but I don't know if he's washed up or what's going on.
He still holds on to that race car.
Oh, I know. I'm giving him a hard time. Hopefully he comes out. I know he's shaking his head and cussing me a little bit. That's okay. We're buddies. So what do you think of this race? Do you have obviously you're rooting for Michael and Brianna,
for sure,
obviously, but up front, man, it's a stacked field. Who do you think?
I mean, Cole Clark obviously has a quick advantage,
and he knows this course.
He definitely knows it. He won it this morning, so and this car is going to be a little quicker. So we're talking probably 13 to 15 minute lap.
Man, yeah, he memory 1440 lap for fast. I think so.
Okay.
So I don't know if he can get in the 13s or not. It's possible, but I think we'll see probably 15 to 16 for average. But we'll be in the 14s for a fast lap for sure. But I think with this many cars, we could run into bottlenecks, lap traffic, and everything in between. So, and your car, how wide is your
91.5?
91. Okay. So you're wide. There's some of these spots
wide.
where Cole Clark can kind of wiggle his way through, and you have to go up and over the obstacle.
Right. And there's a lot of tough shortcuts that Michael and Bree probably aren't going to take. So they're going to lengthen that lap time a little bit.
Kind of save the car.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. So Michael Mills was co-driving for you during pre-running and everything else, I assume. So he hadn't drove this course yet at all.
He has.
Okay.
We went out. We swapped
You
around
swapped
as
around.
co-driver
Okay.
with Brianna.
Just
so
in case. Perfect. I'm glad to hear that because obviously co-driving, you know the course, but it's different from the other side.
Yeah. He co-drove and drove a few times. So then we, of course, qualified yesterday, which got a flat.
And you drove that one, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's super fun course. It is rough. It's bumpy, and compared to the last time we raced, it's a lot shorter, but it's all rock.
Oh, like we've been saying all day, is like, when do you get a break? You don't really get a break because the next corner is going to have some gnarly rocks in it. Updating TJ, our Believe Cam drone guy that we are hoping to be racing any moment. I see Brian Trotter ran over to talk to Rory with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery, make sure all his guys are in line. So we are hoping, obviously we are a little delayed, but again, safety first. We want these guys to have a clean and safe racetrack. And man, it's been a perfect weekend, and the wind, the rain came through a little bit. We got nervous. It blew through. Now it's got a perfect breeze. The sun is out.
Breeze and about 10 degrees cooler.
Yeah,
nice.
I almost went to the Jeep and grabbed a hoodie, but I'm glad I didn't because now I'm hot
now it's
in
warm
the
again.
shade in the shorts.
Yeah, it'll probably knock down a tiny bit of dust, but it's pretty dusty up there.
Oh, the dust is going to hang. I was talking to Cole about that after he won his race. He's like, in the high spots it's fine, but you get down those valleys that dust just kind of hangs. So I'm sure you saw that following Bailey.
Definitely, absolutely. Well, we followed him for a short period of time. He was on one, so Bailey's pretty quick.
Casey Shear just said, welcome to the Bad Back Club.
Yeah. Thanks, Casey. I think I already joined that club. I'm keeping on, man. I'm trying.
John Bush is tuned in from Trevorton, Pennsylvania. Oh, good old Hopper is tuned in. Wish you were here too, buddy. But yeah, you shouldn't miss your wife's graduation ceremony and Mother Day. Obviously, I'm going to miss that, but I made up for it a couple weeks ago. Hopefully. Yeah. Or I tried to. Let's put it that way. Oh, did that say good to go? I heard something over the PCI race radio, and it sounds like he's running down and grabbing a flag.
Yep,
so I think we are about to go down. So, Brian, thanks for coming to check in with me. Always a pleasure. We'll see you around, buddy.
Great seeing you.
Yep. So Brian Trotter has the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are live racing, and it is 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 racing in that Polaris single seat KT Performance Customs machine with those Maxxis tires. We'll see how far ahead of Brendan Thompson he can get. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. They're taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. And it looks like we are about to go off with the 5150 of Brendan Thompson out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. He's in a 2022 UFO IFS single-seat chassis with a Barillo Tall Deck LS 493 with 775 horsepower. He's got those 42-inch Maxxis tires, SMT Performance wheels, Brannick, FK, King Motive Gear, and UFO Motorsports. So off the line next is going to be the 308 of James Mahoney out of Colfax, California with Mahoney Racing in that Faravani Get Bent Fab single-seat IFS car with an LS7 with 700 horsepower, Yokohama tires, PB Electric, FK, trimmer wheels, and Roseville painting. And this is one you want to watch for sure. Number 19 of Paul Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. And that Horschel built single-seat IFS car with a Danzio P600 big block with 1,000 horsepower. He's got those Nitto tires, Fox live valve, alloy drilling, obstacle, and RCV. And you're watching. That was Cole Clark for just a moment. And here comes Paul Horschel bunny hopping. Man, Paul Horschel is pushing hard. So up next is going to be number 3, Waylon Campbell out of Gilbert, Arizona with Campbell Racing in that Campbell Enterprise chassis with a single-seat IFS. Grom Racing LSX 454 with 800 horsepower. A Hughes Turbo 400. Nitto tires, ARB, Motive Gear, Vision Wheels, and Evan Weller Racing. Yeah, sorry, Corey. Shannon did not make it. He did LS Fest instead, but we got Waylon. It's all good, buddy. So off the line next is the number 906 of Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. He's in a Trent Fab solid axle machine called Bambi. This is Dave Cole's old car. He has got one of the biggest engines out here with an FTA 501 big block with 1,000 horsepower. He's got Fox, Raceline, Mickey Thompson, Baja Designs, and Warren. Off the line next is Ken Goodall and Todd Miller. Number 7779 out of Phoenix, Arizona with Goodall Racing. This is a 2-seat IFS Campbell car, twin to Shannon Campbell's. He's got a Klein LSX 454, Dirty Life wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Warren Racing, Maxima oils, and Sound Capital. I was talking strategy with some of these guys and gals, and nobody plans to stop in the PCI pits for fuel. So off the line next is Cole Johnson, number 4482 with his brother Sky riding shotgun out of Tremonton, Utah with SXOR Motorsports. In that 2020 SXOR 2-seat IFS car with an LS3 with 530 horsepower. He's got a Maximum Turbo 400 with Spider Tracks, BC Customs, Falcon, Baja Designs, KDM Shock Technology. And now we have the number 50 of Jeremy Brown out of Rio Linda, California with Brown's Motorsports. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a Mass Motors LSX 463 with 750 horsepower. He's got an ATO Super 80. He's got Sierra gear and axle and just swapped to Maxxis tires today. And also the Grateful Ones Motorcycle Club Rock and Road Performance. And he is powered by Twisted Tees. Off the line next is the number 111 of Justin Joseph. I believe Stuart Hanna is riding. Nope, he's riding with somebody else. But Justin Joseph out of Colorado with Off-Road Air and that Triton chassis with LSR, Seat Time Syndicate, RPM Extreme, KMC, Challenger lifts, and Legends Auto lifts. And here goes the number 72 of Hunter Sparrow and Drew Bruton out of Loma, Colorado with Sparrow Motorsports. He's in a Miller chassis solid axle called Ginger. He's got an LS 441 with Yokohama tires, Raceline wheels, Redline, Yukon, Fox, and he is doing some great things. Had a fun chat with number 17, Stephen Watson during Tech and Contingency out of Rifle, Colorado with Off-Road Design Racing in his Triton chassis with an LSX horsepower, Off-Road Designs, GM truck suspension and drivetrain, Nitto tires, Baja Designs, and Seymour paint. Off the line is number 4570 of Joe Gatlin and Tom Prendergast out of Chino Valley, Arizona with Fire River Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 2-seat solid axle with an LS 418, 750 horsepower. HD Designs, Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, Adams Polish, and KDM Shock Technology. Off the line next will be Craig Allen and Bones, number 595 out of Norco, California with Allen Racing. He recently purchased another Ultra 4 car, and it's a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis rebuilt by Kirby. It's IFS, Juicy Whip Beverages, and Mickey Thompson Tires. I keep talking about IFS and solid axle, independent front suspension. Solid axle is what's in your normal Jeep or truck, so it's a live axle. So it's a single axle up front, and we are on board with James Mahoney. This is Rick Levezzo's live stream setup. So he threw it on last second. So Rick Levezzo's in the pits calling for James Mahoney. So that is incorrect. But don't worry. Rick Levezzo is part of James Mahoney's team. And look how tight and narrow this spot is. Off the line here is a number 416. Driver of record is Brian Reed. But actually Michael Mills is driving with Brianna Reed riding shotgun. Out of Houston, Texas with Monkey with a Knife Racing. And that Fishmouth Fab 2C IFS Bronco with an LS 427. BFG Tires, Vision, Steinjager, and Howden Tiger. And look how dusty it is. Up next, it's the 4401 of Kirk Jensen with Russell Jensen riding shotgun out of Salt Lake City, Utah with ORI Struts Factory Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 2C IFS. ORI designed front end with 74 weld portals, and they are fairly fresh to this, and they're excited to have that clearance. He's got a CBM 447 with 675 horsepower. ORI struts, Jensen Brothers Off-Road, Maxxis tires, Raceline wheels, Warren, and Epic 4x4 Quest. And off the line next is William Robertson, number 3006, and that is who Stuart Hanna is riding with, I do believe. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico with Danger Racing. He's in a Trent Fab top shelf chassis with an LS, ATO transmission, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, and FK. And last but certainly not least is the 4480 of Chris Hicks. He missed qualifying because he had a throttle body issue. He found, luck of the internet, found friends of friends, had to drive to Colorado last night, got it. He's back here, and he is racing with his buddy Justin Wade out of Gainesville, California with AdRack Racing in that 2021 Miller Pro chassis with an LS7, 850 horsepower. He's got a Hughes Turbo 400, Fox Shocks, BFG, Innovate Racing, 5x5 Communications, Amsoil, and PRP. He recently switched to Radial Dynamics and found out here that they had some porting issues. So we're going to see him run strong in the first lap, but he said he's probably going to have to stop, let it cool, the steering cool down, and he'll be back in action. But keep an eye. This is going to be a great race. And we got all 18 cars out on course. This is going to be a wild one. And I've got Pam Hall joining me in the booth. You've been busy doing a little bit of everything, haven't you?
Yeah, I always say we're the jack of all trades around here. We all help each other out all over whatever we're doing out here to get ready for a race. And I have to say, out here this weekend, the fans are excited. The racers are excited. They're excited to be back here at Area BFE because the terrain, again, is one of the roughest ones that we go on besides King of the Hammers.
It is a true Ultra 4 race. That is an absolute fact. And you've been checking everybody in, and look how many fans are here. The hillside is packed. This is great. I had Robert Lucero up here in the booth a little bit ago, and he was like, we're out of parking. This is amazing. Well, they just had a hard enduro race with, I think, 200 racers. And he's like, we didn't have the fans like you guys do. So he's pretty stoked for it as well.
And Miles, let me bring that up to you just now. What you were saying about the fans and stuff. There are people that are here that have been to King of Hammers and they wanted to come out here and see what, the King of the Hammers outside of it is all about and watch the racers and everything. And they're super stoked to be here. There's a lot of new people that have heard about it that are out here watching. And the little kids too. That's always my favorite. The little kids that are in here ready to watch all these big cars race and everything.
I had Savannah, that's Stuart Hanna's daughter, in here at the booth with me for a little bit. She was so cute, so excited. She was rooting on her dad. And I was talking about Cody Addington just a moment ago, and he hit me back. So obviously he is watching. Thank you, buddy. But he said he wishes he was here too. This is one of the first West Series races he's missed since 2015 outside of the COVID issues. So, man, I know he's jonesing right now, and I'm sure he's shaking his head and smiling, but he's enjoying watching the race. And then my buddy Chip just checked in, and he thinks that Cole Clark has a front flat already. So
It's
Man,
hard. Yeah, it's hard.
attrition's going to be tough. Oh, and now we are on board with Tad Dowker.
Okay, yeah, he was getting his Starstream all and his Starlink all set up while we were over here in staging, and it's really cool to see that. But you guys at home, you're obviously seeing better than we are. We're out in the bright sun looking at these screens, trying to keep up with what's going on. And Miles, you've been talking for 2 days straight.
It's been a long time, but I can't think of anything else I'd rather be doing. And obviously the racing has been amazing all week. But this race right here is what I absolutely live for.
Oh, yes. And you're saying that people are at home probably Jones and like Cody Addington. I bet there's a lot of them that are actually looking at it going, man, I wish we would have made the trek because, you know, obviously having Bowling Green last week and some of the racers weren't able to make it this way. But this is something that they're going to want to make sure they're at next time.
Oh, 100%. And again, make sure you go to Racing Tracks. Go down to the Beatdown. Next to menu, there's those 3 dashes. Click those. Scroll down to 4400 class, show all, and now you see the cars out front. And I don't see Cole Clark out front. It could be a tracker ping issue, but on course right now, I see Paul Horschel, James Mahoney, Tad Dowker, and then Waylon Campbell. And now we are back on board with Tad Dowker. And I do apologize with the Starlink we have. We're shooting it up to the server to a cloud and back down. So my screen in front of me isn't quite as clear as you guys have back at home. So I may miss some calls and you may call me out on it. I'm okay with that. But man, what a beautiful, and look at this. Somebody is all over the tail. That looks like
Sparrow?
Tom Prendergast. It could be Sparrow, similar colors. And man, it's too fuzzy on my end. But
Yeah.
we just had a pass. And let's talk about racing tracks. When you get up behind somebody, you have a push to pass. It shows an arrow on the car in front of you, and they can accept it. They hit the button, they pull over, and it just, man, Racing Tracks has been an amazing addition to Ultra 4 USA. We've used them a few times in the past, but we've used them all season, and I'm a huge fan for safety aspects, and I get to watch the tracker during the race.
Exactly.
And then you can switch over to Ultra 4 Racing .livemotorsports.com. Oh, and look, they
James
listened to
Mahoney.
me. They changed it. It did say Rick Levezzo because it's Rick Levezzo
Yes.
Starstream, but they fixed it on their end. Take It Live team is switching this show remotely. I've got my little desk here with all the wires that plug in. I'm finally starting to figure it out a little bit, but I couldn't do it without the help of RDP and Take It Live back at home.
Yeah, I mean, all of this is amazing technology to be bringing because honestly, out here at Area BFE, there is no signal whatsoever. So thank goodness for Starlink and all of the internets that are out here. But talking about the racing tracks too, Miles, you're talking about the push to pass and everything on that. There's not a lot of passing out here. I have not seen all of it, but the whole entire course, but that looks like you're seeing.
Yeah, that's
Paul Horschel.
Brendan Thompson.
Oh, Brendan Thompson.
And then it's Cole Clark. So Brendan Thompson is our new physical leader, and Chip may have been right on that flat tire for Cole Clark. And look at the dust in that valley. That's race mile basically 4.5. So we'll see him up here in about 2 to 3 minutes. So if Cole Clark does have that flat, Brendan Thompson got around him with those 42-inch Maxxis tires, and he is making it happen. We'll see him here in just a moment. And Brendan Thompson, I rocked the line, talked to the first 6 or 7 racers, and they were all excited, pumped, and they're ready to be out here and battle. Remember, this is an 8-lap race. They took off 1 time in 30-second increments. So this race will be down to the wire. But right now, Brendan Thompson is our physical race leader, and on adjusted time, we'll figure it out as they come around the Freight Factory start finish.
Miles,
Man,
with that
Pam,
being said, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna do my other job. I'm gonna help out with the social media stuff really quick. So
busy.
I'm
Well,
getting
Pam,
off.
thanks for everything you do, and we'll see you around.
All right, bye, Miles.
And then we are back on board with Tad Dowker. And I hear horsepower, and I see horsepower coming in. Getting ready to hit the Maxxis leap is Brendan Thompson, and he launches down here. So Brendan Thompson coming down into the Brannock Bowl, our physical race leader. All 5 Maxxis tires are inflated and looking good. He does the little Freight Factory 180, and we'll get a lap time for him in just a moment. And we have a lap time. Oh, no, they're hit. Oh, yes. So Cole Clark does have a right front flat tire, so he will be heading into the PCI pits. He is in a single-seater without a spare tire, so he gambled on that one a little bit, and it definitely cost him at least 1 position. We'll see how far back the rest of the field is. And I hear sounds like Cole's having a little bit of issue. I can't see him through the dust, but Paul Horschel just launches the Maxis Leap, getting ready to hit the Brannick Bowl. So Brendan Thompson just threw down a 14:40, and I think that is an identical time of Cole Clark's earlier, and Cole Clark is having some issues with that right front flat tire. Will blow by the PCI pits and get a position over Cole Clark. So Cole Clark had an amazing race this morning, but apparently pushed a little bit too hard. This course is starting to deteriorate. So even though he raced 4 laps, it's still different out there. Man, oh man, this is starting to heat up. How far back is James Mahoney? Waylon Campbell. We are on board with Tad Dowker, so you can tell he is in the wash. So I should have a physical view on him here pretty soon. Whew, that was some pretty great action. Finishing lap number 1 of 8 for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. And as soon as I talk about James Mahoney, here he comes. And there goes Paul Horschel heading out. He has bypassed the PCI pit. So our physical leaders out front are Brendan Thompson and then Paul Horschel. Cole Clark is in the PCI pit. So now can he get out in front of James Mahoney? How many positions will he lose? I don't know. But the Brannick Bowl is getting dug out big time. James Mahoney has to back up. So you can't see him, but he's in that bowl right there. That dust is flying. You'll see him pop up. He'll take that hard left. There he goes. He does that little 180, and we'll get a time for him. So Cole Clark with a 15:51. Time. Brendan Thompson with a 14:40, but the fastest lap of the time on adjusted time is Paul Horschel, new fastest time of the weekend with a 14:35. James Mahoney adjusted time in 4th with a 16:31. So physically one, it's Brendan Thompson and then Paul Horschel, but on adjusted time, there is a 4-second split. They've been racing 1 mile, and there's 4 seconds that split them on adjusted time. And there goes James Mahoney blowing by the PCI pits. Oh, we got a new camera. Abe Gonzalez got that one set up. Thank you, buddy. And I hear another one. That's the big block, the FTA 501 billet big block of Tad Dowker getting ready to hit the Maxis Leap and bounces on down. And here he is dropping into the Brannick Bowl. Let's see if he can make a one shot, and he does. So Tad Dowker started how far back? He started in 6th position, so he's got a little bit of adjusted on his time. So I'm surprised we haven't seen Waylon Campbell yet. So I'm going to switch back over to racing tracks, or try to. Oh, no, I see Waylon Campbell stopped at race mile 3.5, as well as Ken Goodall. So the attrition is already starting to set in. And if you go to racing tracks, the red bottom of the teardrop means they are stopped out on course. The yellow dot means they are on lap number 2. Orange is lap number 1. And I see some dust. I saw a car, but I missed it. It may have been Sky and Cole Johnson. So we are back on board with James Mahoney, number 308, who is physically, I believe, in 3rd position. It depends on if Cole Clark got back out. Let me go back to racing track, see if I can zoom in on the hot pits. I don't see. Yeah, Cole Clark's is an old ping, so it still shows him not here yet. So it is a 6-minute-old ping. So Cole Clark, I'm not sure if he's still in the pits or not. Maybe Abe Gonzalez can let me know how fast he got out there. Uh-oh, Marcos Gomez is tuned in. He said, damn, wish we were there. Had planned, had to cancel. Life got in our way, but he'll be at the next one. And he says, let's go, Brendan Thompson. Marcos, I wish you were here too, but I completely understand. I'll give you a hard time about it. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, you got to do what you got to do, and we'll see you at the next one, buddy. We definitely missed the Gomez brothers racing. Some of the funnest in our sport. You can walk around the pits and you can hear them from 100 yards away having some fun. Some of the biggest laughs in our sport. And you can tell there how off camber some of these angles are. So we are on board with James Mahoney for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. All right, I think I got her talked into it. We've got Rosie going to hop into the Big B studio and have a quick chat from Mrs. Maxis. Rosie, how you doing?
Doing fantastic. Always amazing to be around our overall family. So thank you for having us here.
Oh, 100%. Thank you for being here. We see Cole and Sky Johnson dropping through another flat tire. Tires are an issue out here today. It's crazy. And we were chatting earlier. You said you think 60% of the UTV field is running Maxxis tires?
Yeah,
that's
is
incredible.
Correct.
And we have a couple great drivers. Obviously, Brendan Thompson is out on Maxxis, and new today on site is Jeremy Brown. How cool is that to build a relationship slowly? You saw him at where'd you see him?
I met him first at SEMA.
SEMA, that's what I dropped that one.
Conversation, and yeah, it's actually we've been back and forth, and yeah, he stopped by today, and yeah, officially happened. So it's pretty exciting. Yeah, just have amazing drivers as part of the Maxxis family. And I mean, again, it's been an exciting season for us with this partnership with Ultra 4.
100%. And as we talk about him, he shows up, but he does have a left front flat tire. I hate to see that.
Yeah.
But how cool is this? So he shows up here on site. You guys chatted last night, made the deal today, but you didn't have any tires. But Brendan Thompson had tires, so he's basically borrowing them from him. Right. So he's got 5 on the car. That's it. Yep. But he's got 2 more of Brendan's spares in the pits because Brendan's the 42s. These are the 40s, so there's enough to share around. And the Maxxis family is super impressive.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean,
and now it looks like Ken Goodall has a flat as well. So these are race tires, and they are getting beat to death out there.
Yeah, for sure, a proving ground for tire technologists. And yeah, we'll put those tires under a lot of stress. And yeah, it's amazing to see a lot of tire competitors here supporting. And
where else better to prove your tires than Ultra 4
Amen.
USA and King of the Hammers as Craig Allen cruises through. And then, there's Michael Mills driving for Brian Reed. He's got Brian's daughter, Brianna, in the passenger seat. So let's switch back over to live. So it's ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. The leaders are out on lap number 2 of 8. This is on adjusted time. It is Paul Horschel, Brendan Thompson, Cole Clark, Tad Dowker, James Mahoney, Brian Reed just crossed over with Michael Mills driving. So he's like towards the back of the pack, but on adjusted time, he is in 6th. And then it's Craig Allen, Stephen Watson, Cole Johnson, Jeremy Brown, Ken Goodall. But we know that Waylon Campbell is stopped. Where's Justin Joseph? Hunter Sparrow, Joe Gatlin, Kirk Jensen, William Robinson, and Chris Hicks. So we've only got 11 of our 18, and just like that, here comes Joe Gatlin.
There you go.
Oh, this has been an amazing weekend, but we get to the 4400s, and I just get excited.
No, super excited. I mean, the whole day it's been fun. I mean, even yesterday. I mean, it's been a lot of action going on, and thank you guys for having us here. It's just an amazing facility. Area BFE, Robert Lucero hosts us. You haven't checked it out, you gotta come and.
This place is amazing.
Yeah, no.
And you guys had Chris Shaw drive the Maxxis hauler up here. We had to help him get up here a little bit, but he got up here and he's been helping everybody. And that's what I love about the Maxxis support is you guys are changing tires. If it's not yours, remember you guys in the future because you're there to help. But the support Maxxis is bringing to Ultra 4 USA is top bar, so thank you.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And here comes the 111 of Justin Joseph. I believe this is his Ultra 4 USA debut. And, yep, I'm checking my notes. I was right. This is pretty cool to debut here at Area BFE during the Freight Factory Beatdown with Ultra 4 USA.
Yeah, and as we were mentioned about the race support, so being part of the Maxxis program, we there on site to help you on site, behind, and it's been awesome. Again, like Chris Shaw and the entire crew, they're unbelievable. It's key when it comes to racing, and as you know, my background coming from race management, race support, it's gold
it's
when
amazing.
it comes. It's a huge help. So yeah, we're very proud of the entire Maxis crew.
Yeah, and Chris Shaw, last weekend we were in Kentucky. He was in Wheatland, Missouri for the champ race, and then he drives basically. I got to spend the night at my house twice, one day, 2 nights, and then came here. And he basically left from Wheatland, came here, and Maxis is supporting everybody. Love it.
Yeah, well, there were nonstop mountain and grooving tires, and yeah, we're here enjoying Ultra 4 family.
Oh, it's been amazing. So I'll switch back to the YouTube chat. Let's see. It looks like John Bush, Hopper, Corey, Kevin, James Blackburn, Larry Smith, Grom Racing, Kevin P. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in back at home.
I just got to say hi, Angela from Rufus Racing.
Yeah, Mama Ange. I'm
Where
sure she's there. I know Chip's been watching because he's been keeping me updated. As we see Hunter Sparrow come through to finish his first lap of 8. We just and he's got a left rear flat. Yep, Hunter Sparrow with a left rear flat tires. This course is getting tore up out here. I was talking to Cole Clark about it, and he said every lap it changes it just a little bit. And obviously he raced 4 laps. Then we did 5 with the EMC. So he went out on this first lap, caught a flat tire.
Yeah.
So the course is really starting to get beat up out there.
Yeah, no, totally. And just to keep in mind, if you want to be part of the Maxis family, just hit us up. You can come over and say hi to the support truck or send us an email at offroadmaxis.com, and we'll be very happy to welcome you as part of the Maxis family.
Perfect. And yep, Chip and Mama Ange are tuning in, said Rosie's our girl. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Wish you were here racing. And here comes Kirk Jensen.
Actually, Kirk Jensen is running our new Racer MT competition tire. So that's another awesome uniqueness about Max is that you get to choose the traps or running the MTC sticky tire.
Yeah, and
pretty cool.
I was talking to Brendan Thompson about that, and he switched back to the older tire because he knows this course is tough, and he knows these tires are strong. So Jensen's kind of on more of the, I would call it a desert tire, and Brendan Thompson and Jeremy Brown on more of the kind of not necessarily mud tire, but just tough tire.
Yeah, it's other factors, depends the driver's style.
100%.
Yeah, so it's awesome they get to choose different products.
And here comes Aaron Robinson and drawing a blank there. Stuart Hanna, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico with Danger Racing in that Trent Fab IFS machine. And I'm trying to make some notes, and it's so dusty up here. My pen's barely working. And here comes Chris Hicks, number 4480. And now we're back on board. I'm going to guess this is Tad Dowker. It looks like it. And Chris Hicks, he missed qualifying because he had a throttle body issue. He hit me up. He hit up everybody. And finally, the internet came to blessing, and he had to drive to somewhere in Colorado last night. And he got one. He got back this morning. It's running. But he was a little worried about the power steering. He just switched a pump, and there's something a little goofy with it. And he said he thinks it's going to overheat because in pre-running, it started to overheat. He lets it cool down. It comes back into life. So he knows he's going to be off pace, but he still had a big smile, and he was ready to run.
Awesome. Well, we have here Austin Thompson.
Yeah, we'll bring him in.
Yeah,
well, Rosie, again, thanks from Ultra 4 USA for all your support. Always love seeing all your travels down in Baja and everywhere. You're busier than I am, I think, and I feel like I'm pretty busy.
No, it's totally a blessing. Again, like saying, you don't work a day of your life if you love what you do.
100%.
Exactly
We're on the same
the
page.
Dream. So thank you again, Miles.
Yep, Rosie, always a pleasure.
Always.
We'll see you around. So we're back on board. Well, we were just on board with Tad Dowker. It's been a great run so far. And another Maxis athlete out here, Mr. Austin Thompson. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good, Miles. I just finished. It's better than I did this year so far.
And you hop in the seat and look at this. Your dad, the physical race leader, just comes through, hits the Maxis leap, and he is coming through to finish lap number 2 of 8.
Yeah, hopefully he can stay there for the rest of the race.
So we are at 25% of this race right now. And Brendan Thompson, 5150, Bam Bam himself, is out there pushing strong. And he said he was a little bit late to staging because he was watching you. And he's like, he finished a race. He has not finished a race here yet. So he was stoked. So to have him watch you finish, and now you're watching him lead this race. But I'm listening ear-wise. It sounds like it's missing a little bit.
Yeah, we've been having trouble with the spark plug wires falling off during the race. So he may pull into the pits, and that might be our issue.
So he's going to pull in the pits, and you're nowhere to be found.
my uncle's in there, and
Okay,
Jeremy's
so-
crew's in there too.
So he's got good help, not just you, huh?
Yeah.
I was walking through the
It
pits.
looks like you just bypassed it.
This is a different spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just changed.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's out front. That's the gamble you take. I was walking through the pits on our lunch break before the EMC race, and I was talking to Waylon Campbell. I was like, "You good?" He's like, "Eh," and he's fighting spark wire issues as well. So he was getting it going, but we haven't seen Waylon for a while, and I still see him stopped at race mile 3.5. Hate to see that. Oh my goodness! I see Paul Horschel has been stopped for a bit now. I hate to see that as well, with a pretty accurate update. So Paul Horschel and Waylon Campbell, some of our biggest hitters, are stopped out on course, but I got to reboot again because it's not uploading. So go to Racing Tracks. See the menu at the top, 3 dashes on the left. Click those. Scroll down to 4,400. Show all. And yeah, I'm struggling on the internet here because we should have a new color out there for your dad, Brendan Thompson. So he hasn't pinged on my end yet. And here comes Cole Clark, hot and heavy, trying to chase down Brendan Thompson. Cole Clark had a flat tire last time around, but he got that swapped. His engine seems healthy. Your dad's is a little off. We'll see what happens.
Well, this track also really loads those motors up because it's like idling speed for a lot of it.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of open.
Yeah, so that could have been what we were hearing too, because I know my car did that yesterday.
Okay, well, let's hope that's what it is.
Yeah.
You said spark plug issue, so I don't know.
Yeah, we've had that happen too, where the wires just fell off and it was a quick, easy fix. Just put the spark plug wire back on and you're good to go.
Oh, man, I hope your dad can run, because Cole Clark was smoking fast through here.
Yeah.
Man, Brendan Thompson 1, Cole Clark 2, physically and on adjusted time. Man, I'm struggling here too. It's not clicking up on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com.
Hopefully Paul can get going again. I like watching him race. He's just right there on the edge all day.
And here comes James Mahoney, physical 3rd. So there we go. It finally updated. I got an accurate update. So Brendan Thompson on adjusted time and physically out front. Then it's Cole Clark. So Brendan Thompson's first lap was a 14:40. This lap was a 15:23. Cole Clark's first lap was a 15:51. This lap was a 16:44 with a tire change. So we'll see what's going on. James Mahoney just went out on lap number 3, and his fastest lap was this lap with a 16:20. So I was guessing, 16 to 18 average lap times, and we're there, except for your dad. He is on a mission.
Yeah, hopefully he can keep that pace up.
Oh, and I see Tad Dowker off in the distance. He's about a half mile away in the wash. What was your top speed today during the race? Do you know?
I have no idea, but I think I got up to 50 maybe.
50, that's pretty impressive. But,
just down here in the wash.
But you don't really care. You're watching where you're going, right?
No, it's easy to clip some tires out there.
And what'd your co-dog say? Oh, wait, you didn't. You told him not to come.
I had to yell at him once.
So yourself, gotcha.
Yeah.
Because you're in a 2-seater, and your dad offered, but you told him no.
No, I wanted to try the single seat life for a little bit.
Nothing wrong. So you're training to drive your dad's next car. I like your style. Okay. Yeah, you've got one of the oldest UFO cars out there. And I remember I've been going to King of the Hammer since 2009, and I'm going to guess that car was probably 2011-ish.
2014.
2014. Okay, but I remember when it showed up, and it just looked different, and I loved it.
Yeah, it was a different design back then.
Yeah, your your uncle is Joe Thompson, Mr. UFO. He's probably tuned in. But great to see the whole family out here. And Joe Thompson builds some beautiful machines.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a big head right now because he does have he's pretty smart when it comes to suspension design and steering. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago when we went to the Stampede. I think it was either last year or no, it was 2 years ago. I went to the Joe Thompson shop there at Gomez Brothers. They share a space there, and he was showing me some of the in-work stuff, and it just blows my mind what Joe Thompson comes up with.
Yeah, the newest one, Philip McGilton's actually getting it.
It's
a pretty
it's
cool.
kind of a UTV, but it's not. But it's amazing.
It's really cool the way that it's coming out because I've got to see it before any of the pictures came out.
Okay.
Before Philip McGilton even got to see it. I was over there and I was looking at it. I was just like, that's pretty cool.
Did you text McGilton? Man, your new car looks cool. He's like, I haven't even seen it yet. It's money.
No, I let him figure it out for himself. It's a pretty cool car.
So Tad Dowker just crossing the line. I'm waiting for my. There it goes. So he is physically and on adjusted time in 4th spot, 1 minute, 12 seconds behind James Mahoney. So our top 4 are starting to run away. And we do know Waylon Campbell and Paul Horschel are still stopped on course. So if you see the green, that means they're on their 3rd lap of 8. This is a 5-mile course. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So, man, this is going to be a long one. You're supposed to race 5 laps, but I think you only snuck in 4, right?
Yeah, I only got 4 because
that's still enough, right?
Amber and Logan were moving.
But to see these guys and gals running twice the amount of laps as you ran, I mean, that's a lot of beating, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that track is rough. There was one section going down the hill where I got a flat and I wasn't really paying attention when it was going down.
Did you change it on course?
Yeah, I had to because it was right there at the beginning. It was completely driver error, but I yelled at the co-driver because
so
it was on his side.
So you and all your friends had to go out there and change it, huh?
Yep, exactly.
All right. Looks like Kevin P's shouting out Maxis. North Shore Raceworks is here racing and rooting on back at home. And Shelby, I hate to let you know, Paul Horschel has been stopped for probably about 20 minutes. You can go to Racing Tracks and see where he's at, but I hate to break it to you, Paul Horschel and Waylon Campbell have not moved for a little while.
Hopefully both of them, their cars are just running a little hot and they'll be going again soon.
I think it's more than that. I'm not sure, but man, I'm bummed for him.
Yeah, I know my car was getting hot and I stopped out there for a good 10 minutes before I came in on the last lap. Or at least it felt like that anyway.
Elisa Lair's tuned in. Brian Cross is his way. Oh, Brian Cross is giving the update that Waylon Campbell is out with transmission issues. And Bailey Campbell's tuned in all the way from Europe.
Wow.
That's cool. Thanks for the update, Brian. Man, it's been just trying to get caught up. Rob Boardway is tuning in. Thanks for all the updates, guys and gals. And Brandon Anderson's asking for the Maxis support email. So I'm going to hand this to Roxy. And do you mind texting him back the email for him? Brandon Anderson is one of our UTV racers out of Minnesota area. And here comes somebody hot and heavy. Is it, that could be Justin Joseph. No, that's the 17 of Steven Watson. So he is running strong right now out of Rifle, Colorado with Off-Road Design Racing. That is a beautiful car, and those Triton cars are cool.
Oh, yeah.
They got a kind of a similar look to UFO. I mean, they're definitely different, don't get me wrong, but just the viewing out front is impressive.
Yeah, and that's a huge deal, especially in the rocks.
So here comes Michael Mills driving for Brian Reed and followed closely by Ken Goodall who spent his birthday upside down before qualifying.
Yep, and right before that, he was giving away parts.
Yeah, he gave you a power steering pump on his birthday. So it is supposed to be backwards. You're supposed to give him gifts and not him give you gifts on his birthday?
That's how it's supposed to be, but he'll get a new power steering pump when at the next race. I'll make sure it's rebuilt at least.
Yeah, exactly. No, and that's what I love about the Ultra 4 USA family is everybody's willing to help everybody. I think Brendan said you guys picked up some AN fittings for him on your way. And then you get here, you have an issue. He repaid the favor. And that everybody wants to help everybody in the pits. They want to beat you on the track, not because you're broken. So it's just really great to see.
Yeah, I went over to Derek and Dylan Summers, and they both said the same thing. They're just like, here, I got a power steering pump if you can make it work.
But theirs didn't fit yours?
Well, no. I walked over to the trailer, and Goodall was over there with the right pump.
Okay, so he beat you to the punch. So you had even a backup for a backup, huh?
Yep. So I took that one back over to Summers, and I'm just like, hey, thanks, but Goodall just brought me the exact one I was looking for.
Well, that's perfect. Well, Austin, always a pleasure. Congratulations on your finish. We'll see how you finish out. I don't remember. I think you were top 5, right?
I don't know. That would be great.
You can look on the same timing I got.
All right.
But always a pleasure, buddy. Yep. Good to see you. Always great seeing you and your dad out here, and we'll see you around, buddy.
All right.
Austin Thompson. So we're back on board with James Mahoney. We're going to bring in John Matthews into the Big B studio here in just a moment. Looks like that may be Faravanis. We just saw his on screen and then got caught by the drone. Thank you, everybody back home for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. We are out on lap number 3 for the leaders. On adjusted time, it is Brendan Thompson, Cole Clark, James Mahoney, Brian Reed has moved from the back of the pack to 4th position. Then it's Tad Dowker, Craig Allen, Stephen Watson, and Ken Goodall all on the lead lap. And then we see Paul Horschel stopped. Cole Johnson is moving. Jeremy Brown, Joe Gatlin, Justin Joseph, Chris Hicks, Kirk Jensen, William Robinson, Hunter Sparrow, and Waylon Campbell is out. Hate to see that. But joining me in the Big B studio is none other than John Matthews. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. We had an awesome day out there.
Fresh off your unofficial win. But I haven't heard any kickback, so it's looking good for you, buddy.
No, it looks pretty solid.
Yeah, and you had your son, Caden, who has never co-drove for you ever in the car. How cool is that?
So he co-drove a little bit at one of the NorCal.
Oh, he did? You told me it was his first time. Maybe with Ultra 4.
First Ultra 4.
All right, we'll roll
first time in the rocks.
Okay. Well, that's you definitely broke him in right then, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, so how cool was it to have your son in there and enjoy that, making those memories?
Oh, it's always a good time. We always bring the kids and family along to all of these races that we can, and they have a good time. And he did awesome in that co-driver seat today.
And you don't even have to drink one of Chucky's rollover beers. Not yet, at least, right?
Oh, he was laughing at Chucky and waving at him as we went past Chuck upside down in that hole there.
So he already drank one this weekend, so now he's got to do 2?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that poor fella. So I believe this one is Justin Joseph. Justin Joseph looks very similar to that other one of Stephen Watson.
Those are both crazy good-looking cars.
Oh, they're beautiful. And like similar liveries. Just at quick glance, they're fairly new to our sport, so I'm still trying to memorize everything.
Right.
But I definitely have your car memorized for sure. And I was talking to Bailey Cole about you when he was in here. And
yeah, I heard he was talking a little smack.
He said, I said he's building a new car. He's like, he's been building that car for a while.
Yeah, it's getting there. All the fabrication is done. It's getting plumbing stuff done now.
Okay.
So we'll be racing it before the end of the year.
And do I remember you're staying in 4,500, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
I love this class, and I love the racers that we're up here against now. And we just all have a good time together.
And I love all the classes, don't get me wrong, but the stock class has its own little tight knit. The 4,500s has theirs. The 4,800 was huge this weekend.
Right.
It's fun watching all the UTVs race. The Youth 170s is so cute. I love it too.
Right.
But it's all about this race right here, right now. The 4,400s are on lap number 3 of 8. So I suspect we should see Brendan Thompson. Oh, and just like that, I see him in the wash. So Brendan Thompson should be here in town here in about 2 to 3 minutes. Our physical race leader and on adjusted time. So I'm going to watch down the creek. Oh, and yep, there is Cole Clark about 20 to 30 seconds behind him. But remember, Cole Clark started ahead of Brendan Thompson. So Cole has to pass Brendan and put 30 seconds on him.
Yeah,
so I'm
he's
going to guess
by a little bit.
I'm going to guess he's got about probably a 1 minute lead over Cole Clark. And here comes Jeremy Brown with another flat tire. He's having some bad luck out there. He had a flat tire last time around, but it doesn't matter. He's out there ripping hard in that single seat Jimmy's car. And he's missing a body panel, so he must have hit something hard. And let's talk about how hard it is to
air
steer.
filter's falling off too.
They better pull that in the pits and fix that because it's dusty out there.
You don't want that air sucked into that motor.
No, and with that flat tire, he's really kicking up some dust. So Jeremy Brown originally started in the 4,400 class and then became a heavy hitter in the 4,800. And then at King of the Hammers stepped back into this Jimmy's car. This is Cade Ron's old car, and he got a pretty good deal, I think, on it. And man, he's driving the wheels off it, isn't he? And here comes our physical race leader of Brendan Thompson getting ready to hit the Maxis Leap. So he drops it a little easier this time.
Conservative there for sure.
We'll see. I know Cole Clark's pushing, so I'll bet you he'll launch down it. So Brendan Thompson, the Maxis athlete, is running strong. Cole Clark is probably about 15 seconds behind him, but on adjusted time. We'll see what it is as they cross over the Freight Factory start-finish. And Cole Clark is pushing. He's going to be on Brendan's tail here in a minute.
They got a long ways to go still, though.
Man, yeah. I mean, we saw Cole with at least one flat tire earlier. Somebody else said they may have saw 2, unconfirmed, but at least 1 flat on Cole. But obviously all 4 tires right now are healthy. This is a great race up front. Cole Clark was on the pole, but then got a flat. Brendan Thompson gets around him and is still out. So let's go to live timing. It is a 40-second lead on adjusted time for Brendan Thompson over Cole Clark. So how far back is James Mahoney? Brian Reed on adjusted time started a ways back, but has moved his way up. So he's dealing with a lot more lap traffic, but has Michael Mills driving for Brian Reed, has moved all the way into 4th. James Mahoney's in that 3rd. So I suspect to see Mahoney and Dowker come through here very soon. Craig Allen is in that 6th spot. Then it's Stephen Watson, Ken Goodall, Justin Joseph, Jeremy Brown. And then the struggle bus starts for Paul Horschel, Cole Johnson, Joe Gatlin, Chris Hicks, Kirk Johnson, William Robinson, Hunter Sparrow, and out of the race with a transmission is Waylon Campbell. So there's James Mahoney. Thank you, John. So he should be up here in about 2 to 3 minutes. And then we'll get a split time on him.
Did you get any of that rain up here in the booth?
It got super windy, and it started drizzling, and it was coming in. I was like, this isn't good.
That felt good out in that car for a few minutes.
I'm sure it felt good, but I didn't want it to blow all my stuff out and get all my computer plugger inner stuff wet. So here comes the 3006 of Aaron Robinson. He raced with us in Havasu a couple years ago, if I remember right, but it's great to see him back out here in that Trent Fab IFS car as he's getting ready to drop into the Brannock Bowl. Sounds like a little bit of a whine from the power steering, possibly. Did you hear that, or is that just me?
I didn't pick up on that.
Okay. Well, I know you're a little older than me, so you might not be here as well.
Right, for sure. And my car power steering makes so much noise.
You're just used to it.
Right?
I drove my Jeep all the way out here, and it's having a little bit of power steering hum to it. I was like, oh, but it still works.
You just finished the Hemi swapping.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh, man, it's so much fun. I love it.
Probably get better mileage now.
It's actually the same. Yeah, it's the same. I was hoping for it, but it's got twice the power, same mileage. I'll take it.
Right.
So here comes James Mahoney, number 306 out of Colfax, California. Physical third and on adjusted time. So we'll get him on a split time here in just a moment. So James Mahoney through the Brannock Bowl, up and around the Freight Factory 180, and we'll get a time split for him off of ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And now we are on board with him. And there is about a 5-second delay between Starstream and our stream, but hey, it's still a cool vantage point. So there he crosses 1 minute, 54 seconds behind Cole Clark. And then, okay, Kirk Jensen was stopped for a bit, so he is a lap down, but great to see him out there still pushing. So Kirk Jensen with those ORI struts. I remember when we raced XRRA with Triple Nickel with Wyatt back in 08, 09, we were running these ORIs, and man, it's a work of art what they really are. It's so incredible what they do.
Yeah,
I can't explain it.
They've come a long way, for
Can
sure.
you give us a 10-cent tour on ORIs or no?
I know nothing.
I know they're cool. But here comes Hunter Sparrow on that Miller chassis. As Kirk Jensen clicks off another lap. So Kirk Jensen should be heading. Oh, Hunter Sparrow about wipes out. There he goes. Dumps her down a little bit.
Wasn't
but
quite
saves her.
squared up to that ledge there.
Man, that hole is getting dug out as well. So Kirk Jensen hang out for lap number 3. Our leaders are on lap number 4, but we've only got 4 of those. Is Hunter Sparrow, what lap is he on? He's going to be heading out for lap number 3, so he's a lap down as well. But still running a great race. And look how burned out that start-finish is getting.
All those rocks pushed out of the way. It's blown out for sure.
Yeah, and the sand's starting to burn up pretty good. So what kind of shape is the race car in right now? Do you even know?
I think the only thing I saw was a little bit of fluid leak coming out of the transfer case, or maybe it could have just been out of the vent.
Well, that means it's still got fluid in it,
right?
So you're all right.
we finally did some upgrades there and swapped to that new Magnitude D300 case in it.
All
so
right.
it's working good for us.
Well, good.
But no, I think car's ready to go.
So that is Tad Dowker's Starstream. Both driver and co-driver are out of the car. And I was talking about this earlier. You see the helmet on the hood? That's a sign to other drivers that I am okay, keep racing. Because this is a no-chase race, so only fellow competitors or Ultra 4 or area BFE staff can help. So if you're at race pace, you see a car, you're probably going to slow down a little bit to just make sure they're okay if you need to radio in.
We normally look for the helmet, look for the thumbs up.
Yep, you see the helmet on top, you don't even blink. You just keep rocking.
They got fire extinguisher out too. That's not necessarily
it makes
a good
you
sign.
a little nervous for sure. And look at Cole and Sky Johnson putting on a show on the Maxis Leap. And the crowd's getting excited for them with SXOR Motorsports. And through the PCI race radios, Tad Dowker having steering issues, officially out of the race. Bummer, I hate to hear that. Oh, and my buddy Dave Cole just texted me and said Aaron Robinson is the OG lead fabricator at Trent Fabrication. I know a lot of stuff, but not as much as Dave. So that's a cool note. I'm going to make a note there. But Aaron Robinson, the OG Trent Fab lead fabricator. Thanks, Dave, and I'm glad you're tuned in. This has been an amazing show here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE, Moab, Utah. Well, John, it's been a lot of fun out here. Look at the Believe Cam FPV drone. They're out probably, I'm going to say a mile out, and they can cover 90% of this track. It's been absolutely amazing. And then Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio helped us put a couple cameras out on course. We've got a couple cameras here. The Starstream, I mean, 5 years ago, it didn't exist. George Hamill has done some amazing stuff and brought off-road racing coverage to a new level. And obviously there with Hammer King Productions, it's amazing. I love it.
The coverage they're coming up with is pretty awesome.
Yeah,
right now.
I've been with Hammer King Productions since 2012 and have watched it grow to where it is now. And I love going to other races and watching it and hear the reference of, man, the King of the Hammers coverage is the best in off-road racing. And they're right. It's incredible. And it's taking time to make it up the stair steps, but we keep making improvements year and year, and now with Starlink and Starstream, it's a whole new level.
Yeah, it's crazy good coverage, and from the most isolated and remote places that you can imagine.
Yeah, I remember the early days at KOH, we'd start the race, and then you'd have a half hour to an hour of dead time, and you'd be chatting away, but now it's like so much action, what do you show? I think we had 30 Starlinks out on course this year. Incredible.
Slowly getting it set up.
Yeah, no doubt. It definitely takes time. So we'll switch back over to, and again, I am Miles Hasquist with John Mash, who's fresh off his unofficial win in the 4,500 class. It's been a great time. I'm here in the Big B studio. Thanks to Josh Blyler and Big B Manufacturing for making this desk for us, making all of our trophies. It's been I've loved the Blyler family for a long time, and we reached out to him with a fun idea. Jeremy and Dixon and I were talking on the way to the Pennsylvania race, our first one. He's like, and it was Jeremy's idea. I ran with it, but he said instead of having just a plastic table out in the woods, what if you made a table? You know Blyler's, right? I was like, I'm buddies with him. He's like, reach out and see what they can come up with.
Make something cool.
And Josh and I kind of text back and forth, and then they got us in touch with Eston, their CAD guy, and I showed him something I found on Pinterest or whatever it was.
Right.
I was Googling driving down the road of an idea, and they one-upped it 100%. And now they're building all our trophies and everything. It's been a great relationship with Big B.
I can't wait to get mine.
Yeah, hey, you get to hold the big one,
There we
and
go.
we'll see if you can buy one of the big trophies and take it home with you as well. But you can get the plaque one to take home with you.
Got it.
So Brandon Anderson is back home prepping his race car as we speak. He was tuned in watching. And Abe Gonzalez is in the PCI pits, and he's updating that Brown's body panel was left off at the last pit stop. So they must have pulled in, had some issues, and just pitched the panel to the side.
Just went for it.
And he's had one flat each time, so hate to see that. They may be Stephen Watson, I believe.
These guys are going out on 5.
They are out on lap number 4. Okay, I think. Let me restart my computer. Yep, I just rebooted, and we are out on lap number 4 of 8. So we are almost at the halfway mark. How crazy is that? You raced 4 laps just now, and now they got to do that same race again.
Right. Yeah, we were supposed to do 5, and I was definitely mildly relieved when Sloss and a couple of the lead 4,800 cars passed us because of the Grand Prix finish. Then we got the checkers right after them.
Man, Amber Slauson was hauling, but not quite enough because Jeremy Jones edged her out, and then Woody Rose edged both of them out on adjusted time. I love the strategy of adjusted time. It's so crazy. It's you can call the race, but you don't really know until the finish. You can do your best guess.
They all got us right on this last downhill into the washes.
Okay.
Where they passed.
So you were going, and then they hit the push to pass?
Right.
Yeah, and you're like, no, I don't want to do this. But
they
you
all
have
came
to.
up on us, and then I saw it was the race leader. So I'm like, oh, if they're going to get there ahead of us, then we're going to get the checkers.
I love the sportsmanship you do. You know you don't want to, but it's the right thing.
Right. And then we knew Todd Miller had got out ahead of us, but I knew that as long as I could see him, like I had like a minute that he had
on adjusted time. So if you could see him, you got him.
We
so
knew we were good.
You had him right where
Caden was keeping me calm, and we were just staying watching his taillights. So I knew I had plenty of time there.
And look at James Mahoney on board right there. And this is one of those gnarly rock crawl sections, and that really gave you the great vantage point of how tough this trail actually is. So there's a bypass right here on the right. Okay, he takes it. If you would have went straight to the left, it's a pretty good little rock crawl, but it's gnarly. So this one's, I'm not going to call it easy, but it's definitely easier than the crawl. But it probably adds, what do you think, 500 yards?
Yeah, it's definitely longer. It's easier,
So
but
it-
longer. Adds a few seconds.
Yeah, I would say it adds 30 seconds if you make the rock crawl smooth.
Right.
But hey, he's playing the smart race as he's sitting in that physical third position. So I'm going to switch back over to racing tracks and see if I, man, my racing tracks, I'm struggling on the internet. I'm going to refresh again. So racing tracks up by menu, the 3 dashes. Once it reloads for me, there it is. You click the 3 dashes, scroll down to 4,400, show all. And yeah, I'm on the struggle bus on the internet on the iPad, so it's not updating quite as well as I would like, because I'm curious to see where Cole Clark is, and obviously where Brendan Thompson is, but I don't see either one of them. See 2 cars on screen, but again, we're shooting it up to the cloud and back down, and my screen's a little fuzzy. So I hope you guys back home have it on the big screen and can tell who it is. So I apologize. I'm usually pretty good, but I'm going to guess that could be Mahoney in the lead. That looks like a red car. And he was heading into red dirt, and it's a little behind, and there's the red dirt. So that was James Mahoney. And to our left right there, nope, next left. So we're going to go up here. These are where the dangers are. So if you go left hard right now is where our drone is set up. You just saw, you saw something white over. That's our drone on the back of the course flying around. And that cliff, you know where that one's at.
Oh, yeah.
If you go off that side, you're going to be down there a while. Trotter, he is an excellent race director because he's so stern, but then throws in the little funny jabs. He's like, so if you go off there, I'll know where to find you.
Right. Yeah, he's pretty good.
But we've got a great team here with Ultra 4 USA with John Goodby at the helm, Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. We've got Abe Gonzalez. RDP is doing all the behind the scenes. We got Pam Hall. Again, I'm Miles Hasquist trying to call some great action, and man, what a great show we got. And then Robert Lucero with Area BFE's got his whole team here. They've been helping out. And then the Moab boys. We got Moab Matt, Moab John. We've hung out with Mike D, but he's some people got to work.
Right.
Oh, that may be our race leader of Brendan Thompson. And I just took my earpiece off for a minute, and he is still not running at 100%. And then behind him could be I can't tell, too far away. But I didn't. Did you see Cole Clark come through first or not? No? Okay. So he is, I'm not sure where Cole Clark is. And again, my racing tracks just won't quite update quick enough as we see Craig Allen dropping down in the Brannock Bowl. And surprise, surprise, he bought another Ultra 4 car, right?
Right. Add to the collection.
Oh, man.
He's got a fan falling off back there.
Yes, he does. That's not good on it. So obviously the racing tracks, we're out here in the middle of nowhere where you can barely text or call. So we're having a little bit of data issues going to the web, but we can download all that raw data and we have it. So even though it's not fresh on the internet right now, after the race, we download the top 3, make sure they have a clean run, and keep everybody safe and honest out there. So USAC will help us with that. And here's a fun one. That looks like that was Craig Allen cruising through, so he made quick work. And here comes Brendan Thompson. I'm going to take an ear off and listen.
That's missing.
Yep, he's definitely down a cylinder. So Austin Thompson, Brendan's son, was saying they've been fighting plug wires. I'd bet he's racing on 7 cylinders. But now, where's Cole Clark? He was hot on his heels. I don't see him. So Brendan Thompson is sitting right where he wants to be. But to finish first you must finish. And we are officially at the halfway mark of this race as Brendan Thompson crosses across the Area BFE Freight Factory start-finish with a 16:38 lap. So Brendan Thompson at the halfway mark.
There he is.
And we just see Justin Joseph and now Cole Clark. So Cole Clark's dropped back What was it last time? I said 40 seconds. Does that sound right?
I think it was closer than that.
Well, John, I got a camera. I'm going to go text. So I'm going to let you.
I'm going to go back to camp.
Well, no, you got to stay here for a minute. I got to run.
Okay.
So you blab for a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I went out and checked the camera. I believe I got it back and going. So, Chris, hopefully it's back up. Let me know if you see it. But, yeah, I took a quick break. Thank you, Chris, with Take It Live. Well, John, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for covering for me for just a minute. So, always a pleasure, and we'll see you for awards after this race.
Absolutely. We'll see you a little bit later.
Always good seeing you, buddy.
Have a good one.
So, John Matthews, our unofficial winner for the 4,500 modified class. So I'll switch back over. And I believe Brendan Thompson had a 40-second lead over Cole Clark, and he has extended it to a 1 minute, 15 seconds. Remember, they took off one at a time in 30-second increments. This race is on adjusted time, but if you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, that is the adjusted time. So they do it for us. It makes my job a lot easier up here. So that was Cole Clark just for a second. And this is James Mahoney, physical third, cruising up the wash. And I physically see him on screen and in the wash. So straight ahead is where we're at. If you watch right here, there's going to be a trail right there. That's Black Flag. And then there's a little cave right there. And they've got some scary birds in there. One spooked me a little bit. So James Mahoney, physical third. Where'd he take off? I think he was up front in third. Yeah, he took off in third and hasn't moved. The top three, it was Cole Clark, but then Brendan Thompson got him on that first lap. So it's Brendan Thompson, Cole Clark, and James Mahoney physically and on adjusted time. It's been so much fun. Thank you, everybody back home, for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freak Factory Beatdown here in beautiful Area BFE. And joining me in the booth once again is Charlene Bauer. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Miles?
Oh, I'm like I said, it's been a great weekend, but when it comes down to the last race, the 4400s, I go into autopilot because I'm just such a huge fan.
Oh my gosh, me too. Clearly, like OG, and
oh yeah,
I just love, I love being out here with the race cars, right? Clearly, and then as each class gets louder and louder and louder, but all you at home are really missing the smell.
Yeah, the
Right.
smell of horsepower
The
and burning
smell.
tires.
Oh my God, it's amazing. Woo! And they're just jumping off everything. I was walking down to the pits and instantly, like, psh, you could hear a tire cut.
And speaking about that, right
Here's another
front
one.
flat tire for James Mahoney. And Casey Shearer is tuned in once again. Thanks for tuning in. And he's given my good buddy Jim Marsden a congratulations. He just won King of Germany. So great job.
Amazing.
Looks like Junior Snyder is watching from Pennsylvania. Nicholas is rooting on the Jensen brothers. James Cole, Aaron Robinson. And Big Boy's asking, where is GBR? They were supposed to be here, but a little bit of business popped up, so they were unable to come through. And there is the OG Trent Fabricator of Aaron Robinson right on Mahoney's tail and gets the pass. And Jeremy Brown just came smoking down the Maxxis Leap with all 4 good tires, and he's got an outer filter for his air filter that has fell off. The air filter's still there, but he's breathing a little more dirt than he'd like to, I'll bet. He came through with a couple flat tires the last couple times, but all 4 tires are looking good, and he is pushing hard.
Yeah, they really are. And I was down in the pits, and they were tire changes was absolutely the thing. Like, they were doing visuals going by, making sure everybody was good. But that tire, like, how fast can you change a tire?
I'm
You
going
could
to guess
tell what
2
team.
minutes.
You could tell what team had been
Practice.
practicing. I'm going to talk a little smack right now.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
there were some teams out there that needed a little practice, my friends.
I worked for AAA for almost 15 years until Dave Cole brought me on board full time, and I've got my fair share of changing tires for sure.
Right.
But with the adrenaline and everything, it's a whole different ball game. And most, the Honda Civic, tires are 35 pounds. These are probably 125, maybe 150 on some of these cars.
I bet you they are, especially with the inner beads and the bead blocks and everything else that they got going on. Like, these babies they're heavy. And it's also fun because right here in this valley, it's all rock. So the guys that are just like pushing through to the pits and getting there, you're just hearing the metal on the rock.
Oh, it's hard on
It's
equipment.
like, oh my gosh, that poor wheel. That wheel is done for. So there's going to be some wheel sponsors getting calls on
Yeah,
Monday.
no doubt.
Like, hey, by the way, we did
I
a
need
great
4 of
job,
them. And
Yeah.
there goes Hunter Sparrow cruising by, one of our OG King of the Hammers racer. And speaking about OG, we've been around this sport for a very long time.
Yeah.
And I want to bring back a story. It's
Okay.
been probably 09 or 10, and we were having some fun, and I went to the fire, and you stopped me from jumping it.
That
What
was
happened
not-
there? Oh, it was you. You
That
can't
was
say
me.
it wasn't.
That was absolutely me, but that was not 9 or 10 years ago, buddy. That was 20.
The good
We're
old days.
coming up on King of the Hammers number 20
The
in
20th
February.
anniversary. How amazing is that?
Yeah,
I-
like, if anybody is watching for the first time, I don't even know how that would be possible. Like, but if you're watching for the first time and you do not have King of the Hammers number 20 on your list of things to do, it needs to be on your list of things to do right now. Like, you need to start planning. You need to be part of it.
100%. And tickets are on sale right now.
Yes, they are
And,
at a discount.
I was going to say, get on the social. And I heard I've been busy on my end, but I heard they've got a special deal going on. So go to kingofthehammers.com, check it out, buy your ticket for the 2026 King of the Hammers, the 20th annual.
Yeah, so
Man.
that includes the beer run. So I'm gonna say it was year 18 when I was like, no, we cannot cross the fire on pit bikes,
And
boys.
that was me. I have calmed down a lot since then.
We all have a little bit.
But yeah, if you've never experienced King of the Hammers, it's an absolute bucket list. It's amazing. As we see Cole
Yeah.
Johnson.
And the other part about the OG scene, and we were talking about this on the last race, is the last names that are coming through. Like, you had Thompson up here a minute ago. It was funny hearing him talk about Joe Thompson. Oh yeah, he's all right. I'm like, really?
My
Like,
uncle.
yeah, like, you mean the epic vehicle builder that's out there that has like the futuristic sight of what Ultra 4 cars and this IFS,
The UFOs.
IRS and everything looks like, right? Like, hello, yeah. Just kind of okay, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's crazy. Obviously, I'm still one of the biggest fans of the sport. But in my work, what I do, I get to meet a lot of cool people. And I first met Shannon Campbell back in XRI before King of the Hammers was even a thing.
Right.
Hero, and now we're buddies. And then
Yeah.
I've worked with Ricky Johnson and some of the biggest names, Cameron Steele. And it's just crazy that you go from hero to they're all real people, and they're so cool to hang out with.
You
I
want me
love
to throw myself under the bus?
Let's
for a
hear it,
second?
yeah.
Oh my gosh. So when I was a kid, like Ricky Johnson, I
Oh,
was a
so
Supercross
thi-
hero.
So this has been a while.
Yeah, it has. Like I say, I buy the blonde. So like back when I was a kid, Ricky Johnson was my hero. Like, we're dirt bikers at heart, right? And so you have the posters on your wall when you're a kid. Like, who was your poster boy, right?
Yeah.
Well, Ricky Johnson was my poster boy. So when I finally got to meet him, it was
full fangirl.
Full fangirl. And JT Taylor threw me under the bus so hard it wasn't even funny. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how embarrassing.
As
But
the
since
wind
then-
picks up big time just now.
You're welcome.
So
I brought the breeze.
Yeah,
again.
again every time. So I got a funny Ricky Johnson story. So obviously I'm an off-road fan, and I'm a little bit younger. I'm not young, but I know him from
Sure,
racing.
whatever.
Yeah, I know him from racing unlimited T1 trucks. That's where I kind of got to know him. And then when I finally started working with him, meeting him, somebody said, my buddy's like, "Oh, you worked with Ricky Johnson, the dirt bike guy?" I was like, "No, he's a T1 driver."
Oh my gosh.
so I got busted on that
Oh,
one.
how embarrassing.
I had Jeremy McGrath as my hero back in the dirt bike days,
Yeah,
and I've
definitely.
bumped into him at the Hammer's
that's-
Fire
see,
Pit a
but
few times.
If you talk about generational, that's the next generation. So yeah, Jeremy McGrath was like the generation after Ricky Johnson, and
So
yeah,
we
it totally
are-
makes sense.
We are dating ourselves.
yeah, and everybody at home is laughing, and I'm sure the chat is just going off. So I want to know on the chat, like, who is your Supercross like look up to right now? Come on, let's like fire that chat up for a
But
second.
guess what? You're winning, and you always will. There goes Michael Mills, and I could have seen a
Oh
left
yeah,
rear.
back to racing.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. It may have been a left rear flat tire. I am not sure. Big boys wanting to know what happened to Waylon Campbell. He is having transmission issues, so I believe he is out of the race. Tough break.
Max altitude reached.
Yeah, so area BFE out here is truly a beatdown. Like this, it's so great to have Ultra 4 racing back at area BFE. This is one of the toughest zones in the space, and it is. They were about here. What 2022 is what you
2022
call.
was our last time. Yeah.
Lots of events happen out here. Where Dirt Riot used to be out here, XR8, like everybody used to be out here. These rocks are incredible, but they are not friendly.
Oh, they are hard.
They are not friendly
and
at
they're
all.
big.
Yeah, and so as you go around and these tires that are coming in, it is not surprising at all. Like they jump out from the edges. They're
and each lap they
angry.
change because people will kiss a rock and it kicks out. So each lap you think you got the spot lined out and it changes on you. I can't remember who I was interviewing somebody earlier, and they said we were hauling. It's like, I remember this part's smooth, and all of a sudden they hit a little G out. And we're like, oh boy, this course is changing.
Yeah, but it's so cool too because there's so much rock crawling here, like hardcore rock crawling, where you're bringing your buggies out, you're having a great day with your buddies, and you know, you had Black Flag here in the past where they're breaking trails that are just
it's just right off to our left.
Yeah, just ridiculous. You know, even to thought process that, and you know, racers like Jesse Haynes, and you have all the red dot buggies and everybody coming out here trying to do all that stuff. So it's really exciting to see Ultra 4 back out here in the fast-paced go race mode.
And again, this is a true Ultra 4 style race. I love that Ultra 4 cars can do it. I mean, I call them the Swiss Army knives of off-road because they race King of the Hammers. They race short course in NorCal. We are going back to Badlands, Vegas to Reno. We've been to Kentucky, Crandon, Crossbar. They go over mountains, short course, jumps, tight trees, mud, dust, desert, whoops. These cars can do it all and do it all well. So going from a short course to a gnarly rock race, you can't do that with any other race car. And that's what I love so much about Ultra 4 USA.
And, you know, I really respect the builders and the drivers because when you put that together, like you have to have a vehicle specific where you cannot really change your vehicle very much, especially in between this tight schedule that there is, right?
Yeah,
and
we've been busy for sure.
Yeah, definitely been busy. And so you have to like make sure that your vehicle is prepped for the bigger picture, not just, oh, I'm going to go and do rocks. Being able to launch over, you know, jumps and land successfully and a few other things like that are important really come into play as this schedule is very diversified. And then the drivers are exactly the same space, right? So, you know, King of the Hammers OG was rock crawlers.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh,
So-
let's go rock crawling. And then, oh, we're going to get to go fast finally and like get out of 4 low.
Yeah, it's crazy
And
because
now it's completely different.
yeah, it's the evolution is it was a rock crawler, make it go fast. And now it's kind of changed into a fast car that can rock crawl.
Exactly. I
the
don't disagree.
The evolution has been fun to be on that ride the entire time. I remember, I'm going to guess 2010-ish, I was in the pits and Lauren Healy wins the King of the Hammers. Who's Lauren Healy?
I know, isn't that
and he was in a trail car, met all the safety requirements, and then won that race. And you probably can't win King of the Hammers in a trail car anymore. But to see Lauren Healy jump up the ropes, and now he's a professional athlete at the top of the game.
I'm so proud of him.
It's pretty cool. Him teaming up with Vaughn Gittin Jr. With
and
Fun
Bailey
Haver
Campbell.
Off-Road. Yeah, and bringing on Bailey Campbell
I
this
know.
year.
Great.
She just said she was tuned in from Europe right now. How
Oh,
cool
heck
is that?
yeah. Great job, Bailey.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
So I'm going to click back over to Racing Tracks. I just updated again. I do not see Brendan Thompson or Cole Clark. Remember, we do have the raw data. I just don't see them on here. The light blue means they are on their last lap. Dark blue is on the lead lap, so they are on their 5th lap. And if you see the red at the bottom, the teardrop, that means they are stopped on course. So I see Justin Joseph. Paul Horschel has been stopped for a while. I don't see Waylon Campbell, but I know he was stopped for a bit, so he must be on top of somebody. Tad Dowker is stopped and out of the race. Cole Clark, that's why we haven't seen him. Cole Clark may be stopped. No, that's an old ping, has to be. How old is that one? I'll click on it. 433. Whoa, that is a perfect update. So Cole Clark is at race mile 3 it's completely stopped. I don't know. It's a different color, but it says it's an accurate update, so I'm not sure. Again, we have the raw data. We'll go check it out later. And here comes our race leader, 5150, Brendan Thompson with Bam Bam Racing out of Nevada City, California, in that UFO single-seat machine. Our physical race leader and on adjusted time. He started in P2, got around Cole Clark in the first lap, and has not looked back. And for the last 2 to 3 laps, he's been down a cylinder. You can hear it barely spitting and sputtering. He's still running.
You can hear it in the goalie down there for
sure.
certain. So that makes a lot of sense because I'm like, ooh, that's not sounding good.
So Brendan Thompson just updated. There we go. With a 17 even. Last time was a 16:48, if I remember right. So he's staying smooth and consistent. And you know he's in communication with the PCI pit saying, hey, how far back? Give me split times. Are you listening to Miles? Are you on Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com? And now, where's Cole Clark on Racing Tracks? It shows him
it's
stop.
quiet out here. That's weird.
Man. So our next car we could see is going to be James Mahoney. And I wasn't paying attention. Brian Reed just moved in, or not just, last time around moved into 3rd position on adjusted time. Michael Mills is driving with Brian Reed's daughter, Brianna, in the driver's seat, and they started a fair ways back.
Yeah, they were towards the back.
Yeah, they started in 15th, so they've got a lot of adjusted time on their screen. So on track, they are not 3rd, but on adjusted time, they are. So,
love it.
Man, if they could get a podium, they will be stoked.
You know, we were talking about this earlier, and not as much of a challenge right now with this many cars out there, but there is really not a lot of places to pass. So when you're jammed up, like especially in the beginning or trying to get around somebody, there's really not any passing lanes. So that can be where you really have to run your own race. You really have to be after your adjusted time. You really have to push your boundary so that, that 30 seconds, how that goes. Would you say the first lap, there was 4 seconds in between the two guys?
How nuts is that?
Yeah, like hello. So you have to go as hard as you possibly can all the time, and that's racing, and that's especially racing today.
Awesome. Yeah, no, it's incredible. The split on the 4800s, I think it was a minute and a half between the top 3.
Crazy.
Amber Slauson came across first. She's in the lead. Jeremy Jones bumps her off.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Then Woody Rose bunts them both down. So the adjusted time is definitely fun.
It was just definitely a Mother's Day success in that race, wasn't it? Yeah.
100%. And Chip just sent me that he's got a Rufus Racing hat with Ricky Johnson autograph for me. Thank you, buddy. I'll hit you up at the next race.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we do have Brendan Thompson at the 2/3 mark of this race. He is out on lap number 6 of 8. This is a 5-mile loop, and we need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G4 Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without all of those wonderful marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown in beautiful area BFE. So whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, or your tow rig, go check out all these amazing marketing partners.
And they all have really great products. That's a great
Yep.
list, to be really honest.
Yeah, we were very proud to have who we do.
Yeah, yep. And Moab also thanks y'all for coming.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, it's fun driving around town. And obviously, that's all I wear is Ultra 4 King of the Hammers because that's all I have. But it's funny that people notice it and like, oh, you guys are here in town racing, right? Thanks for coming. I'm like, absolutely. Come on out.
Yeah, so I call Moab home now. I moved here a couple years back. And, there's been a unfortunate, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Like, theme.
Yeah,
Let's call it a theme. An unfortunate theme that a lot of people, especially all of you at home, if have heard maybe is Moab doesn't want off-roaders there. Moab doesn't want. And it's like,
but you guys are changing that as we speak.
Yeah, so as everything, there's a little bit of politics involved in life.
Oh yeah.
And so last November, within the county commissioners, they had the opportunity for the seats to rotate over, and we got the right people in the right seats. So now we're Moab in the county is pro off-road, pro events, pro outdoor, pro let's go do cool things all the time. And very exciting time, very exciting space. So if you have been feeling like, oh, Moab doesn't want us there, come, please come, bring your events here, bring your people here, bring anything here, come and visit me.
Yeah.
Let's go wheeling, let's go have a great time, whatever that is. Just make sure that you understand that we're coming. The other storyline that's been out there is, well, they shut down all the trails, there's no trails available. I'm like, oh no, okay, that's actually kind of true, not true. Unfortunately, everything happens with the BLM, and there's a flow that happens where some trails get shut down, some get opened up. If you really want to go back in history, area BFE, which is right here, was originally bought because the BLM was on a shut the trails down mode. And so there's about 8 partners, including Robert, that bought this land that said, well, if they're going to shut down all the trails, we still have a place to wheel. And so this has been a consistent up and down scene. And yes, they did, shut a little bit about stuff down, but that does not mean that it is shut down.
But if you do come out here, keep Moab beautiful and stay on the trails.
Well, it's all about tread lightly. Yeah,
yep.
At the end
tread
of the day,
lightly
it's all
is
about
a great
tread
partner
lightly.
as well.
Yeah, and respecting all the trails and being a part of it. But we also have to be in that personality type of show up, right?
Show up and show out. Yeah.
And we're
doing that here.
Let's make sure that we're out on the trails and saying, okay, Moab, we support you as much as you support us, and we're going to be out on those trails, and we're going to want to keep these trails open for generations to come because it's so important. This is the bucket list.
Oh,
the Rubicon here, and I think now, honestly, Johnson Valley, because the King of the Hammers has become the third bucket list place, right?
So I got a couple updates. John Goodby, our Ultra 4 race commissioner, did confirm with Waylon Campbell's transmission is out. And now Pam Hall just told me Cole Clark is out of the race with a broken A-arm.
No.
So complete heartbreaker. So Racing Tracks was correct. He is out of the race. So now Brendan Thompson is way out front. We just saw James Mahoney on screen still moving, but he's a little ways back. Cole Clark on adjusted time was in second, but he's not moving anymore. And we see the Aaron Robinson in that Trent Fab top shelf machine still pushing. Let's see where that puts him at. That's going to put him in 7th overall. He's heading out for his 5th lap. Oh, and Jeremy Brown's coming through, and he is pushing hard.
He loves this jump.
Oh, yeah. The Maxis Leap heading down into the Brannick Bowl. Jeremy Brown had a flat tire on his first 2 laps, but the last 2 he's came through smooth.
We're just in this perfect spot right here too to watch him jump at us.
It's perfect.
And you just watch the A-arm suspension, the IFS just do its job and just work.
We were just talking about James Mahoney, P2. Here he is.
He right
just
on him.
Makes it down the Maxis Leap, hitting it the Brannick Bowl. So James Mahoney will be coming into your screen here in just a moment. Our physical 2nd place. I think Brendan Thompson is going to have roughly a 10-minute lead. That's my guess. We're about to find out as he crosses the Freight Factory. start finish. You can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio.
We're seeing that they're steering, like you were talking about, how their steering pumps are getting hot.
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's a warm day today.
The
Like,
shocks are getting hot. Everything's getting hot.
Everything's getting hot. Like it is not a cool day today. So that sun is beating down out there. Everything's getting hot.
And including our cameras, I had to go reboot one just a moment ago. And I was a little off. Brendan Thompson has a 7-minute, 37-second lead over James Mahoney. So this race is far from over as we see another flat tire from Hunter Sparrow.
So this is interesting because I was in the pit when they waved him by the last time. Nope, all good. All tires are good. And now this time they're bringing him in for a quick change.
Yeah, just
Getting
kidding.
ready down there. Yeah. Well, he made it a lap.
Yep. It is what it is.
Without.
This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Beatdown at Area BFE is presented by Freight Factory and is brought to you by our official sponsors.
Oh, yeah.
Brannick Motorsports, by Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, Monster Energy, and by NorCal Rock Racing.
He has a front passenger flat and a rear driver flat.
Oh, man.
Now think about driving that thing.
Oh,
right
I'm
now.
sure that steer's amazing right now. Just plowing through the dirt.
Yeah, it pretty much is the plow job at this point.
So we only have 2 cars out on their 6th lap of 8. And there's a great shot. That looks like it's probably our race leader of Brendan Thompson. That sure looks like a UFO. And then in front of him is a Triton car, I believe. And we were talking about tire changes earlier. Cody Addington said a Nitto and a Vision with no liner is right at 150 pounds. So I was guessing 125 to 150. Wow.
Yeah, that liner adds quite a bit of weight.
Yep.
Have you ever tried to put one into a tire?
No, and I don't want to.
You know what? King of the Hammers next year, buddy. You're coming over. We're gonna
No,
have you try that.
I've actually got a meeting right there.
Oh, you got a
Yep,
meeting.
we got a
Uh-huh.
production meeting. They already,
Yeah.
they just told me.
So through Ladies Off-Road Network, and by the way,
all right.
happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there that are
100%.
here and listening and watching and supporting all the families. Like, there's a lot of rad women behind all of this racing. So happy Mother's Day to everybody.
100%. And I want to give my wife Bailey a shout out for that because she lets me come out here and enjoy this stuff. I made up for it a couple weeks ago. But yeah, like you said, to follow up, happy Mother's Day to all.
Yeah, I guaranteed my dad has it running so my mom can hear in the background somewhere.
So-
So happy Mother's Day, Mom. But with that being said, so Ladies Off-Road Network, we always like take a group around and do a bunch of stuff. And so we go into the BFG tires pit and they have to put the inner liners
All right.
in. And it's hard. It takes
Yeah,
like
I'll
2 or
bet.
3 girls to like get those babies in there. And
But
they're just like stomping on them. It's great.
But it's really cool what you have done that with because we have a few great racers. I mean,
Yeah.
Bailey Campbell, Amber
Yeah.
Slauson, Megan Miller. I mean, we've
Yeah.
got a great list of females out here racing with us, and what you're doing to bring them to the forefront is pretty cool.
Well, I've been very lucky to work in the off-road industry for 30 years. And with that, Ladies Off-Road Network and True Heart is my give back project. So it's
That's
the
cool.
opportunity where I've had this great opportunity to learn and to understand. And now, no disrespect, but girls learn differently than guys do.
You're right. I
And
mean, it's
yeah.
proven. It's science.
It is science. It's science. And so just being able to rotate that education into a safe environment where, your brains work just a little bit differently and we do hands-on stuff and we listen and we work. through.
Sometimes you listen.
Most of the time. I'll tell you what, girls do better than boys.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
So here comes Stephen Watson, I believe.
Yeah,
the
another
number
great
17.
family. Yeah, another OG family.
Yeah, they've
that's
been
out
around
there.
a long time. It's great to
Mhm.
see them back out here racing. When I saw the name, I'm like, isn't that Kevin Stern's co-driver? But he's registered. I had to double check. Yeah, he's driver of record. I'm like, why are you driving Stern's car? He's like, I'm not. I bought the. He wouldn't call it the twin. He'd call it the sister. It's
sister.
Vaughn Gitten's old Triton car. So to see that name come back, it was pretty cool. We had a fun little chat during Tech and Contingency, and great to see him back out there in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and his dad's down in the pits, and his kids that used to be like this tall, running around with their little cars are now like 6'6". It's awesome. It's just such a great family environment.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Ultra 4 USA is all about the family and to see the kids grow up. I mean, look at Bailey Cole. He's been around it since he was a tiny tot. Bailey and Waylon Campbell. I remember seeing them running around in the XRA days, and now they're professional athletes. I mean,
so
it's cool.
Here's another little piece of history. Like one of the very first times that Bailey Campbell raced was here.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is a good fact.
And I'm
all right.
I'm 90% Bailey if she's on right now. I could totally be wrong. But I'm pretty
You've been
sure
wrong one other time, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in Dirt Riot, and this was like, okay, let's get the feet wet and see if you like it, see if you're into it. And Bailey, I am so impressed with her and what she's been able to do throughout the years, and now being on this new team, the Fun Haver team, like what a great opportunity for her and everything that they got going on.
It's amazing. And I was looking to see if she'd pipe up, but
there was a We Rock event here also, so I'm not sure if it was We Rock or if it was Dirt Riot.
But it doesn't matter.
One
She
of the
was
two.
racing.
Yeah, and it was pretty early on. It was like, okay, well, let's give you a shot and see if you like it. And she, I think she liked it.
Oh, 100%, obviously.
Yeah.
Looks like Eduardo's tuned in from down in Mexico. So, hola back. Casey Shear's giving you a shout out.
Awesome.
He's
Hey,
been tuning
Casey.
in for sure. That is Jason Shear's brother.
Yeah.
Jason Shear, the 3-time King of the Hammers champion. Speaking about that, I bumped into Randy Slauson, another 3-time king, at Grandpa's garage the other night.
I just bumped into him walking down here. I'm like, "You racing, man?" He's like, "No." I said, "Oh, you're Amber's pit crew now, huh?" And he just had a great smile on his face. So it's great to see him out here and supporting that. And yeah, you want to talk about like technology and innovation and pushing boundaries? Let's talk about Jason Shear.
Oh my
Right,
goodness.
like number 76. If you ever look at that car and
Rage
you want to
fourth.
think, yeah, you
And
want to think
speaking about that,
what's past.
there's his old
there's
car
his
right
old
there,
car.
but it's not normally looking like that. It's got 2 flat
With another
driver's
flat
side tires. So, but he is moving his way up. I think he's still going to be in 4th place. And we were just talking about Steven Watson. He's moved into 2nd place on adjusted time.
Oh, dang.
How crazy cool is that?
Well, just like every race with these cars, attrition is quite the problem, and especially out here with these big rocks. But these guys are putting it down.
Yep, Kirk Jensen with ORI coming down the Brannick Bull as we speak. Coming into screen.
Yeah. Oh.
Sounds like he might be in high side and lugging a little bit.
There was a car that came through, and the front was not pulling at all, and I'm wondering if that was it earlier too.
Yeah, it's definitely tough out here. That is an absolute fact. But we have some great racers, so let's run through the tops right now. It's Brendan Thompson out front with a 7-minute lead and 3 seconds over Steven Watson. And then James Mahoney is only 34 seconds behind Watson. And then Brian Reed, but Michael Mills is actually driving, is 1:28 behind James Mahoney. So, but Brian Reed has to stop. Michael Mills has to stop in the PCI pits and change 2 tires, so he's definitely going to lose some time there. And then we know, unfortunately, Cole Clark broke an A-arm, so he is out of the race. And speaking about our race leader, here comes Brendan Thompson, 51.50, our physical race leader, and on adjusted time, dropping down the Maxis Leap. So he'll be coming into the Brannick Bowl as we speak, and here it is. So Brendan Thompson with a great lead, a great race going on, still missing a cylinder, but making it happen. I had a fun chat with him as he was staging right before this race. He was all smiles because his son just finished the race. He's like, I want to be like my kid. I was like, I love it, buddy.
That's awesome.
So Brendan Thompson, number 5150 out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. He's in that UFO IFS single-seat chassis with a Barillo tall deck LS 493 with 775 horsepower. He's got those 42-inch Maxxis tires, SMT Performance, Brannick Motorsports, FK, King Shocks, Motive Gear, and UFO Motorsports. And obviously, Brendan Thompson is Joe Thompson's brother, and you may recognize Brendan Thompson because he still does, but works with Paul Jr. Designs doing those cool bike builds, and he was on the show with me yesterday. We had a fun talk about that. But yeah, it's great to see him coming back to Ultra 4.
Yeah, and we're talking about technology and all these cars and everything that's going on, and to some I've been talking to some lately. They're like, it feels so overwhelming to even get involved in racing Ultra 4 or getting involved in racing the series. There's a lot of opportunity. There's a ton of opportunity to come in, start racing, especially in these sub events
the
that are going
4600
on.
spider track stock class.
Yep, that are coming on around the country, and there's a lot of vehicles that are available right now
Yeah.
for people to purchase at not such a outrageous amount,
Yeah, I was talking to Preston Davis with Easy Flat. They made their Ultra 4 USA debut in the 4600 Spider Track class, and I asked this is too personal, don't answer it. But he just bought that rig, and he said it was she told me his wife said it was 15 grand, and then they've spent some more on other things, but you can't even buy a brand new side-by-side for that. So to get into Ultra 4 USA, you can do it on the budget if you want. And that's what we love about the EMC classes.
Right.
It's a true everyman challenge, or it was almost the every woman challenge with Amber Slauson this year.
Yeah.
She just missed it by just a few seconds.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things too that open up the scene, look around. There is a lot of opportunity to get involved in Ultra 4 racing, and even being part of a pit crew or being a part of a group, get out here, start talking to people, start introducing yourself to people, because everybody is looking for help, especially if you're in a certain zone of the area and you can be a part of their team. And then slowly but surely you start learning how that works, and then you jump into a car, and next thing you know, you're driving one, and next thing you know, you're going up in all the different classes, and you're up to Ultra 4 and you're winning. Is that a thing? Can it happen? Absolutely, it can happen. Pam Hall's over here nodding. She's like, of course it can happen. So yeah, he was talking about Lauren Healy earlier, and how Lauren Healy, just came out of nowhere. Who's this guy? He had his rock crawler from Farmington, New Mexico, and that was his big deal. And here he just comes in and says, I'm going to race King of the Hammers, and off you go. And nowadays, especially, it doesn't matter. You have to give your all, and you have to have a great day in order to win. But a finish is a win. And a lot of times, people, even in Baja 1000, a finish is a win. And you have to get there by a certain time, and you have to get there by, within this zone. And so you have to take that to heart too. When you're out doing King of the Hammers, actually King of the Hammers, a finish is a win.
Yeah.
When you're out here and you're in this beatdown of area BFE, a finish is a win. We all want the podium. Our partners want the podium. We need that podium picture. But you also have to do it for yourself, and that, exciting moment.
Oh, 100%. I want to add to that, because King of the Hammers is an absolute bucket list for some. There's probably, I would say probably 25% of the field goes out there for the win. But to add to yours, a lot of people just want to finish, and that's a win in their books. And that's Brian Reed, who is being driven by Michael Mills right now. But they just wanted to finish when they showed up probably 2 or 3 years ago. And they just wanted to finish it, and they did. And now they're starting to step their way up. And look at them right now. They came from Mazda road racing and heard of King of the Hammers, and now they have jumped in full tilt. And it's great to see them with all their efforts, and to have Brian Reed sharing all those memories with his daughter Brianna.
Yeah.
No breaks Bree, he calls her.
Love it. And then Bailey Cole is heading the program for all the rookies.
Yeah, that's the King of the Hammers rookie program is really cool, because King of the Hammers is a big deal. Where do you start? Well, go to the King of the Hammers rookie program, join up, and they'll give you all the tips and tricks from, pitting. That's a huge thing. Logistics. Where do you camp? Right. What do you bring? I mean, King of the Hammers, you're out in the middle of nowhere. We build a city. It's a dry lake bed for 95% of the year. And then we come there, put a fence up, bring in electricity, bring in all the water. It's a huge feat. I'm out there for 6 weeks now. I used to fly in, do the announcing, and go home, and now I'm there for 6 weeks. I do sneak home and fly after the King of the Motos to go check in with the wife and kids, make sure everything's good at home. And that's a perfect thing. I love being able to do that. But it's a whole thing. It takes us probably about 3.5 weeks to build, and then we had it tore down this year in 5 days. When Dave told me that, I was like, you think we can do it? He's like, I've got the right team. And guess what? He's always right. So we got back on the Believe Cam drone driven by TJ. And again, I'm a little fuzzy on my end, but that looks like the SXOR of Sky and Cole Johnson, if I'm not mistaken. We'll switch back, see if we have any chatter on here. Looks like Nathan March is rooting on Watson, who has moved into second place on adjusted time.
Awesome.
And then the white guy is asking what happened to Tad Dowker. Something in the steering. He is out of the race. He was running hard, running strong, but racing happens. And I heard chatter over the PCI race radio, and I didn't quite hear what he said, but it was definitely steering related.
Gotcha.
And then we have Waylon Campbell out with the transmission. Cole Clark out with an A-arm. I mean, the attrition is definitely high. And how many flat tires have we seen cruise by? I'm going to say 25.
I was gonna say, I don't know. We lost kind of a long time ago.
Yeah, I
That
got
was a
my
long
boots
time
on, so
ago.
we aren't going to make it that high.
Yeah, there was a point where you probably could count, and then it was like it's not even worth it. 2 at a time, like.
Oh
you
man,
know, we haven't seen 3 on a car yet.
yeah. So hey, if that happens, that's your
Oh,
fault, not mine.
I'm sorry.
Charlene said that, not me.
Oh, that was mean. Oh, that was mean. Yep.
Oh man, what a great time! Area BFE is a beautiful place. The park right now is 300 acres, 325 acres. But Robert said he just acquired, and he's trying to get it looped in. So soon it'll be 600 acres out here. We're located just about 15 miles south of Moab, Utah. Right now, there's over 150 trails, but they are going to be adding to that soon. And it's some of the best terrain that Moab has to offer. It's absolutely beautiful here. They've got everything from mild to wild out here.
Yeah, there's mild here.
I guess you're right. You can, if you really want
There
to, you can
is.
go around
There
and trail
is.
ride.
I
But
know.
building race course, we were in that Can-Am Defender, and old Billy with Brian Trotter at the helm. We were going down a couple of ones. I was like, I trust you, but he's like, he did too. And we made it. We made it a couple times around the course, getting it all set up and marked. And man, it's gnarly. We did take a few bypasses, so we know where to cut. But we put up the ribbon so everybody else. And we've
Didn't
got
take it.
Yep. And we've got the GPS track out there. We've got racing tracks that we can download the raw data to make sure everybody's on point. We have used racing tracks in the past, but this season we've jumped on full board, and I believe they're going to be at every single endurance race. And it's $200 to the racers, but they want the fair
They
play
want it, yeah.
because it's a safety thing, and it just keeps everybody honest. Because again, the top 3 they review it, make sure they hit every spot on the course, and they didn't short course anything. And man, what a great addition we have made there. And there's the 3006 of Aaron Robinson with Stuart Hanna riding shotgun and that beautiful Trent Fab IFS car. And here comes James Mahoney. I believe he is still in physical second, and on adjusted time, it's going to be close, but another right front flat tire for James Mahoney.
Okay,
So
that's
man,
30.
yeah,
We're just gonna jump. That's 30.
yeah, it's probably not far off. That's the funny part. So James Mahoney running a great run right here.
Is he driving? So
Yeah, go
we
ahead.
just heard that Bailey Cole is in the 3006 as the driver.
Yeah, I was interviewing him earlier, and he said it was a possibility. So it's
Yeah.
great to see him jumping in there.
Yeah, so Doc was going to run the first 2 laps, and then he was going to jump in for the second 2 laps. So, or the that doesn't make any sense
Yeah,
because
it's 8 laps. So your math is worse than mine.
Well, that's what he said. So his math is bad. I don't know. Anyways, we're past 2 laps apparently.
Yeah, we're actually out on lap number 7. So next time around for Brendan Thompson, the white flag will be out.
Awesome. That's so exciting.
And I see Jeremy Brown down in the wash. Looks like he's on a pretty good pace. We should see him here in just a moment. And how cool you can see down there. It's elevation is probably I'm gonna say a 300 to 400 foot drop down, but we can see him coming up the wash. You see the dust trail. The spectating here is amazing.
Yeah. If it, there's a few great races where you can spectate. NorCal, of course, NorCal Stampede.
Short course is the easiest.
All the
obviously.
NorCal, group that John puts on is amazing. But for a race of this caliber, this is the place to come and watch and to see. And especially you can walk around the edge of the course. You have to stay outside the boundaries for safety reasons,
Correct.
of course, but you can
unless
still
you're RDP, I see him rocking right down the middle, but we'll give him a pass.
He's got a fancy vest on, but you can walk around the edge and you can see different spots too.
Yep,
Or you can just sit up here like a lot of the folks are and watch the entire bowl.
And
which
look
is
at this.
great,
We
too.
are in the PCI pits with James Mahoney. We got the Rick Levezzo's crew down there changing that right front flat tire.
Are we
Looks like
timing
that
him?
may be Derek Miller. Yeah, I think that's MDM right there. So Derek Miller's jumped in to help one of his fellow competitors. He raced with his wife, Megan Miller, and I believe they got unofficial second in their race. And to see everybody hop in, that's what I love about Ultra 4.
Yeah.
You pull in the pits, everybody comes. They don't want to get in your way, but they're there to help.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
we
great.
should have started a timer, but we didn't. And look at how beautiful it is. Look off in the distance, the snow-capped mountain still. When I showed up on Monday, it snowed up there Sunday, and that whole cap was covered, but it's starting to melt down as Jeremy Brown is dropping down into the Brannock Bowl as we speak with those brand new Maxxis tires fresh on their program. Great to see that relationship start. And I was talking to him, and he's like, he takes his partnership serious. He's like, I don't want just a sponsor. I want to make a relationship. And he really took it to heart on how much support Maxxis brings to him. So it's really great to see.
Yeah, it's yeah, see, he's having a challenge too with this front.
Well, I think it's just getting so dug out there that these 4,400 cars are really putting a beating on.
Well, coming back, you said too, and we just saw it as he went by, the air filter is completely exposed. So that's not doing a lot of good for his engine either, and the amount of power that he has coming through in spaces like this. Like, that is one thing about area BFE is this fluff dust.
Oh,
that
it's
is
like talcum
insane.
powder.
Yeah.
It's gnarly. And yeah, that's good thing the wind switched directions because we were getting dusted out a moment ago, but now it switched around and we're sitting pretty up here.
Yeah, we got Steven coming back through again with the.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see. Go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and we'll see where it puts him. Because right now it's Brendan Thompson and then James Mahoney. But Stephen Watson and Mahoney were very close. But remember, Mahoney's in the pits changing a tire. So whatever this updates, we'll have to add some time for Mahoney.
Yeah, it looks like Steven. I don't
Oh,
know.
and it does update. Stephen Watson is beating James Mahoney on adjusted time. And then Mahoney's got a couple, maybe 3 minutes in the pits. So Stephen Watson right now has a 40-second lead as they cross the Freight Factory start finish plus the tire change. So I'm going to say that's going to be probably a 3-minute lead now. So where's Brendan Thompson? Let's see how my Racing Tracks is doing. You can see all the different colors. That shows you they are on different laps. So I'm going to call it the bright purple is James Mahoney. He's almost to race mile 1. Oh, that's James Mahoney. Sorry. So where is Brendan Thompson? Oh, we haven't seen much of Brendan Thompson on here, so I don't know where he is at.
And we got Trotter's down here. He's ready to throw that white flag.
White flag is in hand.
Yeah, he's getting prepped down there.
And just a moment ago, we saw James Mahoney, so he is back and moving. Did he get out ahead of Stephen Watson or not? I don't know. So where did Watson start? Stephen Watson started in 17th. And Mahoney was all the way up in 3rd, so that's 14. So roughly a 7-minute split.
Yeah. So he's got some good time on him also.
No, that would be so 3rd to 12th is actually 9. So that's a.
Oh my God, they're trying to do math right now.
So I think it's a 4.5 minutes.
Half of 9 is 4.5.
Hey, look at me go.
Look at you
Yeah.
go, Miles. Nice
You-
work. I'm
you-
like trying
you're
to
right.
catch
Oh,
on to what
man.
you're doing over here.
Too many things. My
Like the
brain is
eyes-
fried.
Like the eyes are rolling back. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh, man. But, yeah, we've had a great time here for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown right here in beautiful area BFE. We are towards the end of the 4,400 class. Absolutely amazing to see what has happened.
As much as I'm calling out 3 tires, I'm also going to say, there was no recoveries here in the pits. So
We had one during the EMC race,
yeah,
right?
well, we had a lot during the EMC
Yeah.
race, but during this 4,400 race, we haven't had any. So giving a shout out to Rory and Trailmater that's been out there ready to jump into action and make sure that things get flopped over.
Yeah, and
he's a local here that has a great channel with all the different recoveries that's going on.
Oh, absolutely. And I want to extend on that because we had a couple recoveries lined up and they're all volunteers and something came up. They were unable to make it. So Abe Gonzalez got a hold of Rory with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery, made a phone call. We stopped by. He closed the shop for the weekend to come out here to help us. So again, can't say enough good things about him. If you ever have an issue, get a hold of him. He hasn't found something he can't get off the trail yet.
Yeah, but the stories are good. let me
Oh,
say.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
stories
go
are
to his
good.
YouTube channel. There's some fun stuff on there. And here comes Chris Hicks, the number 4480 out of Gaserville, California with AdRack Racing. I'm glad to see him out there still pushing. One of his team members hit me up and said they had a throttle body issue yesterday. So everybody put the word out. One of the Balducci brothers finally found somebody that found somebody out in Colorado, and they went to his shop and they offered him. He's like, "Here's my race truck. Take whatever you need." But he's like, "I got one on the shelf. If you want that, you can take the one off the truck and have a spare if you want." He's like, "No, the one off the shelf's perfect." And he tried giving it to him, and Chris said, "No way, you're helping him out tremendously. He probably paid double, but he just made it right."
Yeah.
So again,
Well, again, you make it right.
and that's off a 6100 desert truck. So again, racers are racers. They want to help they're not even the same series, not even the same ballpark, but he wants to help them get out there. Never met him before.
Yeah.
Opens his shop and said, "Free game. What do you need?"
Well, that's going to come back twofold, as it
Oh, yeah.
always does, right? When you're
Yeah.
out there and you're having your challenges.
The good side of karma.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And speaking of which, we had our party at Grandpa's Garage the
Man,
other
that
night.
was fun.
And Grandpa's Garage is that space as well, where if you're an off-roader and you're here in Moab and you have challenges, you break something, you have the opportunity to come in and work on it yourself.
Yeah, that's
It's not
great.
about him doing anything. It's about a space for you to do the work.
Well, I'm going to interrupt you right there because 5150 Brendan Thompson is coming into town, getting ready to drop down the Brannock Bowl. So our physical race leader and on adjusted time is about to grab the white flag.
Yeah, this is so exciting. Doing a great job.
So Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 race director, is right there at the Freight Factory start-finish with the white flag in hand. So our 8th and final lap is going out to our leader, Brendan Thompson, number 5150 out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. And I think last time around, a 7-minute lead over Steven Watson. So we got 7 minutes to see. That 7 minutes seems like a long time, especially when the checkered flies.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a Grand Prix race, so a lot of people don't understand the concept of that. So as soon as this white flag goes, now every single person that comes through, regardless of what lap they're on, gets the white flag. And then same when the checkered flag comes around. So as soon as that leader comes through, they get the white. The rest of the crew comes through, they all get the white and then the checker. And then that's how they fall in order, is dependent on time if you're on the final lap, on the lead lap, and then the laps after that.
And we saw that in the UTV race. Cole Clark with a blistering speed kind of messed up some people's races because he was so fast they got cut a lap or two. But hey, that's part of racing. Brian Trotter brought that up in the drivers meeting, and that's what we're rolling with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all part of the game. Like, if you can do it, you got to do it. If you can pass, you can pass. And if you can't, you can't, right?
Yeah, I was guessing 17 to 18-minute laps, and Brendan Thompson with a 14:40, fastest of the weekend. And here comes Michael Mills driving for Brian Reed with Brianna Reed in the shotgun seat in that IFS car with Howden. Making some great work. All 4 tires have air in it this time. That's a plus. And he's still in the mix. He is a lap behind, so he will be 1 lap down behind Brendan Thompson, Stephen Watson, and James Mahoney. But to finish first you must finish. So if Brendan Thompson, Stephen Watson, or James Mahoney have an issue, Michael Mills, driving for Brian Reed, is there to take advantage.
I think some of them are happy to see this white flag. What do you think?
I'll bet. Yeah. Racing's fun until you're beat up. And I'll bet you these guys and gals are beat up. And man, just launching down the Maxis Leap is Hunter Sparrow with Drew riding shotgun, number 72 out of Loma, Colorado with Sparrow Motorsports. He's in the Brannock Bowl as we speak. So he'll take the little 180 and grab the white flag, even though he's a lap down here at the Freight Factory start-finish. And then Sky and Cole Johnson, who raced the EMC race, swapped cars, swapped seats, and now the brother duo is still pushing strong. They must have had some issues because they are out on lap number 5, getting ready to head out for lap number 6. So he is just behind Hunter Sparrow. So we'll run through the top 10. It is Brendan Thompson, Stephen Watson, James Mahoney, Brian Reed, Craig Allen, Aaron Robinson, driven by Bailey Cole. Then it's Jeremy Brown, Hunter Sparrow, and here, crossing the start finish here in just a moment will be Cole Johnson. And that is our top 9 right now, still pushing strong. I know Kirk Jensen is still moving. I think Justin Joseph is as well. We saw Chris Hicks, but we know Cole Clark is out. Tad Dowker is out. Haven't seen Ken Goodall for a while. Paul Horschel is out. I assume Joe Gatlin as well. And then Waylon Campbell did not finish a lap before his transmission exited the chat.
That's an expensive trip.
Yeah, that hurts. And tough, man, Waylon Campbell is definitely a premier driver, but he just keeps having issues out there. He has led a lot of races, and stuff just happens. I hate to see that for him.
Yeah, I bet I had a quick chat with him at the start line there, and him and his mustache.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mustache.
I love it.
He's growing out so good now the car caught on.
The car did catch on. It's amazing. But he's just having, his moments in time, and everything changes and everything rotates, and racing continues to go through. And, the Campbell family has always been a part of this racing scene, and just
from
love
the
to
very
see it.
beginning. Shannon Campbell was not part of the OG, but he's been racing since 08 on.
Not part of the beer run.
Yeah,
he was not part of the beer run, but then he came in the next year and started racing. Correct.
But he's usually part of the Bloody Mary run in the morning,
Guaranteed, yeah. But I always call that first race the beer run, right? Because it was the unofficial, but it was also super important as far as the history of King of the Hammers goes and what makes it work. And so, Dave called everybody up and said, hey, let's go out and let's just try this and let's do this. And Dave and Jeff made that happen. And the winner got a case of beer, know?
Yeah, the OG 13, all 12 of them showed up.
Yeah.
So I think their math is as good as mine.
Yeah, I harass them about that a lot too. But 13 sounds like such a cool number.
Oh, yeah, it works out well.
Yep. So I know we have a lot of racers at home right now watching, and I definitely appreciate that and appreciate everybody that's on there. Say hello again when we just flipped over to the YouTube chat.
Yeah, Nathan March is rooting on Stephen Watson. Tad Dowker is out due to steering. And it looks like Jonathan Dawes is tuning in saying hey to you and I. So Jonathan Dawes had a great run. I believe he was fourth in Kentucky. Almost got Bill McGivern, but wasn't quite there. But yeah, Team Indiana always shows up and shows out.
They always show up.
Man, and they know how to party.
Yeah, they do.
I try not to miss a single wing night.
Yeah, you just find the dinosaur, my friends.
Yeah. The purple dinosaur.
Yeah. And if you know, you know.
Yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon. So here comes Kirk Jensen. I believe he will be a lap down, but he will grab the white flag. So Kirk Jensen will be heading out for lap number 6. So he is our top 10.
Yes. And speaking of Team Indiana, right in front of us is the Brannick Motorsports flag.
Yep,
so Stan and all the Brannick team and family, they're a big part of this as well.
Yeah, Stan the Man Haynes with Brannick Motorsports has been with the Ultra 4 family for almost since the beginning. And speaking about Brannick and family, Brannick hits his son Brandon and his daughter Nicole. That's where Stan got it. So Brannick, I love that. How cool is that?
Oh my gosh, really? Okay, I've been around them for that long. Hey, thank you. I learned something today.
Every once in a while, right?
High five. Oh my goodness, duh.
Yeah, and they're the sponsor for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
Yeah.
So they've been supporting Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers for a very long time. And there's Kirk Jensen cruising by Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio's camera they set up for us. That may be Stephen Watson. Man, again,
it's hard to see.
It's hard to, again, you at home have the perfect YouTube feed on. It's a little bit fuzzy.
A little fuzzy? I'm old and that's fuzzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're doing our best. Again, can't thank Hammer King Productions and Take It Live, Believe Cam for helping us put on this amazing coverage for where you and I can barely text and probably not make a phone call.
No, there's no phone calls. Yeah.
Even on Starlink, I was trying to call Bailey today to say, how's your day and all that, and it's just call failed. I'm like, I'm on Starlink. Oh, well.
Yeah.
All right. So good morning. How you doing?
Yeah, even in town where I live, we use Starlink. Like, it's
Really?
ridiculous everywhere around here. Yep. But I do invite everybody, like, please come to Moab. Please come and have fun. Bring your off-road vehicles. Bring your fun. Bring your friends. Bring your everybody's. Let's go have a great time. And Moab is like open and ready. And we brought it up in the last event too, when Johnny Matthews was coming by. Like, the business owners downtown want to see you.
Oh, for sure.
After our party the other night, he went down, took his family down for ice cream, and that purchasing that ice cream like helped feed somebody. So it's a great opportunity to be able to be a part of that.
So I think Chris was in my ear. You heard something. I couldn't quite tell. If you could come back to me, buddy, I'd appreciate it. Sounds like we have another camera issue, so I'm going to try to run down there real quick before Brendan Thompson comes up. So I'll be right back.
All right. Well, y'all are stuck with me for a minute. So we have the Trent Fab car coming back in again. And in the last race, Woody was in his Trent car, which was really fun to see the Trent family out here. Bailey Cole is driving this one right now, the 3006. So he's running around the course. This is the part that I'm failing at right now because I have been away for a little bit. I'm embarrassed to say, where I used to know every single driver, every storyline, everything like you and Pam do. And now I'm like, okay, I know the original people and I know the cars and I know the technology and I know like the big picture, but like being here to do this is exciting, and I appreciate the opportunity to hang out with you.
Oh, it's been a great time, and obviously I do my homework a lot. I live for this. But there's so many new names that I struggle from time to time.
Yeah.
But we love that. As James Mahoney, physical second, is coming into the Brannick Bowl as we speak. We'll see a split time between him and Brendan Thompson, but then we got to wait for Steven Watson because there was a little mix-up on adjusted time.
Yeah.
I believe last time around it was 7 minutes or so. So we'll see what the time split is here as he's about to cross over the Freight Factory start-finish to get his 8th and final lap.
Yeah. What are the lap times? How fast are they making these?
The fastest lap time is Brendan Thompson with a 14:40, but I would say average is probably right around that 18-19 mark for the fast ones.
Okay, and then what about the last race? So we're about 18 minutes on the 4400s. What did you see on the last race?
I would say about that as well for the EMC.
Oh, dang.
They were pretty close. Cole Clark, I think, had a 14:45 in a UTV, but average for UTV was 17:18. So I would say 17 to 20 is average for the fast guys and gals.
Fair.
But 14:40 is just amazing. So James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson has extended his lead to 10 minutes and 15 seconds. So to me, that would be a 3-minute tire change last time for Mahoney. So that makes sense.
Yeah. Is that fast?
I would say that's decent for a 150-pound tire. I don't know if I would call it fast, but I would call it fair.
Fair. Okay.
But again, most of these guys, this is just their hobby. So they got their buddies coming out, their dads, their brothers, whoever.
I know, I love it.
And they're just out here having fun. And if it's a 3-minute tire change compared to a minute and a half, they're still having fun.
They're still having a great time. And that's what it's all about out here, is just to make sure that everybody's having a good time in that family-friendly environment.
So going off split times, I think we should see Brendan Thompson in the next 5 minutes or so. Again, I don't see much updates on racing tracks. I'm definitely having some internet issues up here. But hey, the live show's working. Just rebooted the camera once again and bringing you some of the best coverage we can for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE. And again, before the race finishes, we need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI, G-Force, Metal Cloak, Maxxis, and King. So please support who supports the sport. And look who it is, Steven Watson. We will get a good split time here in just a minute. He drops the Maxxis Leap through the Brannick Bowl, up and around the Freight Factory 180. So I'm going to switch back over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and we will have an update on adjusted time. Is it going to be Mahoney or Watson in that second spot? And it is Steven Watson by a minute 39 over James Mahoney. So
that's not
that's not enough to seal the deal. So Brendan Thompson, as long as he has a clean run, I think he's got this race in the bag.
Yeah, that's going to come down to the minute.
To finish first you must finish.
Absolutely.
The race right now is between Steven Watson and James Mahoney on adjusted time, because they've got probably, a 3 or 4 minute split between them physically, but on adjusted time, a minute 39.
Wow. Yep. There's a lot going on right there. And these tires are just, they've been getting that beat down. Even if he did come through with
Did you say beat down? That's pretty good.
I know, you're welcome. Even though they are coming through with 4 good tires right now, they're also getting hit consistently every single time. And if you've ever watched the tire and how it actually implodes on itself at some point in time, like those tread blocks are just they're just taking it. They're just taking it.
I'm looking at the split times between Steven Watson and Brendan Thompson, 8 minutes, 35 seconds. So, again, I don't think you can make that time up on a clean lap by both racers. So, Brendan Thompson, I'm keeping an eye out down the wash.
Yeah.
I suspect to see him soon. It looks like somebody may be in rear-wheel drive. They were peeling out pretty hard there.
Yeah, there's definitely a car or two that are having some front pulling issues.
Okay, and it was that is Jeremy Brown, so I'll get a physical eye on him as he just smokes down the Maxxis Leap.
I love it that he
look
loves
at
to
this.
jump
He just
that.
kind of sets it up, kind of get a better look through the pole, heading his
His air filter supposedly just came off as well when he made that jump. So that's going to cause.
I saw his pre-filter bouncing around a little bit
Yeah,
ago.
the
I don't know if it
pre-filter.
was the pre-filter or the actual air filter. Trying to get a physical look. Pam's saying it's the air filter, and it may be, but there's too much dust for me.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
All right, look, we got some color coming down the.
And that color is orange.
Orange.
That's Brendan Thompson. We are 2 minutes away from the checkered flag flying
look
for
at this.
Brendan Thompson. What a great race we have right here. We are at the pointy end. Again, thank you everybody back home for tuning in to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE.
Hey, Miles, I got to give you mad props. You do a great job all the time. You and Pam and everybody that's out making this happen. Everybody in the background that also makes it happen that nobody gets to see on the live coverage or the live feed. Like
It's
you
a
guys
lot of
make it
behind the
go.
scenes for
Oh,
sure.
a ton of behind the scenes.
And we
so-
all get in with where we fit in. We have a small team. And we wear all the hats. Like, I'm not too proud to go run a shovel or beat a stake in the ground. We do it all. Pam's been running around doing front gate
Yeah,
and
she
social.
greeted
and-
me at the gate.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's been
So,
great.
You
But-
guys have a great team, and I appreciate you having me on today. It was a lot of fun.
No, thank you for that, because we try hard, and I hope it shows, and apparently it does.
Oh,
so
it
thank you.
does. It does. And everybody online right now, especially if you're still on that YouTube chat, make sure that you pop in and say good job to Miles, even if you yeah.
So it
It's
looks
all
like
great. Chris
Hickman's tuning in, and he's telling me that Paul Horschel has the fastest lap, so I got to go down there and check it. And he's right, 14:35, 5 seconds faster
All right, here
than
we
coming
go.
into screen right now.
We're
the
coming.
5150 of Brendan Thompson is about to grab the checkered flag and be the unofficial winner for the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. 2 more turns to go for Brendan Thompson. What a great run he had. He started P2. After lap 1, he was P1. And here he is Brendan Thompson, your unofficial winner here at the Freight Factory Beatdown at Area BFE. He's got to back up one last time, it looks like. Yes, he's going to do it.
Got the checkered flag out. It's ready to rumble right now, and here it is.
So the crowd is excited, and it is the checkered flag flies. Unofficial first place for Brendan Thompson, 5150 out of Nevada City, California, with Bam Bam Racing in that single-seat chassis with Maxxis Tires, SMT Performance, Brannick Motorsports, FK, King, Motive Gear, and UFO. And finishing a lap down right behind the winner, Brendan Thompson, is Craig Allen.
Yeah, so like we talked about on this finish now, everybody gets the checkered flag, and they come on off, and they are
Grand Prix style.
Getting ready for the awards ceremony, which is going to be pretty exciting tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be fun because we got a lot of trophies. We have the 4600 Spider Track stock class, the 4500 mod, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, all 4 of the UTV classes, and then the 4400 Unlimited. As we were just riding along with James Mahoney, but coming into town right now, man, Brian Reed, driven by Michael Mills, co-driving by Brianna Reed, coming in. Looks like, I think he's going to get that 4th position, but we'll have to wait to see between Stephen Watson and James Mahoney. If they don't, no, they went out for that lap. So it's going to be pretty sure that Michael Mills driving for Brian Reed should be in that 4th position, just barely off the podium. So I'm sure Brian Reed is super excited. So there is it is a Grand Prix finish, but don't forget there is adjusted time also. So it looks like they are going to let Brian Reed and Michael Mills go out to finish his race. Brian Trotter's over there talking with timing. So we'll keep you all straight on that here in just a little bit. But the story right now is Stephen Watson and James Mahoney. Last time, James Mahoney is physically out front, but on adjusted time, it was Stephen Watson leading by 1:39. So we'll switch back over to racing track, see if I can see either of those. I don't see the 308. Yeah, I just don't see him on here. Darn it. And Stephen Watson is 17, so I'm looking for 17 and 308. But again, service is limited out here, but we do have the raw data, so we will download that after the race. And I don't see James Mahoney on the tracker, but I see his live stream as we're following along with him. And just look, the sun is in their eyes. The dust is thick. So you think you can't see the TV? No, that's what they see as well. So here comes Hunter Sparrow, number 72. With Drew riding shotgun out of Loma, Colorado with Sparrow Motorsports.
I was talking to Kim Sparrow in the pits. They have the second car that she drives, and he co-drives
They didn't bring
her.
it out this time, darn it.
Yeah, they didn't bring it out this time, but that was one of those conversations about the cars and older cars versus bringing in the quality and the pieces of parts, right? And so she was also talking about the desert portion of the racing. And, as we look at James Mahoney and what he's seeing out the front of his window is all the dust.
Oh, it's
and
thick
learning
out there.
how to drive in the dust is quite the thing.
So I don't mind driving in some dust. Like my wife gives me a lot of grief because the wipers, I only turn them on every once in a while. I can see this stuff. I'm good.
Oh my gosh, you're that guy.
But the dust, like if it's a little bit of dust like Mahoney's driving, I'm still going to push. But when it's blinding dust and you're driving by GPS at upwards of 100 miles an hour, no thanks.
It's silly. It's very silly. And silly in a good way when you're in a trophy truck and when you're doing your thing, right? But at the same time, again, back to talent. Oh,
look, we got a pass. That's James Mahoney. That was Sky and Cole Johnson. James Mahoney has some lap traffic. He gets around Joe Gatlin and Sky and Cole Johnson, I believe. So great passing. So that goes back to racing tracks. He has a push to pass. He hits that. Those competitors know leaders coming through. They pull over, let him around, and boom, he's back and pushing. This race is 15 feet either side of the line, so it's only 30 feet wide because Lucero wants to keep Moab beautiful. So he says, I know you have to race. I know you have to pass, but just don't go bushwhacking.
Right. Don't go bushwhacking. Hey, keep our trees up and keep it looking nice. The co-drivers, we always talk about the drivers. Sometimes the co-driver name is popping in here, but co-drivers have a big job on their hands. And one is to make sure that the driver stays on course and watching. We got a couple
Wayland
people.
Campbell and Ken Goodall stuck in the same spot.
At least they've been hanging out together.
Man, what a bummer. So Rory with Trailmater Off-Road Recovery is going to have his hands full after this race. We have Tad Dowker, Ken Goodall, Wayland Campbell, and I'm sure there's a long list of others as well. Cole Clark, Paul Horschel. Justin Joseph is showing red on the bottom of his tracker. Man.
Yeah, a lot of people out there on course, but at least they weren't alone. They were hanging out and waving people by, but it looked like a flat space. It wasn't looking like there was a lot of rocks around where potentially they were in a fashion where they were in the way.
So Checkpoint Dolly's tuned into the YouTube. Thanks for helping out today.
Yeah,
she helped me keep my tent.
Yeah,
I had rocks on it, and all of a sudden the wind picked up and it started floating. She grabbed it. They grabbed some zip ties, so thanks for that. And she wants to give a shout out to her son Stuart, who is co-driving in the 3006 with Bailey Cole right now, and he will be doing 16 laps today as a co-driver. Incredible.
His body's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. Casey Gilbert is tuned in, rooting on Brendan Thompson, and Casey Shear as well, rooting on Brendan. Josh, thank you for the compliment. Yeah, the entire Ultra 4 team is doing great.
Yep.
Kevin's been tuned in. Stitch, Nathan. Thank you, everybody. It's absolutely amazing to see the support that Ultra 4 gets. I've seen upwards of 500 people watching the YouTube today. Yesterday, we had almost 5,000 views. So I think this is one of our best races because we have a bigger car count. Bigger car count means growth. So I think we're in the right direction right now. And it's been an amazing week out here. So thank you to all of the racers, the fans, the marketing partners, volunteers. You helped us with Grandpa's Garage. I mean, it's been an amazing puzzle this weekend, and it fell together.
It always does, though, Miles. At the end of the day,
I get stressed out sometimes, and I'm like, man, are we going to make it? And every time we pull it off.
Event 101, like you put the best plan and then you throw it out the window.
And then you adapt and overcome, just like our racers do.
Absolutely. Like that's how events are. That's how the best events are run, is the best plan and then you throw it out. But as always, like everything this team has been doing lately has been great, and seeing the future of Ultra 4 and what it's looking like and how the series is coming together, and qualifying for King of the Hammers and getting all that piece of the pie back together again.
That's cool.
Like I love it. I love that that's back and that's part of the play here. Encouraging everybody, hey, you're not just a once-a-year driver. Like, let's get out and let's drive and let's have fun. And
100%.
Let's be part of the bigger picture, not just the once-a-year scene. So excited to see that continue.
Oh, 100%. Couldn't agree more. And I just got a text from Joe Thompson. He is a very proud brother to his brother, Brendan Thompson, who just unofficially won this race with, I'm going to say, probably 7 or 8 minutes to spare. What a great run. Joe Thompson is Mr. UFO. He designs Brendan's car, but Brendan's a fabricator. So he's like, Joe, you can do all the CAD work, but give it to me. I want to build my own car. But Joe Thompson is one of our premier builders in the sport. We've got Millers, we've got Bombers, we've got Trip Fab, Campbell's, and UFOs for sure. We've got a lot of amazing companies, Jimmy's 4x4, that make a living off of Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers. To see what Dave Gohl came up with, 20 years ago now, isn't that crazy? And to see where it came and where it is and where it's going is very exciting.
Gosh. But the technology that's coming out of that NorCal group and Joe, like, it's just insane how it continues to push push the boundaries and go with it. And you know my dad. A lot of people know my dad of being
Bob
part
Bauer, right?
of Ben Bauer.
Ben Bauer. Bob Bauer.
Yeah.
I knew Ben Bauer. Just Bob popped in because I know him too.
Yeah, so Bob Bauer is a part of our racing community, off-road community, everything.
Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame.
Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame inductee and the announcer for it as well. And so the funny part is we can't really connect the dots on where we're related, but what we do agree with is we claim ourselves on our good days, and luckily we have a lot of great days.
And here comes James Mahoney, physical second, and he is pushing hard. His pits must be telling him, hey, Stephen Watson on adjusted time has you by, what was it, a minute 40? So James Mahoney is pushing hard. It's going to be down to the absolute wire between James Mahoney and Stephen Watson. So I'm trying to get my unofficial stopwatch ready, and I'm about to hit it. And listen to Mahoney all over the throttle. He knows he has to give it all he's got to beat Stephen Watson. So it's starting now.
That checker flag.
So James Mahoney, physical second, but it's going to be down to the wire between him and Stephen Watson. I'm pretty sure it's locked down for Brian Reed and Michael Mills in fourth. But second and third, what I do my math, what do we say? 4.5 minutes, right?
Yep.
And we're at
3.5,
20 seconds. I'm going to redo my math again.
Well, yeah, because you said 9 minutes, so that's 4.5.
Nope, it's 4. Yeah, it's 9 minutes. So yeah,
4.5.
Yep, 4.5. So
4 and 4 is 8, and half is 9.
Man, so yeah, we got another 4 minutes. Where is Stephen Watson? The number 17. I'm going to try to get on racing tracks, but I haven't had much luck on our leaders today, and I still don't. But don't worry, we'll download the data. Here comes Joe Gatlin with Tom Prendergast riding shotgun with Fire River Racing. They're dropping down the Maxxis Leap, taking her easy, but that old Jimmy's car has been around a long time, and it's still rocking and rolling. Watch that right front tire drop. It's going to drop right into that hole.
It's so cool to see. I hate to say it, some of these older cars, right? Like,
it is an older car. That car's probably been racing, I'm going to guess, 10 years.
It's so great to see him still out on the course.
Here's Stephen Watson.
Oh, he is coming in hot.
He is going to steal it away from James Mahoney. So Stephen Watson coming into town, physically third, but I think he's going to steal second away from James Mahoney. Again, unofficial, but I think Stephen Watson is going to bump James Mahoney by about 2.5 minutes or so. So James Mahoney and Stephen Watson really picked it up on their 8th and final lap. So the checkered flag is out, and it is flying. Physical's third, but on adjusted time, it is Stephen Watson in second position by 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So my math was pretty close.
Woo! That was incredible. And he came in with like all fire, all kinds of fire.
James Mahoney and Stephen Watson were on the throttle in that last race. What an amazing finish. But we got to give the shout out to Brendan Thompson. He was calm and collected, drove his own race, and got around Cole Clark on lap number 1 when he had a flat and never looked back. Congratulations goes to Brendan Thompson 1, Stephen Watson 2, and James Mahoney in that third spot. Again, unofficial, but I haven't heard any chatter. We'll see how it plays out, but it's looking good.
So with that now, we can also say fourth is
Brian Reed, driven by Michael Mills.
Yep.
So it is I don't remember if we had a co-driver for Stephen Watson. It is a 2-seater.
He does have a co-driver, and I apologize, I don't know his name, but it is one of his buddies, good buddies.
Cool.
He's had out quite a few times.
But we have 2 single-seaters in the top 3 of Brendan Thompson and James Mahoney. So nobody to help you diagnose the car. Nobody to help you change a tire. Nobody to help you tell you where to go. Man.
You know, interesting as far as changing a tire goes, I've only seen one car come through with a tire off the rack in the back, like they left it out there, and I haven't seen any flats on the back of a
I
car.
think they're just going to keep
just
pushing
roll them in
and go to the PCI pit.
Yeah.
So here comes Kirk Jensen, number 4401 out of Salt Lake City, Utah, with ORI Struts Factory Racing. He was down a lap or 2, it looks like. So he gets an unofficial top 10 so far. So So where's Aaron Robinson? Well, where's Bailey Cole driving for Aaron
Right,
Robinson? He
right.
is in the mix for a top 5. Jeremy Brown still there. Craig Allen was moving. We saw Hunter Sparrow.
I was
Where's
gonna say,
Cole
we got
Johnson?
about 4 or 5 more cars out there, huh?
Oh, yeah. So let's see. Yeah,
This
again,
is-
the racing tracks on
yeah.
my end isn't helping. Hopefully you guys have better connectivity back at home. And it looks like Nathan is tuned in. Josh Brown, Crafty Sasquatch, Kevin P, Jeep Style. All
Crafty Sasquatch.
yeah.
I love some of your guys' names. It's just
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Nathan March is rooting on Steven Watson. Diesel, glad you're tuned in, buddy. Man, what a great race. And we've had a lot of people tuned in. So thank you, everybody back at home and here on site, for tuning into the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE. We think we have the podium filled, but we still have a few more, so I'll stay on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's let them all come in. We got a few more and let them get their checkered flag and have their moment.
Yeah,
that's the best part of King of the Hammers too, is waiting till 10 o'clock, because those are the guys that
those
have
are
the
late
stories
nights.
and those are the fun ones. I know, but that's the fun part.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I when I first started in 2012, that was kind of my thing. Is
Yeah.
I was out in the remote doing it, and then I'd come back and help finish the podiums throughout the night. So I did that for years. I loved it, but I've kind of worked up the ranks a little bit that I started celebrating with the racers on Saturday night and check out a little bit early and just take it all in. I love seeing them come across the finish line, and the emotion is so strong at King of the Hammers.
yeah, and again, that goes back to that whole concept of you're either, and again, it's racing. Like, are you going out to win, or are you going out to finish?
And you have those top guys coming to mind: Jason Shear,
Yeah.
Eric Miller,
Yep.
and a few others. When they come across not in first, there's disappointment. I'm like, you just finished on the podium and you're bummed.
They're like,
but hey, that
"Whatever."
shows you how hard they push.
Well, how hard they push and how much they've prepped, and the money and the time and
money
the
and
effort
time, 100%.
and the innovation and the thought process and the trailers and the people and
All the above.
all
yeah.
the above.
And I just saw Jeremy Brown coming through, so he will be our next finisher, I believe. So he may be in the mix for a top 5. Where is Bailey Cole driving for Aaron Robinson? Man, it's going to be close between Jeremy Brown and Aaron Robinson
And, if you're
for
still
top 5.
Yeah, if you're still hanging out online and you haven't been to King of the Hammers before, or even to one of these events, just walk around the pits. Like, everybody's so kind and gentle-ish, and
ish, that's a good one.
gentle-ish, and really open to talk to you if you have questions, and especially if you have kids. Like, they love doing autographs and they love being a part of the whole scene and making sure that you as a spectator or somebody that potentially is getting into it or wanting to get into it have the opportunity to be successful.
Yeah, the teams you walk through, they'll hand you swag, they'll hand you stickers. I've seen Shannon Campbell take his hat off his head, sign it, and hand it to a kid, and take body panels off.
Body panels,
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Just so if you haven't been to King of the Hammers, come on out. I'm inviting you right now.
Yep.
Tickets are on sale as we speak, and walk
At
through
a
the pits
discount.
and just kind of give them a wave, and somebody will bring you in and let you check out the car. And I've seen so many of the racers put a kid in the race car and say, do race car noises.
Oh,
I
we
love
do
it.
that all the time. Yeah, I love that part.
So here is Brian Reed, driven by Michael Mills and Brianna Reed, coming into finish. I believe this will be an unofficial 4th place for Michael Mills, driving for Brian Reed in the 416 Howden machine. They had a great run, and I'm not sure if I know anybody that didn't have a flat tire today. You know what? Maybe
I don't
Brendan
know.
Thompson. He may be the only one. We'll see.
If that's true, that's impressive.
That's impressive. He's got those Maxxis tires, and he told me you can't lose on 42s.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely the statement.
I said that a couple months ago. You can't lose in your 42s.
Yeah, that became a thing. I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago when the Reds started coming out in 42s, and it's like you
That
can't
was the
lose
new
on
cool
42s,
thing. Yep.
and it just stuck, and I just absolutely love it because it's so true. And now, I mean, we were talking about the 60th anniversary of Easter Jeep Safari is coming to Moab next Easter. And we think about the beginning of that event, and the beginning of that event was Jeeps on 31-inch tires. And now today, 60 years later, the Jeeps that are coming, their average is 37s to 39s. And this is like the new.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So there's a lot going on in the club trying to figure that out.
And Dave Cole just gave me a quick text, and Bailey Cole is stopped right around race mile 2. And I went over to Racing Tracks, and it does show the red at the bottom of that teardrop. So a heartbreaker for Aaron Robinson and Bailey Cole, stopped at race mile 2. Not exactly sure. Nope. Just Dave was watching the show, and he said it. I went to Racing Tracks. He's right. Tough break.
Well, because Dave's watching, I'm going to give him a shout out too. Like, talk about a guy that has like thought process and innovation at the forefront, and has been able to take what King of the Hammers is today, and from what it was as the beer run, and into what it is today with a team of people, clearly. Like, but his thought process and pushing boundaries is what continues to make that work. And now him out there at Johnson Valley all the time, breaking new trails and finding new routes to challenge people at King of the Hammers, and continue to make King of the Hammers the challengingest race of the year. It's pretty neat. So good job, Dave.
Yeah, no, it's amazing to see where it's came and where it is and where it's going.
Yeah.
Can't be more prouder. I was kind of catching up on social just a little bit. A lot of people are excited right now, and why wouldn't you be? So here comes Jeremy Brown, who could get a top 5 with Aaron Robinson and Bailey Cole stopped out on course. So I think it's going to be an unofficial top 5 for number 50, Jeremy Jones, who signed his Maxxis contract today here on site. And Maxxis installed all of those tires for him. Great to see the support they're bringing for us. So Jeremy Brown having a little bit of issues there at the bottom of the Brannock Bowl. Oh, he has a right front tire that is not pulling, so he has some kind of issue in the right front of that car. So that's why he had a little bit of struggle bus going on there. But again, unofficial top 5 for Jeremy Brown here at the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Freight Factory Beatdown here in Area BFE. Congratulations. Again, unofficial, but our top 5 will work backwards. It is Jeremy Brown, Brian Reed, James Mahoney, Stephen Watson, and top of the box unofficially is Brendan Thompson. Here comes Chris Hicks, the number 4480 with AdRack Racing, coming into the Brannock Bowl as we speak. I believe he is a lap or 2 down. Yes, he is going to be finishing his 4th lap right now. So he definitely had some issues out here, but he had bigger issues yesterday. So great to see the off-road community come together and at least get him a start. And
he
had a finish.
Is a win right now for him
100%.
Because he could have gone home yesterday.
Yep, so he'll get his finishing points right here, right now. Flag flies for Chris Hicks.
And, that's part of it, too, that's really exciting is the finishing points as far as the series goes, and, like, making sure that you're on top and a part of it.
It's a big deal. There's a lot of strategy that goes into it.
A lot of strategy.
So this during qualifying, pole position gets 7 points. The winner gets 1,000. Second place, 975. Third is 965, and then it's 5 less. But you have to be you have to finish 1 complete lap to get finishing points. Otherwise, it's down to like 200 to 300 points.
Oh, dang! So like Waylon.
Yeah, Waylon. I think it's only to take.
He didn't even get a lap in.
If you take the green flag, you get 200 points.
Okay.
So I think that's all he's going to get.
Yeah,
it's a heartbreaker
that's
for Waylon.
Expensive weekend. Yeah. So interesting. The points thing is really fun too. Like watching the spreadsheet start to build itself out, especially now. This is the second West.
Yeah, this is we just had our second Eastern in Kentucky, and now this is our second Western. And then I was home only for a day, so I haven't gotten all my homework up to date. I apologize, but when I get home next week, after our wheel for a day or 2 in Moab, I'm going to get home and dive into the computer and see what's going on. But it's the excitement will be starting to build for sure.
Yeah, that's exciting. And so as this continues to go and we continue to have all of the different series that go out, they're just trying to fall in and get more and more racers out here, and there is a lot of opportunity. I just want to come back to that as far as being able to start in the Ultra 4 scene, become a racer. The rookie program is great. It's a great opportunity to understand how to start, how to get in there, how to, how do you pivot? How do you even understand what needs to be a part of the vehicle? There's also the marketing side to it, the media side to it, which is even more important, right? Like, how do you pay for all this? How do we get all these great sponsors on the side of the car? And you can see some of these cars that are coming through, like some of them had a bunch of sponsors on the side, some of them had one, some of them had their name. And I think that that is a testament to how the opportunity can work there as well, as far as partnership goes from the racing side. We do have a lot of great partners within our off-road space that allow the opportunity for these racers to be successful out. And it's a budget thing. And then there's also some new partners that are outside the off-road space, which I'm also super excited
really
to
cool.
see. And
we've had a few of them jump on board outside of the off-road community, like you said, and that just goes to show you how far of a reach Ultra 4 actually has.
Yeah.
And
and now with this amazing live coverage that's
it's
going
pretty
on,
cool.
like, holy cow, being able to bring this to area BFE where you guys are getting multiple views, in car, out car, all over the place. The drone's been up and down.
Oh, yeah. The Believe Cam drone flying by TJ. He's done a great job, him and his buddy Wade out there, bringing you some amazing action. And speaking about sponsors, let's give one more huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King. So please support who supports the sport. And there's also a lot of other great companies that support off-road as a whole. So, go out there, do your research, but that's who supports Ultra 4 USA. And I couldn't be more proud of each and every one of those.
Right in front of us is the Warren flag. And this year they put on the Warren recovery training.
And they've hooked up a lot of our recovery with Warren equipment. They even put a Warren winch on my Jeep, and I've put it to use on some of these courses. So it's been a great relationship. Justin and Sergio with Warren and Factor 55 have been a great addition to King of the Hammers and Ultra 4 USA for quite a few years. So proud to keep them on board.
I feel like we're lonely. Do we have anybody out there anymore?
Let's go to racing tracks, and I see a lot of cars with red dots. Oh, I don't see a single car without a red dot. So I think we are
I feel like we're the last people here.
Yeah, so I think we're towards the end. So I'll give it just a couple more minutes, and we'll probably sign off for the day, because if there's nobody coming, what are we waiting on, right? But yeah, it's been an amazing weekend. So I want to give a huge shout out to Freight Factory for presenting the area BFE Beatdown. And speaking about the Beatdown, let's shout out to Robert Lucero with Area BFE. We've raced here. I think this is my fourth time. I think maybe we raced one other time as well, but it's just an Ultra 4 track to its finest. Absolutely amazing. And there's the Believe Cam from about a mile or two away, right coming up to the Big B studio. So that's where we've been sitting all day. And again, the camera doesn't do it justice. Yeah. We are on this beautiful cliff overlooking the short, well, I'm not going to call it a short course, but the infield here, and right above Black Flag, the views here are amazing. The elevation, the cliffs, the valleys, the snow-topped mountains in the background. I can't think of anywhere else I'd rather be right here, right now.
Absolutely agreed. It's a beautiful place to live too, and beautiful place to visit. So make sure that you guys come and set up with Robert. He now rents UTVs and buggies. Also, if you've ever wanted to drive a buggy or be a part of a buggy, he rents those at Area BFE in downtown, and then you can come out here and wheel them.
You can wheel at Area BFE or all over Moab. Yeah. He's got a lot of great tours.
He has a lot of great tours, but that is an opportunity for you to come and experience exactly what these racers just experienced. So.
Yeah, it was a great day of racing. So again, let's give a huge shout out to everybody who got on the podium. Again, it is still unofficial, but it's looking good. So we have in the yesterday, we had the Youth 170s in the limited class. It was Jackson Cotter, Harrison Drackman, then Hunter Biddle. In the stock 170 was Hunter Valadez and Maddie Manders, two young gals in the sport. So
Yes,
great
so
to see.
exciting.
Last night in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, it was John Williams, Albert Contreras, and then Brexton Glines. Then we had the UTV race in the stock. It was Seth Carpenter, Matt Peterson, and Dylan Trent. In the Pro Modified, for his first race ever and winning in the G-Force Pro Modified, was Tommy Thompson and Scott Lesage. And then in the All Things UTV Open class, it was Cole Clark, Shabs Piercy, and Kurt Mackey. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, it was Woody Rose, Jeremy Jones, and Amber Slauson. The 4,500 was John Matthews, Megan Miller, and in third was Todd Miller. So it was a great day of racing. And now, again, unofficial, but it's looking good. And that third spot is James Mahoney. And number 2 is Stephen Watson. And that top of the box is Brendan Thompson. It's been such an amazing weekend here. I can't express enough from myself personally and the Ultra 4 USA team. Thanks to everybody for putting this on. Charlene, it's been great to have you in the booth. Thanks for sharing it with me. We've rotated an amazing guest through here. So I'm going to say it for the last time. Thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Freight Factory Beatdown here at Area BFE for round number 2 in the Western Series in beautiful Moab, Utah. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Haskell, and thank you. We will see you up next for round number 2 in the Central Series in Attica, Indiana, Badlands Off-Road Park. We will see you there.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.